Best of 5. So first 2, 3. And if you're the runner-up, that's the end of your morning, because we're not having a flight or a plate. But don't feel you have to take off home, because you can stay and support other people.
And the bar.
And the kitchen. And the raffles.
And the bar.
Like the bar. We don't encourage drink driving from our corporate women.
I don't drive.
Righty-ho, on table 3 we will have Alma Lockington Richmond, Wendy Stevenson Richmond, table 3. And please go to your tables because your cards will be there. Bryson McKenzie Richmond, table 4. Robin Johnson Ashburton, Jacob Cowan Richmond, table 5. Now the players should already be here. If somebody hasn't turned up at your table, please come and tell us the control. Pauline Lorgerson Hornby, Joseph McGurn, Cashmere, table 6. Ron Turner Kaipoi, Carl Ryder Kaipoi, table 7. George Porkeye New Brighton, Jill Garfley Richmond, table 9. Cooper Collier Cashmere, Lizzie Moses Papanui, table 10. Jackie Joseph Richmond, Mike Henson New Brighton, table 11. Karina Davis Richmond, Mike Robinson Kaipoi, table 13. Jess Brown Kaipoi, Letitia Jackson Hornby, table 14. Graham Walker, you'll be on shortly. On the live stream tables, we're going to have the most beautiful, kind-hearted, beautiful woman, Shirley Boyce, Hornby, and Nick Moses, Shirley St Albans, table 1. And we're going to have on table 2, hungover as hell, Glenn Thompson, Shirley St Albans, Lewis Keon Fletcher, table 2.
Oh, sweet.
Hungover as hell.
Sweet.
Testing. Go.
Go now.
Going now. Morning everyone. Welcome to the final day of the Allan Cowan Memorial 2020 All Grades Singles. Should be a great day of pool. I'll be with you whenever possible. I'm sure Johnny will be in the box as well as Alex Stones today, hopefully. Maybe a couple of others will jump in. When some of us aren't available, we might be playing, but no, there'll be plenty of good pool to watch for you guys, and we'll try and keep you updated with things throughout the day. So we got a Tier 2 match here, Brian Cater and Dean Skelton. 1-1 currently, race to 3. Brian probably one of the standout players in Canterbury this year, for me. I think he's a Division 1 player in Canterbury. Not quite Premier yet, but he's had a really good season actually. He's come on leaps and bounds and really proven himself up at the top. Played him in a final not long ago at Woolston and he performed really well. You get to have a look at him again here against Dean, who's a really experienced player in Canterbury. He's been around, he's always at all the tournaments. He was a great friend of Allan's as well. So a special day for Dean and everyone else, obviously. $45 viewers already, which is good. That should climb up throughout the afternoon. Remember, if you don't have if you haven't already liked and subscribed to On Cue, make sure you do. And we can go on to bigger and better things with our streaming, with more subscribers.
Steve? Right, Curry.
What happened?
How's it like?
What
did Ethan and the Sonics go to jail for? You know? He's in jail at the moment.
So Dean opting for the 15 there to try and maybe develop the 14. It hasn't quite worked out for him. If I'm Brian now, I'm attacking, I think. The free's not covering any pockets anymore. With a 6 and the 2 in the middle of the table there, then might be worth going for. Oh no, it's still Dean at the table, my apologies.
Right, just be aware that those mics are on if you're talking around it. And they pick up for miles.
Dean going for the 2 ball, he's missed that one. Looks like Brian's on the big ones. And on the other table, just starting up, Craig Roberts and Sophia Pinelli. Sophia, very good ladies player in Christchurch. Made the semi-final of the Canterbury ladies a couple of weeks ago. Narrowly losing out to Jojo Coleman, the eventual winner. Obviously the whole Pinelli family down here in Christchurch, very talented cuists. So we get to have a good look at Sophia on the live stream table as well against Craig Roberts, who's a vastly experienced player from Canterbury as well. Been around many years and plays in pretty much all the tournaments as well.
He's in his happy place again, Jojo. You won't get him out of there unless he's playing.
Landed a little bit in between there, I think. I don't think Dean's got the 5 or the 2, so he's going to have to take the 3 now. And he's going to have to come back down the middle of the table. Yeah, he didn't want to kiss that ball really. I'm not sure if he can see the 5 or not. He might just be able to see an edge of that 5. If he can, then he can drop it in. Always important just to take an extra couple of seconds and guarantee your position. Dean kind of just getting down to that one over the hole and not landing perfect, but he could see a bit of the 5. and he's got a beautiful angle on the 2 just to drop this into the corner and come back down table for the black. He doesn't want to do too much with the white here. All he has to do is play it plain ball. And you see, he just flicked a little bit aside on that. If he'd have played it plain ball, he would have drifted back down the table in a straight line. You can still see the black to the bottom left corner though. It's going to take a good pot. Oh, it's close. No. Oh, he might have fluked a bit of a safety there as well. Brian will be a bit sick if he can't see that 15 over the hole there. By the looks of it he can though, so he's got a chance here. He just wants to drop this one in if he can see it. Made contact with a couple of balls there, but he's still alright.
You finally get a game and you will stop moaning.
Oh, just trying to play off the side rail and then off the side of the black there to pot 10, but hasn't worked out. He's caught the black first and pushed the black on to a potable position for Dean. Big chance for Dean to go 2-1 up here. Yeah, that's nicely played. Tougher little shots than they look, those. Queuing off the rail and dead straight. Has to be queued well. Yeah, 1-1. Oh, 2-1 to Dean, sorry. Make sure you like and share the stream. That way other people can be notified that we're live today. We can get the viewers up. Don't forget to subscribe to On Cue. Oh, it's a good break by Brian, and he's been unlucky potting the wide off the break. Sophia sporting a Wellington Phoenix shirt, I see. They're having a good season in the A-League for all you football fans out there. Nice to see. After a few poor years of football for Wellington Phoenix, they're finally up there, which is good. She got an angle now to potentially disturb the 13 in the black. If she cuts this in with a trace of left-hand side, she's just opted to drop it in, so potentially potting her way into trouble here, Sophia. By potting her way into trouble, we mean there's a ball tied up, and eventually you're going to get down to it if you just keep potting. I think she was trying to long double that one. So Craig Roberts with a chance here on the left-hand side. Obviously with him going for this clearance, he doesn't want to be leaving Sophia a chance with that one ball in the middle of the table now. He's played that nicely and landed on the 11 quite good. It doesn't look too bad from Craig there. He's landed on the 13. I'm not sure if the clearance is still there or not. He can see better than us. Maybe the 15 passes under the 8. If it does, then big chance here for Craig Roberts to go 1-0 up. Just has to play one good shot. even if the 15 doesn't pass under the black here, as long as he plays it dead weight. Oh, it did. I think I would have been dropping that and just guaranteeing a cut on the black. He tried to play it confidently and go up and down, which made it a real tough pot. It's been rather fortunate though. He hasn't left Sophia much on the one ball.
Adam Thorncock here.
Cameron Bowman jumping on the comments there. Good to see you, Cammy, supporting your Papanui Bruisers teammates. Oh, that's a great shot from Sophia Pinelli. Really good shot.
We've just had a request from Will Wilkinson from Tokoroa. He wants to see some topless ladies on the TV table. Is anybody please?
Bill Wilkinson wanting some topless ladies on the stream.
Heavy, Kitty, Jackie, Jojo.
Typical of Phil.
Who else is there?
You won't be getting Jojo on there, Phil. You can have them. You can have the rest of them.
Yeah, that's not bad. 47 people watching. Well, it's 45 bad times, so that's a bit weird. Because you sat down.
So Craig Roberts taking the first frame, leads 1 frame to 0.
Okay.
Managed to squeeze that ball in behind Sophia's ball that was over the hole. Joined now by John Thorncock.
Righty-ho, thank you Adam, and good morning to all. And I see we've nearly got 50 viewers already, which is amazing for not even 11 o'clock in the morning, so you guys must not have gotten much sleep last night.
They must have been waiting on the stream for us to resume.
Or that. I'll take that. So what we got here, we've got Skeleton Man against Brian Cater, and Craig Roberts versus Fia Pinelli. And Tier 2's what, race to 3 today, isn't it?
Yep. Yep.
So Tier 1 should begin within the next, 10-15 minutes, I'd imagine.
Yep, shouldn't be too far away.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this, because it wasn't not just because of the atmosphere in the room, which is picking up already, but just because of the opportunity to see so much good pole and to be able to do this. Obviously I don't want to lose, but if I do lose I know I can come back to do this.
Yep.
Which is a worthy second prize, if you will.
Yep. No, there's plenty to look forward to today, and we appreciate you guys for joining us.
Who have you got first up?
I think I may have a bye, and then I think I have maybe Essie Pinelli or Freeman Paquito.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had Freeman in my section yesterday.
Yep, no easy matches today. Got to be on
Yeah,
the ball from
definitely.
word go.
That's why it's Tier 1.
Yep.
Well, you've got a lot of really good players in Tier 2 as well who perhaps didn't quite hit the mark yesterday.
Oh yeah,
That's the nature of the competition though, isn't it?
Yeah, there is every year. There's people in the Tier 2 and 3 that you wouldn't want to run into in a Tier 1 tournament, you know, so...
Daniel Cole. It was Daniel Cole last year. Yeah, he didn't qualify for Tier 1 and then he ended up winning Tier 2.
Yeah.
So, just goes to show you.
And Jordan Mahi as well.
Yeah, he didn't make Tier 1 either. And, well, he's not playing this year, but it's one of those things that you can easily see a player not quite play their best on one day and then they end up in one of the backup sort of tournaments, or
Yeah, so cutthroat in the
Yeah.
best of 3 format as well. Good pot there by Dean. Now he's got a black ball to close out the match. Just wants to be dropping this in. If he misses, it stacks. He's played it a good way.
off the 5.
Gave it every chance of going in at that weight. So well played, Dean. Victorious 3-1 over Brian Cater. Very good win for Dean. Brian's been on form this year. He's been one of the standout players. So, yeah, very good win for Dean. He'll be pleased with that.
Yeah, you'd know more than most about Brian, actually, wouldn't you? Many would have not have picked him to make the final of the first Whitty's Rogue tournament, but not only did he make the final, but he ran you all the way to the wire.
Yep. No, he played very well. I was quite surprised myself, and when you see that you've got a tier 1, or no disrespect to, but as a Prem player, when you see that you've got maybe like a tier 1 or tier 2 player in a final, you're quite pleased. And
yeah, but then you have to get that complacency out of the road, don't you? Because they can easily trip you up.
Yep.
But they're not just happy to be there, but they're, at that point they're hungry and they want to make a point.
Yep.
I mean, they've got the genuine belief at that point that they can beat you, so you need to be on top of your game, just like you were playing a guy like Simon Singleton or Steve Denton or anybody else who's right in that top tier. You've got to treat it that way, because the way they've been playing to get to that point, they've been beating some great opponents, and they're playing like that. They've earned the right to be there the same way as one of those top players, so you have to treat it the same way.
Peter Wilson in the top right of your screen, one of our head referees here in Canterbury. They do a great job of maintaining the tables for us during play. Don't get quite enough recognition, so shout out to all the referees today.
They don't get paid, do they? They do this purely voluntarily, so they're giving up their time to help us, and that deserves a lot of respect. Nicole Wright today as well is refereeing. She wasn't here yesterday, but she is today, so good on her.
Oh, good shot there from Sophia. Looks like she has a gap in behind the 6 here. She just placed the 14 to just miss the 6. I think she'll catch enough of the jaw to just plant that 14 right over the hole, if not pot it.
Well, she's just got to pick a speed here to play this at.
Yeah, she's played that nicely.
Yeah, you pick your speed, and then you don't have to worry about how hard you're going to hit it. You just have to worry about where you're going to hit it.
Looks like the 14's blocking both the 6 and the 5 as well, John. Like, there's no gap either side, so that's a good outcome from Sophia.
Craig can give himself a shot here where he can get onto the 6 and then try to jam the 6 into the 14 and kick it out. I mean, not this shot, but one of the next couple of shots maybe.
I know personally from experience, one of the worst feelings is when you go to play a ball over a hole and you just leave that slight gap, and then you find your opponent, wedging a ball in behind, and they've got a clearance on all of a sudden, So very important to try and get those balls right over the hole, in the centre of the hole.
Yeah, you can leave a gap about a mil off centre, and the best players can just ram a ball straight into them and pop them out. It's amazing to watch. That could be a bit ugly. 2 there, the 6 now there, and Sophia doesn't have such an easy shot to get onto the black here. There's so much in the way.
Naturally running into the 2, John, I think. She can either just stack the 14 again and put it right over the hole and be patient and wait for a better chance, or she can drop the 14 now, hold on the 2 and just play a long black to the top right corner with the 4 still being on the side rail. Depends how she's feeling.
Yeah, I mean, she could be aggressive either way, couldn't she? I mean, she could. Yeah, you stack the 14. I mean, it looks like a safety shot, but it's quite aggressive in the intent that you're coming to the table next time, because you've got a clearance on, you're just saying to the other person, I don't think you're good enough to clear from here.
Yep.
Here's a chance to clear, but I don't believe you're good enough. You've got a lot of work to do to clear.
So yep, just buying her time, waiting for a bit of a better opportunity to strike.
Got a half century of viewers here, Adam.
This is going to be something for Phil Wilkinson.
Phil Wilkinson, I hope you're watching, by the way.
He asked for the topless ladies, but the ladies are just going to stand there with the board. So there will be a brief moment away from the table. Just make sure you're facing this camera.
Oh, this will be good. You're not standing in the right place. Yeah, you need to be at that end of the table.
Can't really see it.
Just for you, Phil Wilkinson, it says. There we go. Just for you, Phil Wilkinson.
You went home to watch this.
There you go, Phil.
Phil, you dirty bastard.
Hope you took your heart tablets this morning.
Hope you left all your clothes on too. Don't go behind the four. She's pretty quickly down onto it. I think she can see this black enough to pot it.
Oh, she did well to avoid a double kiss and wasn't awfully far away.
Yeah, just the speed at which she got down to it suggested to me that it was on normally, but she obviously was very quick to pick the double out as the shot. Decided that it wasn't worth waiting for to notice that it wasn't on directly, so why not just play it? Craig's got to be careful of the black here.
Yeah,
Playing the two. Run through. Huh!
Oh, well.
You see him laughing as well.
Might have been worth, John. I thought he was just going to tap the two over the hole there and leave the white wedged on the black. But I don't think he saw it. He played for a positional shot that I don't think was really there, and he's been rather fortunate with a double kiss, but...
That's not so flash.
No, that's not great.
He's overhit that by a mile.
And the two balls now together, so Sophia with a great chance here.
She just needs to cut this down the rail towards the top right corner pocket. That's all she needs to do.
She can cut it to the middle or play the double, I think, maybe. Just to guarantee a safe white back in about the same position as what it is now.
Double? I think it's actually too far past. I believe the white would be running more towards the 4 and the 6 if she did that.
If she was to screw it, maybe? I don't know if she could time it that well, maybe.
Yeah, you're pretty close to the rail though. Why would you want to complicate it? Just play the cut.
Yep, slow cut to the middle is the shot here, I think.
Yeah. Just don't leave it on the rail. I think Craig would be quite happy with that, to be fair. You know what else Craig could do here? If he cuts it fine enough, I was just thinking though, if he cuts the 4 fine enough, he could cut the 4 would go off the 6 towards the middle pocket, and the 6 would go towards the corner pocket, and the white should end up down the other end of the table, or the end of the table it's on now.
Yeah, it might be worth having a go at that actually. Just looking at that, John, it looks to be on, so as long as he catches the 4 thin enough.
She hasn't, but if it stops,
Oh, potential free ball, which would be big. Sophia will just be able to drop the 4 in and then have the 8 to the same pocket.
drop the 6 even.
Or the 6, yep.
Because if you drop the 4 and you get the weight wrong, then you're behind the 6 or you're going off. But you don't have that issue with the 6.
Yep, good call, John.
Yeah, I think she's asking for a free ball now. Yeah, you never lose a game from here, do you?
Never missed a shot.
Mind you, you never play a shot, but you never miss a shot either.
So it does look to be a free ball, and she's taken the 6. She's played that nicely.
Yeah, it's pretty simple, isn't it? You're trying to take as many variables out as you can when you're playing pole. I know with my analytical mind, that's how I see it.
Yep, just keep it as simple as possible, and
ooh, that was close. But it's down, so Craig Roberts, Sophia Pinelli now tied up at 1.
I think I'm just going to bounce out for a while, John, just to get prepared for the Tier 1 coming up. Stretch my legs a little bit.
Fair enough.
Get some fresh air. We'll be back with you soon. But you're in safe hands with the voice, John Saundercock here.
Thank you, Adam. As we get a look at the lovely team shirts that the Kashmir Blue Demons have got, it's one thing I've noticed now playing for Kashmir is that you do get some pretty cool looking gear. Oh, what happened there? He's just absolutely smashed that white ball off the table. The way he shot up when he hit that break, there was nothing else for it. But I mean, one of my favourite team shirts is and will always be my long-sleeved blue and white Woolston gold shirt. That's a lovely shirt to play in. Whether or not I'll actually end up wearing it again to play in tournaments is to be seen, because I no longer play for them. Sorry, Desmond, I did see your comment. Sorry I haven't answered. To the best of my knowledge, no, John Fatuera hasn't played. Or if he has, I haven't seen him play. Good long first shot there for Sophia to get onto the unders. So we do have another game on the second live streaming table coming up. I will find out very soon which 2 combatants will be fighting over that turf. Morning, Christopher Geary.
Morning, Johnny.
You all psyched for another day of pole?
Yeah. Haven't really thought about it too much. Just turned up and hit the balls, I guess, John. Trying to find some form.
How very Matthew McInnes of you. It's pretty much his philosophy, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just trying not to think about it too much. Been struggling actually, so just gonna try and enjoy myself and
Get back to the basic idea of playing, isn't it? Just enjoy yourself. The rest kind of comes when you do.
For sure. How did you go yesterday?
4 wins from 4.
Nice one.
All of them 2-1.
Oh, tight.
Yeah, I lost my first frame in 3 of the 4 games as well. So managed to come back and win 2-1 and then against Freeman in the last game, I was leading 2-0 and then he nearly 8-balled me in the last frame, so
Well done.
happy with that.
What tier is this? Is this tier 2? Yeah.
Tier 2.
Race to 3? Yeah, race to 3.
All of the early games are a race to 3, no matter which tier you're in. Off the rail, that was an interesting way to play it. Something that I don't see players do enough of.
He's got a good lead. Oh, no, he isn't really, is he? No, the 2's on.
Well, you were going to say it was a good leave, weren't
I was
you?
about to say, I don't actually look at the screen.
Well, Sophia's got to play this with a bit more pace though, because otherwise she'll get snookered behind the 14.
Correct.
So she has to ignore just trying to roll it in. She has to actually play it with feeling.
She does. Just pop past that 14, I think. Is it the 14?
Yeah, 14 just in the middle of the table there. Nick Moses, Doug Stewart on the other table. That's just about to begin. Yeah, that was definitely the way she was playing it. I like the way she played that, but obviously the results not flash, but the intent was there.
I poked my head over and you couldn't see her you couldn't see on the screen when she jumped up, so
Oh
she
yeah.
stayed down there.
See, there's stuff that I sometimes miss because I'm always looking at the screen.
Oh, somehow.
Trying to.
I just sort of sat down and
Started talking.
One Tennyson to Republic Club.
Here's category champion Steve Denton. How are you this morning?
I'm very well, thank you, Christopher. How are you?
Yeah, good. How are you feeling about today?
I am buzzing. It's the first time for a long while I haven't had a hangover while playing pool, so probably go out first round.
Were you hungover when you played on the Sunday in the Canterbury singles?
Embarrassingly, yes. And I had drank on the day.
For most of it, it looked like you were, to be honest. Until the final, and then Stevie D.
And then mysteriously you sobered up,
I don't think he sobered up. He just
and then fucking wiped the floor with Adam Shaw in the final.
yeah, it was very nice to watch actually. I don't often go back and watch replays, but I actually did that during the week, fella. It was very nice to watch.
Oh, shut, stop out, blushing.
I must admit,
How'd you top that?
to be honest, embarrassingly, I haven't seen the final yet.
Flawless, obviously, didn't miss the ball. So
It's on my phone, John, I'll show you it.
Right now, well, I'm trying to do this.
I'll set it up for you.
we probably should be talking about the poll. Doug's doing really well here. He's hit every ball quite nice. Just drop this. Oh no, okay. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, I've done that heaps of times, Chris.
Jab
Still on.
Curry Cashmere, table 5, please.
hit that one, but wee bit smoother, didn't he? He's still okay.
Had to kind of run it more, didn't he? Well, that could be
That's a
in.
great pot.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
That's good. 51 already.
Oh god, 51 people listening to me.
Well, I'm sure all 51 of them have listened to you at some point in time.
Probably heard me, not listened to John.
There is a difference.
Yeah, you always hear Chris before you see him.
Yeah. Come on, who's there?
Who's watching? Greg East. G'day, morning, mate.
Yes, Dave.
Yeasty. Reginald Churchwood. Just as I say that, he comes up with a comment in support of Craig Roberts.
Craig's a real handy player, actually.
Should be playing not tier 1, but Division 1. Sorry, Prems for me. I reckon he's wasted in Division 1. He's beat me a couple of times in tournaments, and
That's
plays
not
a.
hard though, John, is it? Let's be honest.
No, I know you've done that a few times as well.
Oh, but didn't you beat Chris the other week, was it?
Yeah, he smashed me.
I did, yeah. I exacted
just over that.
I exacted him a bit of revenge for that.
I think Craig just enjoys. I don't think he practices a lot.
He enjoys playing, doesn't he?
I think he just enjoys playing Div 1 and doesn't practice that often. I don't think he's serious enough to go into Prems. I think it's just a personal choice.
Enjoys the game too much to be
I think
playing
he enjoys
Prems.
more rather than being stressed
Yeah.
and then not performing, I think. So.
Thanks, Greg. I am wearing my Cobras shirt today as well.
Oh, you, Steve. Calm down, mate. Nick's struggling now. What table is that, John?
That's table 1. The other way around, Chris. That's table 2 on the left, table 1 on the right.
That's confusing.
Yeah.
What's Sophia? What's the Jordan? It's hard to watch two tables.
It is. I kind of try to focus on one game at a time, but that generally doesn't work very well, so I don't know why I keep trying it.
Thompson, Shillington, Corbin, Kenny O'Neill, Richmond,
Oh, you've been looking at the 9 here, fella? Rolling that down?
The 9, Stevie.
I reckon you have to go to the 9 there, 100% on it.
Yeah, I don't see, because he's got a good angle to come out for the that purpley one.
Made it really aggressive here, but played it as a bit of safety.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I like the way he did that.
That's fair enough. Although by hitting it that pace, he wasn't really giving it a chance.
Yeah, but if it did go in, and that was secondary to the position, then he had a shot on the 15, so I don't mind. He was obviously thinking safety first rather than pot first.
Oh, is that the 15, is it?
15, yeah. Sometimes they are hard to see.
Here we have it. Simon Singleton's arrived.
I only know that you got through because
Say good morning.
You're not
Everyone, Simon.
You're not playing me first. Are you disappointed? What? You're not playing me first. Are you disappointed?
Just happened to be in the draw, man.
Yeah.
You could have been in the tier 2 draw. What are you talking about?
Yeah, everyone qualified.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're just all qualified differently.
Jim Thompson, Jim Mick, Shillington, Corbin, Mustafa Cow, Shillington, Corbin,
Could have gone
Harry
burgling like
Crowley.
Corey Reid.
He played the shot of the day yesterday, didn't he?
Corey.
That black onto the red.
Yeah, the plant when he had a free ball. That was a brilliant shot.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Fairfish, seafood chowder.
I even called it on air. I said that was one of the best shots I'd seen all day.
And I agree, that was the best shot of the day. Corey Reid, awesome shot.
Towards the end of the day yesterday, if you folks are interested in seeing that again, maybe Alex might do a compilation of the best shots of this tournament. That shot should be in there. Oh, that's filth. Oh, I need a drink. Thirsty. I'm just gonna, Chris. I'm just gonna dip for a couple of minutes. I need to get myself a drink.
Yeah, go for it, John.
Feeling parched.
Simon will sit down and commentate.
We're going outside. Great.
Let's do it. Come on, Stevie, sit down. Simon, why don't you
Got it. You've been round upstairs. Don't make the most of it.
I don't mind.
Who wants to commentate?
That's an interpret from.
I'm going to commentate with you.
Yeah, go on then. No, neither do I. I'm hopeless. I lose concentration on what's going on, to be honest.
It's Paul, for God's sake. You've been playing it all your life.
John Saundercock.
Who's playing? What's this? Tier 2.
Tier 2, both of them.
Dougie.
Not sure what round. Doug broke and cleared, I think, the first round. Well,
He did, yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
I watched it live.
I watched it live on the screen.
He's actually been playing pretty good, Doug, down in Dunedin.
I thought I gave him a commentator's curse just on that 7 in the top corner. I said he ran out the frame quite nicely, and then he jabbed that last shot, but he hit that beautiful black one, so it didn't really matter.
Watching the snooker side.
I haven't, no, not yet. Ronnie hasn't played yet, has he?
Play starts tonight.
Judd was.
playing that Thai
Judd
whiskey.
struggled,
Yeah.
Gilbert was really bad last
The
night,
guy
but
that Ronnie's
he's
playing is one of the fastest players in the world, Thai fella.
Well, that'll suit Ronnie then.
This will be quite exciting.
I wonder how it'd be with no crowd, like for the players, whether it'd feel
First day
different.
they had the crowd.
It's so weird over there, isn't it, the rules?
But now they've fixed the whole crowd today, so today no crowd.
But you're allowed to go to the pub and get
Yeah,
pissed.
it's good.
The government gets tax money off that, though, don't they? So, you know.
Well, you could look into it like that, yeah.
Come on, Dougie.
yeah, nice shot. Nice queuing.
Who's Doug play for?
Otago.
Doug is Dunedin, but I don't know who he's playing for in this. Oh, Kaipoi. No Mike Bowen this week, unfortunately.
Yeah, nice Doug.
Yeah, I played Doug in section play last week in the South Island 9 ball, and I think the first 4 frames were breaking clears. His player's hitting the ball real good.
Sir Eason Pepinoi, Junior Pinelli,
Picks for the win there, Simon, Steve. What are your thoughts? Healy's asking.
Picks for the win today.
Well, Adam's going to take some beating because he's on a mission to make it 3 in a row, so you'd never discount him. Simon,
Nah.
playing iffy, but
Not
it's
me.
all on the day. So obviously, Simon's not here to make up the numbers.
Said to you last night, so you always seem to come right when it matters. It's quite an annoying side of you.
I'm going to pick Sam Blackwell.
Yep, Sam Blackwell's playing well.
Sam Blackwell for the win for me.
I'm too sober to win, so helps me out. Who else?
A lot of players missing though. Was Mike and Adam Shaw and
Mike
Hayes has been playing a lot of snooker.
Bowens.
Danny Bowen, not here.
Danny Bowen's working down south, isn't he, at the moment?
Not sure.
What about the SAS team? Where's Matt Fisher?
I saw
Where's Sam Blackwell?
Yeah, Matt Fisher, another
where's
one.
Sam Hopkinson, where's Geordie?
Sam Hopkinson,
I
Jordan.
saw Jordan here, but he's not in a uniform. He's not playing.
Where's
So
Healy White? Should have come down.
Healy White's up north.
Healy White's having babies.
Oh, it's Healy's better half, it's not Healy.
Oh, g'day.
Oh, it's Phil. Thanks, Sooty.
Alright, can we update? Do you know how to do the keyboard? It's 2-0 to Doug. I don't know if you know how to do it.
It's the G key. G.
Yeah, there we go. And I think you put one up for Sophia as well.
Sophia.
Nice, Sophia.
What's that one after?
That's a good scout there.
No.
Oh, no, second, third front.
Yes. Not yesterday.
What's Sophia? What's that one?
2-1.
The BS.
Oh, I went too far.
Okay.
Not for the first time.
X.
Whew.
Not the first time it will happen today.
So did you manage to get tomorrow off, did you?
I think so, yeah.
Were you working Saturday?
I'm supposed to be working at 7 a.m. tomorrow in Queenstown. So I don't know how I'm going to get there with a 6-hour drive and a late finish today, hopefully. Interesting. We'll figure it out.
No, day off. Just a bit of admin, mate. Just a bit of admin. Bit of admin, yeah.
I might request to not be on stream all day and then call in sick tomorrow.
Don't. Your boss will probably hear you.
This is twin brother.
It's good to be back playing one of these tournaments. Don't play too many Clubs New Zealand ones these days. No, it's good to like catch up with a few people who only play these tournaments. So I haven't seen for a while. I have played this event a couple of times when it was Hornby Open.
Yeah, I remember you losing to Michael Hayes in one final.
Yeah.
After you beat me in the semi, you wanker.
Yeah. I beat John 5-0 the year before after he wanted to go winner takes all in the final. Actually, was just talking to Kieran Hayes this morning online because I was sending him all the pictures of the food because we're staying at Barry Appleton's where me and Kieran used to stay. I was sending him all the pictures of the food last night. He was getting jealous, so we were chatting this morning because that comp you were talking about, what Michael Hayes beat me in the final. We drove down Saturday morning and it was snowing. And we did the cut through Geraldine and actually slid off the road in the car and nearly fully went into a ditch. And we had to wait for the grader to come past to pull us out. And then we just about made it to the tournament on time to play section play.
It was a good week tournament at Hornby.
Yeah, it's good.
Hosting some more.
I just, with it being like end of July, we were just too busy with work to get it off. So that's why I've not played for a few years. But we're a bit quieter in Queenstown now, so outside of school holidays.
And your business picks up again in spring.
Yeah, September school holidays we'll start rafting, hopefully, if the road and the river allows us to. So if anybody in New Zealand wants to come to Queenstown, come rafting in the start of summer.
50% off, he's just telling me.
Do you a good deal.
Last week was awesome, I loved it. Should go down once a year.
It is a good time to come to Queenstown. There's no Australians there.
it's a good shot there from Doug.
We actually had, through school holidays, we had quite a few families, like Maori families from Auckland that had never been south of Auckland before, and they were like doing road trips around the South Island. It was really, really cool.
Oh, nice.
So it was amazing, same back in the UK for us, amazing the amount of people who don't actually travel their own country.
This is a great time for Kiwis to see the country, yeah.
So it's
'Cause
on
it could be
there.
a year before the borders are open, so. Sophia, that's going to be a good
Chris,
scout there. She
Chris and
beats Craig.
Simon,
Yes.
can we make this a three-way now?
Aye, aye.
John, I'd never turn you down,
Want me to
buddy.
leave?
No, a foursome wouldn't be so bad.
Do you want to say good morning, Ioane? You want to shout out to anyone? We got young Ioane here, just having a wee nosy, hanging out.
Sooty Robbins, do you know him personally, Simon?
Yeah,
Or-
Dunedin.
Oh, yeah. I suppose you've made lots of friends since being here, though.
Everyone hates me.
I don't hate
Even
you,
Mel.
just like you.
Even Mel hates you.
She does at the moment.
Because you're not with her.
Oh, John.
Jesus.
Chance for Dougie here. See out the match.
Oh, nice
Good shot.
Yeah, again, he's getting results.
Come
isn't
on, teach us how to Dougie.
he? Why is it two? It's not 2-1, I think it's 2-0. Have you pushed something, John? The score's 2-0, not 2-1.
Good shot.
Yeah,
Roll upon the green one.
Is it 2-1? No, it's 2-0, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah, I may have to change that, you guys.
He actually got a bit lucky there because I don't know why he hits it so hard. He only hits it in or over.
How you looking to get
Huge
that 4 out?
favourite in this frame.
Get the 4 out off the 1. Dunno.
We're just
What ball are you
Lewis
looking
is
for to
just
get the 4
checking
out?
the score of that
You're not
game
looking
on
to
the
get
right, fellas.
I know, see the.
I don't think he can. Well, he can't get the 4 out. The
Oh,
4.
not now,
Yeah.
but if you'd left the 1, maybe
Yeah.
you might have been able to use it, but can't see how you're going to get down there now.
Well, he wants to. He wants to probably try and get top side of the 5 here, just like that, just so he can play down the rail and try and get the 9 safe. But
I think Craig wants a ref, you guys.
with these frames as well, you just want to make sure you try and get your balls in play because Doug's still got to get position onto the 8. Like you would expect him to clear from here, but he still does have one shot to play to get to the 8 and then make the 8. So if you can bring your
Could have
he's
really
okay
taken the
there.
black then as a free ball. The 9
Yeah,
big pocket,
maybe.
get it back on the spot. I don't know. It's hard to tell
like he
when
could
you're
end
back
up
here.
like if he ends up too straight here, it's not as easy to get onto the 8 as well. So he's still got a little bit of work to do.
He's left himself straight.
That's alright.
He could force it up, but if he runs into the 8, could go wrong.
Screw it back, same point. He's going for the double.
Don't know what he's going for.
Cross double, face cut double.
Played it as a shot to nothing.
Yeah. Face cut treble. I'm calling it.
Yeah, so there you go. So, say with these rules, like you always sort of looks like you feel like you can't win, but if you just get your balls into play, put a bit of pressure on the other player, you've still got to get the finish.
There's always a shot, fellas. That's one thing I learned quite early on in the play is that
Just drop the
doesn't
5
matter
and
how
use it.
hopeless the situation looks, there's always a shot.
Yeah, just drop the 5 in. I played on both of these tables yesterday. They're both playing beautiful, like level, so there should be no excuse here. Just a little
So
bit
there's
too
half a
far.
hole here, and the fact that the 5's sitting where it
he's
is,
spotted
it
me,
may
Yeah,
help
fine shot, he loses the
black.
white. Just into luck.
It's really, really fine, but he
Should go in off 5 anyway.
oh,
Oh,
no,
it's
he's
not
on fine.
fine.
Yeah. Well done, Dougie.
That's the win, isn't it?
Yep.
Freeze it.
There's the W for Doug Stewart, 3 frames to 0 over Nick Moses.
How many viewers? 52.
52.
It's all right.
It's gone down since you've sat down side.
He's the wrong side of the 10 here, boys.
So I don't know Sophia, but Craig's a good player.
Craig's a good potter. Yep. Just talking about him before, he probably doesn't practice that often. He just enjoys playing Div 1. When he gets going, he's a really good potter.
Sophia's game's improved an awful lot.
Who is Sophia? There's so many Pinellis. Is it mum or sister or daughter or
Sophia
grandma?
is
Daughter of
SA and
daughter? Okay.
and JT.
Rosie.
Playing on the live streaming table with Allan Cowan will be.
JT I think is her brother,
Correct.
and I believe Waine, Junior and Pinelli are all Elima and Karina's children.
Is the Lima playing today? Did he play the morning?
Yeah.
He's in top
Live
2.
streaming table 1, please.
I heard somebody else being announced for a live streaming match. I'll find out very soon who that is. I'm sure Paul's all over it like a rash. Yeah. Oh, Steve Collier, where's Heidi? Is she playing? I know Heidi really wanted to commentate on one of her parents' matches. But she never got that chance yesterday. She was a bit bummed.
That's all right.
It's not a bad lead.
Pretty good.
Probably a good job that one didn't drop. That would have been quite difficult from there.
Oh, okay, I'll get out then.
Win or left?
Always going for the coverage.
I think his sphincter would have been clenched there.
I had like a couple of tactical frames where I couldn't remember like what to do.
I'm always like that. Because I don't really play tactical.
But Sheridan didn't really. It was against Sheridan, and he didn't. I watched it back and I seen what shot he should have played. He should have forced me into quite the one over the pocket.
Scotty English shirts and children's table 8, please.
So what's your shot here, boys?
Well, he knew he was probably out.
Just flick off the... Looks like she's just going to flick off the 2 and leave the white on the rail here. Well, that's what she tried to do anyway. But she's overhit it. Maybe using the rest made the shot more difficult for her.
I was saying to I brought a lad from Queenstown, Jacob Roberts, so I've actually drawn in the first round, but I'm trying to teach him the rules on the drive from Queenstown yesterday, trying to explain all the rules because he never played the game before. I was saying, like, sometimes in situations like this, it's not as easy to finish because of the 10. It just makes it awkward, and so many times you'll see people actually mess up a frame when it seems like they can't lose.
There's no way I would have put it back in there. You had to do something. You have to do it great. You had to.
What do you do here?
Yeah, you can't.
Do you play off the 2 and get the split and 5 into the 10 into the 5, 12 into the 5 here?
Oh, she's playing.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Good match awareness there.
There we go. This should be.
You just need to be patient here on smalls.
Something that I've seen with Sophia and am impressed with is her game awareness has been so much better, I think, since she's moved to playing for Papanui. She used to play for Woolston, and I mean, she had a bit of match awareness and obviously ability to play, but I think the different environment that she's playing in now has nurtured her game more. So one thing I have noticed players moving away from playing for Woolston is that their games have actually improved because the environment changes.
Yeah, good shot.
Trying to stop playing that 5 now.
Just a shame it didn't keep rolling.
So main event players, when the next table comes free, main event will be starting. So get ready please. Simon Singleton, Jacob Roberts, all the way from Queenstown, and they have to play each other.
Hey Simon, are you going to be giving Jacob pointers while you're playing with him, playing against him? Or are you just going to watch him flounder because he doesn't know the rules very well?
Yeah, but he just pots all the balls, so.
But you don't need to
rules
know the
won't
rules
matter.
if you just pot the balls.
I'm gonna soft break and just drag him into a tactical battle.
When have I ever known you to do that though?
It's what Phil Wilkinson does. I learnt it from him.
Yeah, well, he's strong mentally, isn't he? So
Wait,
if
you're
it
trying to
works
say
for
Simon's
him.
not. This doesn't sound like you're saying.
I'm trying to say something, Dan, but I think you said it better than I ever could.
No, Jacob's actually one to watch. He'll be if he starts playing. He literally doesn't practice, doesn't ever play, doesn't know the rules, and he beat Corey Reed yesterday, top qualified in his section.
Pick the white up, use the 2. Into that. If you 2 into the big, 3 of that. 2 into the big.
Who I don't know, Steve Collier. Who's that? New?
He's good. Div 1 player. Very solid. Yeah.
Are you talking about Steve?
Dean's played.
Yeah, I know Dean. Yeah.
I don't know how I'd pick on that. Steve plays Div 1, but he's really solid. Dean's improved a lot in the last
To be 100% fair, I would if I had to pick a player to win that game, the one on your right, by the way, I'd pick Steve. Steve's another one of those players who should be playing top tier into club, but he plays Division 1, but he's definitely a Prem grade
social
player.
Reasons, he just enjoys playing the Div 1, I think. Less pressure and...
Same reason as Craig.
Craig's really struggling in this match, though. So,
I think Sophia missed a trick there, maybe picking the wide up using the 2. Oh no, she let him in and he
wasn't going to play it again. It's a strange option.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Doubles on though.
Well, she could run off the right hand side of the 2 and play a safety.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Oh, well.
As long as this is not dead straight, play this with a bit of follow. Because if you can leave the white ball on the top rail, even if you don't pot it, then you don't leave Craig an easy shot.
Yeah, you always want to look for the safety option with the white because you can never know if she can roll this in. Oh, that's a beautiful
She
shot.
played that beautifully. She didn't even worry about the other ball. She just potted it.
Sometimes better just to make sure of the pot.
I think Craig will be disappointed with that, but Sophia played really well. Craig's a handy player.
Good luck, Thunder.
Alright, I'm playing now, so I'll leave you with Steve Denton and Chris Geary and continue watching. Enjoy.
Good luck, John.
Thanks, Steve.
Daniel, hey, jump in.
Yeah, okay.
It's on. Excuse me.
And we're going to bring in the duck, Daniel Cole.
Whack, whack.
Whack, whack. He got to the semi-finals of the Canterbury's last week.
2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
Time flies.
Cueing the ball really well. How are you, Daniel?
Morning, boys. How's it going?
Morning, Daniel.
So we've used both in Tier 1 this morning.
Correct.
Very good.
I think we've both got buys, don't we, fella?
Yep. Buys, me and Chris. Daniel, you got a buy?
No, I don't have a buy.
What? Where did you finish in the ranking?
Oh, I'm not sure. I got top tier, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
I haven't really had a good
And
score.
you're in the same section as your father?
Yeah, same side, so we win a couple each. Obviously that's difficult, then we'll get to play each other.
Have you played him very often in competition?
Never win tournament.
Wow. Could be the first.
No, it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Fancy your chances against your old man?
For sure. No, we'll see what happens. He's got the experience. So
Well, he qualified 8th, if I'm not
yeah,
mistaken.
he only dropped one for him.
The next
Wow.
game on the live streaming table 2 will be Summer Millions Timber TNC.
So did Sophia win that last game?
She did. Played really well. So who we got on table 2? Mitch Gawley and Simon Williams?
Oh, okay.
Was it not?
Yeah, so I heard Mitch.
I gave it that right, yeah. Mitch Gawley from SAS.
And Simon, where's Simon? Sorry?
Simon's from Timaru, I think.
Timaru.
Yeah, I think you're right. That'll be an interesting game. So it's a good wee travel.
Morning,
up here.
Sam Hopkins. How are you?
G'day, Sam. Do you want to have a chat, Sam?
Yeah. Is this actually on?
Yeah.
Hey, folks.
That's Sam Hopkinson. Thank you very much.
Thanks for your
He's
chat. Good time.
not
We'll
in
talk to you later.
uniform. Not in uniform. Have you been working this weekend?
I worked yesterday.
Yeah, unfortunately.
We were just saying who's missing and your name came up, so
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Adam Shaw, Mike Hayes, yourself. Geordie's not playing much.
It's a nice shot there from
Jordan was
Dean.
yesterday,
He's pushed the 11 down towards the 5, making it harder for
No rest
Steve.
for the wicket, eh?
So you hit a sport, Mitch?
Yeah. I don't even know who's on, but yeah.
Oh,
He's on now.
He's on now, mate.
Yes, it's on the Monday. It says on Timaru and
Yeah, it really is. Good work. Do you want to jump on it? He's doing better than we are.
Nice wee touch there from Dean.
Dean Skeleton.
He's working through these quite nicely, isn't
Some would call him Dean Skeleton.
Daniel, that's enough of the shit jokes.
That's what people are here for.
You're not even a dad. You don't get to make jokes like that.
No swearing on camera.
Yeah. Chris.
Yeah, Chris. Even on mic too.
Sensitive viewers.
It's a big pot. Oh, I would have been taking the free here.
Bring over 3 here.
So now it leaves a difficult free.
It was really, he's ran that out really nicely until that option. Not quite sure what he's thinking there. I think he had to play the 3 there, nice and positive.
Yeah, for sure. And even if you're just going to drop it in, you're going to leave a relatively side of safety to it, aren't you?
And do you think he snookered on that?
Yeah, I'd say so. He looks snookage from here. But
Might have to go off the cush and try to flick it in the middle. Oh, look at that.
no, he's got cover on the black. He is. He's got cover on the black. That's the result.
Wow.
Goodness. How did he do that?
Would you believe it? Would you believe it? So
That's the sort of look Chris gets.
Yeah, I was playing
Chris
snooker
who?
last week.
Just update for the tier 1 players.
$5 a frame.
When you lose your game,
Yeah, Chris.
It was a good night there. Ended up $45 up.
stay and support the kitchen and support the raffles.
What are you looking at,
And watch your
Seven?
teammates.
Do you not remember what the numbers
I don't know
are?
the numbers.
Oh, you're retarded.
Do you not? How do you not know the numbers?
Because I don't look at them. I look at the
It's a
weight.
nice cue ball there from Steve.
You just look for bigs and smalls, don't you?
That's it. I'm brought up on reds and yellows, so embarrassingly I don't know the numbers on the
Okay,
ball.
I better
So
give them my
Thomas
play.
Raw Hornby, General Carl Cashmere, table 6 please.
Good luck, Duck.
here we go. Good luck. We now have a new member to the commentary team, and she's about to introduce herself. Are you going to tell us your name?
Yes, my name is Marissa, and I'm Corey Reed's daughter.
Marissa Reed McFarlane.
Yes,
Are you competing today?
I got knocked out by Heidi Leeds.
And did you enjoy it?
Yes,
Well, that's the main thing. Good on you. And how's your dad going?
good.
Oh, what a shot. Was that a 2-for-1 special?
Yeah.
And he's on the black.
And he's on
You
the
see
black.
that? What a shot. Replay. Wow, wow. Beautiful double banger on that last shot and then misses the black, which was reasonably easy for Mitch, I'm sorry, I would say. But incredible bit of luck there, but the table's now open for Simon, so we'll get to see how well he can approach these. I would say there's not a lot there to give him any trouble, so...
The 5 ball.
I'll double that now.
Would you?
Well, it's a nice double, but probably not.
Trying to get on and off taking the 6. Oh god, Dean's had a shocker on that table.
But he's finished nice. Left the white safe. Not too sure about that one from Simon. He's left it in no man's land, so maybe it's an opportunity to free up the 5 and then leave the white safe, possibly. Or go for the double. Or just do what I said. It's a good cue ball, yep. Oh, he's left the plant on at the top with the 5 and the 7. Oh dear.
Just jabbed that a wee bit.
Steve will be disappointed with that, but he's left it. Well, he's left a half chance, but not easy to get position on that black for Dean. So Mitch, should have won this frame already, he's now left himself with a, well, he'll probably just touch into it and leave it safe on the bottom, the white safe on the bottom.
Are we having a crack at this?
Or is he having a crack? No, he's trying to left it safe on the bottom and he hasn't really done that. And that plant now's looking really nice for Simon.
I don't know about that shot. I think you just have to keep playing positive and back yourself.
Fair enough.
Simon might
Especially when it's
clear
0-all.
himself.
Yeah, nice shot there
He
from
was always
Simon.
going to leave that plant. Hasn't really pushed the black safe.
It would have been better just shoving it behind the black, I guess, stopping them from potting the plant.
Yeah, just go for it.
10. Don't let me down. I praised you yesterday.
No, left himself a
And here
3
she
in the
is, the
middle.
one and only Josephine Coleman. How are you this morning?
Oh, good morning. Oh, it's just for you.
Simon there with a good 7. Now he's got the 1. Should be a little bit of an angle there to get himself on the black down the side rail. This should be a good clearance. Mitch will be disappointed if he loses this first frame, having... Yeah, good shot.
I am sorry, I missed what happened on.
Oh, he cleared it. Played really well, Simon. I don't know about that, sorry.
Yeah, I missed that.
it.
I'm not quite sure what happened there. I can't do a score update. Oh, so
Yeah, it's a good finish from Simon.
that will knock Mitch a bit. I seriously think he should have gone for that double back to the corner there. I think the
Well-
shot he played was nothing really. He was always going to lead the cannon or the plant.
Well, if he decided to play safety, which is fair enough, that's his choice, I think he played the wrong safety. I mean, he could have touched it behind the black.
You were going to leave a free ball. If not, you were going to leave the one on.
Well, I mean, I meant just to block the plant and leave it safe where you block the plant. I mean, if you're going to play defensive, he played the wrong defensive shot, that's all. But yeah, he arguably should have gone for it.
Should just be positive.
Who got that frame, sorry?
I'm not sure, I missed it.
Right, all good. Barry, who got that first frame? Thanks, Barry.
Oh, both frames starting together. Dean's 1-0 up. Let's see how Mitch deals with that disappointment of that first frame. He was potting really well, so it'll be interesting to see how he responds. Oh, it's a terrible break. Not a terrible break, but a terrible pack.
He's played that really poor black, and then he's played a really poor safety, so it's probably going to knock his confidence a bit out too.
So Simon taking smalls. Everything's tied up in the centre around the black spot. So first opportunity, you'd want to try and edge them out.
Surprised you didn't. I might leave you to it. Lightning Lily is back, and he's going to be jumping in.
Thank you, Chris, for your great insight.
Didn't really say much, did I?
Yeah.
Stevie D.
Addo.
You alright?
I'm very well, thank you. Feeling good? Yourself?
Yeah, good.
Where you been?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Been walking
Main thing
around,
is
stretching legs.
Oh, well, you're back now. Mitch is 1-0 down, and he missed a straight black, and Simon cleared, so that was disappointing for Mitch, but interesting to see how he responds to that. Dean won a scrappy frame against Steve Collier, so all to play for in both.
Yep. Race to 3s as well.
Yep.
Been tier 2. Is it the first round of tier 1 is race to 3 and then it's maybe race to 4 afterwards? I'm not sure.
I think it would increase because it's so busy. I think they're restricting it to race to 3 first round, but I'd hope that they increase it in the second round.
Yeah, it would be a bit cutthroat just going race to 3 the whole time.
Yeah, I mean nobody wants to play. Yesterday was bad enough just playing 3, but race to 3, yeah, not much improvement. But
yeah, you want to be.
Hey, all in the same boat.
Yeah.
But you might find some shocks because of that. It's happened in the past. Simon's on smalls on the left on table 2. Mitch's balls are fragmented, so I don't know.
Yeah, Simon's got some insurance in this frame with that 7 by the hole, I suppose.
Daryl said to me he gets confused with this new it gives you a new key every single screen. Oh, really?
Nice shot from Steve. Clipped that 7 into the left-hand corner. He could develop the 3. But maybe not too hard, just enough to knock it so he leaves the 5 on as well.
Well, even if I'm in
We'll see how he...
even if I'm not available, I'll come over and go anywhere and start the stream or whatever for him.
Oh, he went the other way, so... Okay. know the numbers.
Steve's got a picture here just by the TV screens of all the balls and the colours and the numbers, spots and stripes, just to remind himself so he doesn't forget.
That was private.
We'll be playing matches on Tuesday nights, and we'll be picking the shots, and I'll say, I think he's going to take the 5 or the 7 here, and Steve will be like, which one's that?
Oh dear. There's something to be said for reds and yellows, but that's another whole debate. So anyway, so Mitch is at the table. No, Simon's back on now on the smalls.
Do you look to just push the 3 maybe down to the top left?
Yeah, give him. Why not give yourself more insurance? The way Mitch's balls are, you don't need to pot this 7.
No, just
but nothing wrong with a bit of attack. Well, that one's going to drift up to the right, so I'm not sure.
It's probably the difference that you see between the average and the good players. I think just being that little bit more extra patient and maybe just setting up the 3 there would have been a good option for Simon. Give himself
two pockets.
Two pockets at the end of the table covered.
It's interesting you saying that, because is Mitch thinking of doing? Oh no, he's going. It looks like he's queuing up to attack. This is how Mitch started the game, playing very aggressive, which is good. But it has cost him that first frame.
One good pot here, and it could open up the clearance for him.
Well, that's a bad miss. Bad miss from Mitch. I really think that first frame might affect him. This is a real key frame.
Not good signs at the moment, especially where the small ones are lying for Simon Williams.
Would you come all the way down to the
Looks
bottom
like
cushion? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's going to get himself in a bit of trouble here. I'd have played that with a lot more right and brought it right down to the bottom.
Just to skid down off underneath for 10 maybe?
Yes.
2 rails.
That's a shame, because there was all for the taking there.
Unless he pulls something magic out.
In off the 1.
Straightened up nicely.
No, what a pot. Wow. And he's dead straight on the 1 in the centre.
I'm not sure if he played that with a trace aside, because the white just seemed to straighten up down the table there. It's worked out perfectly.
Well, unbelievable. Just shows you, Not the easiest blacks in the middle, but the way he's potting, I don't doubt he'll get it. Yep, good shot. 2-0 to Simon. Now Mitch is definitely on the back foot, but he's a good solid player. There's no reason he can't get himself back into it. It's interesting though, isn't it, to think, will he change? I mean, he's played aggressive first 2 frames, lost 2 frames.
Yeah, do you change it up a bit?
Would you change something?
Simon's 2 up again.
Or do you just hope to be more clinical when the chances do come in the next couple of frames? Probably just personally just stick to the same game plan, and you don't really want to be going against what you're comfortable doing normally.
Oh, I agree. I mean, if he's obviously feeling the pressure a little bit, just stay positive and keep potting. But come the time where you need to make a tough decision, then there's no harm in playing a little bit of safety.
Yep.
But he is just playing all out aggression, and he's lost the white there. Oh no, that was Simon, sorry. So here's a chance for Mitch to get a first stab at this frame. I don't know. I'll be looking at smalls on that left-hand table 2 there, with the way those 2 bigs are.
Yeah, the 15 and the 14 are
Wouldn't even be against potting the 4 into the centre and doubling the 1 as a starter.
Yep, looks good.
Just to clear that.
Or he might be able to leave himself an angle on the 6 maybe to...
Yeah, to clear the 14.
Yeah.
No, it looks like he's working his way down straight away.
I think he's going to play the 5 slowly into the side of the 3. He probably doesn't want to get this, to be honest. He's played it at a pace where he was playing for the pot there, Steve. I think I would have just played that slowly and tried to stack the hole.
Yeah, again, the aggression is definitely showing through there. I mean, he should have been probably a little bit more patient. Maybe in his mind he's just committed himself to, playing that way and hope it gets him out the hole.
Yeah.
I've never seen Simon play that much. He's a solid potter. So
is he from Timaru?
He's from Timaru, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he may play pairs with Johnny Mattingly.
Oh yeah.
Down there.
Yep.
Maybe.
I know Johnny. Yeah. Can he see that 15? No. 11. Oh no, he's touching into the 11. Well,
no harm in taking the 5 now for Mitch if it's on. It's in a bit of a sticky spot there. He might just be trying to stack this top hole, maybe.
it's not too bad. He's freed up the 1 and he's left the white pretty safe. So that's a first sign of some real good thinking from Mitch. So
yeah, good outcome there. I think you'll find Simon just trickling this 15 down and trying to cover this pocket. And that's just a difference, Steve, that I notice in a lot of the South Island players, especially just their ability to stack holes properly. Getting the ball right over that pocket is really key, you know, just to gaining control of the frame.
I don't do it often myself, but I do know if you're going to do it properly. It's difficult, really hard. I mean, the slightest gap, you can normally remove a ball from the corner.
Yeah.
And you know, if you're going to play negative, that's fine. But you know, there's no reason you shouldn't give every effort to that shot than you would to any other shot, because you sometimes find that players take it too much for granted that they can just block a hole. But in fact, it takes a lot more concentration.
Still got to execute it, don't you?
I always have a sort of a philosophy of just aim for the pot. I know, you know, the danger is you will get it, but you know, go for the pot, and if it does draw, then you've achieved your objective. But that's just my theory. That was lost that 2. I don't think Simon will be happy with losing that 2 like that.
Maybe the 7 goes in behind.
I think the 7 cuts. Yeah, nice shot.
Just scraping by Mitch at the moment. He doesn't want to be leaving the table for Simon at 2-0, that's for sure. He wants to be doing something this visit. Important that when he does leave the table after this visit, that he's done something to give himself a chance of winning this frame.
So Cameron, Simon Singleton's playing a young lad called Jacob. I can't recall his second name. He travelled up with him from Queenstown, and Jacob Roberts, and they happened to be drawing each other in the first round, so they're playing now.
And Simon's 2-0 up apparently.
Oh, just heard Simon's 2-0 up on that match, so race to 3.
They're actually just playing behind it on the second table there.
Simon, if Simon was successful in that game, he would end up playing Shane Brecken, who was our number 1 seed from Kashmir Silver yesterday. Just a nod to the Kashmir Silver team, sorry, but top 4 qualifiers are from the Kashmir Silver, so it's a huge effort. Well done to all of those.
Yep, good signs.
Tier 1, Sharman Brook Hornby, Ioane Pinelli Kashmir. Table 4, please.
So Simon's just going to try and get rid of a couple of his balls here, but I think he's going to be looking at possibly just breaking up that 10 and 14 cluster at the top.
I don't see any advantage in sort of working your way down here yet.
Just pot your way into trouble, don't you?
Yeah, really? work those 2 balls up there.
Leave it congested down at the end.
And the hope, yeah, he got away with a free ball, I think.
Maybe it is.
I don't know whether he could get to the right-hand side of the 2 from the way they're looking, without the 5 being there, so hard to see from this angle. He might be asking, or... No. Mitch is getting straight down for it. Oh, wow. Well, he'd be grateful of that miss, where he's left the white, but it was a good effort.
Yeah, good miss they call it, don't they? 2's kind of stuck over the hole as well. So.
It's nice for the 11 to come off the 2, pot that 11 and start a clearance, possibly. as he checks the ball diagram. And yes, 11 it is.
Yep, that is the 11. Doesn't want to play this too slow, and he needs to catch the right side. Yeah, he's just underhit that.
You've really got to overhit them, haven't you?
Yeah, just to enforce that it kind of pushes off for 2.
And of course the advantage of that shot is that you not only pop the 11 but you knock the 2 across the bottom cushion, which is safe. So yeah, missed a big opportunity in sealing this match.
Might be worth Mitch just maybe rolling the 5 up to that top left corner now, I think, Steve.
Well, going the way he's been playing, he's obviously going to hold for the 5 in the top. Yeah.
Big shot here.
Simon Singleton just won 3-0 against Jacob. So he'll be playing Shane Brecken in the next round. Yeah.
That 5's gone across.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a great leave. He'll be very happy with that. He probably was due a little bit of luck, but yeah, you'll take that every day. 12. Oh, he's gone for it in the middle. Okay.
I mean, the back double's on, Steve. It's a massive shot. He's bringing out the other ball on the rail as well.
Yeah, and if you do miss-hit it, you've got the other... okay.
He's gone for
no, I think he's missed a trick there, yeah. I thought the back double would clear that 10 out. But he went for the double on the 10. Because if he did miss the double, there's an opportunity he would have come back in with the bigger pocket with the 5 there. He had 2 chances, so it was definitely a missed opportunity, I think.
Just a double kiss here from Mitch, maybe. Try and double kiss the 5 over the hole.
And don't pot it, Mitch. Okay, yeah. He's left a gap. He left a chance, not easy.
No, one good pot, and that 14 definitely goes inside the 5 now, so...
Is he coming down here first?
Yeah, I don't mind this shot, actually, because the 10's a tough starter Chinese snookered over the 14, so he's just tried to guarantee himself a shot at the 14.
Yeah, that's not so good.
This is where Mitch really needs to finish these 2 balls off. No more mistakes, really.
Would you pot the black? Giving it more chance to be open, because the 5 would be on even if he does pot the black.
A long way to go to play later.
Yeah, you could get... if you could maybe screw the black.
I'm back!
Get closer to the 5.
Your fans know you won. We told them.
Bring the black to the middle of the table and try and get better on the 5 as well.
Oh, dear, Mitch. Unlucky, mate, but he did have a bit of a stab at that. But that was the right shot.
So Simon needs to really drop this in.
Oh, massive luck, yeah. Now he's got a big hole.
Yeah, it's a bit fortunate. And that's not the greatest positional shot either. Making it hard, these boys. Neither of them really want to win the frame.
Oh, so unlucky there. That was for the match, I would say. Well, tough black, but... Now then, is this the turning point? Does Mitch have an opportunity now to get back into this match? He certainly deserves to at least get a frame on the board, so it's all on this 5 and how he can leave it on the black. And that is a good effort.
Yep.
His long potting hasn't been so good, so he really needs this, so let's just see how he handles it.
What's the score with Steve Collier? Is it 1-0? 1-0 with Steve Collier.
That was nice cueing from Mitch. Excellent. You could tell the difference in his approach there. Took his time. He didn't overhit it. He just stroked it, and yeah, more of that, and he'll do all right. That was a great black. And now he's back in the game.
That's right.
Oh, is it?
Shivers.
1-1. I think Steve Collier 1-1. That's it. They just updated the score on table 1. Steve Collier and Dean Skelton 1 each.
That's a massive break.
Oh, is it in? Is it in? He's dropped it.
Yeah, deserved one off that break.
Tier 2, Pauline Morris, Horley, Mark Harrison, Cashmere, table 8.
That's a great black by Dean Skelton on the
Tier
10.
1, Graham Simons, Horley, Mike Jeffrey, Horley, table 6.
So Mitch at the table, Steve, he'll be feeling a bit better after winning that frame.
Oh, definitely.
Might settle him down a little bit.
He's got first stab at this frame as well. A really good opportunity to impose himself on this match. He hasn't been potting too bad. The first game he did miss the straight black, which I think hopefully he's over that now. But yeah, that's much better queuing. Good pace. Good straight queuing. He looks to be in the zone. A little bit of tracer right. Yeah,
that's a good shot.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Nice touch, Mitch. Would you roll it through for the 5 and try and bring it up? Or are you going up for the 2 next? What do you think?
Yeah, the 5's a bit awkward. It's kind of in a gap there, so probably take this next, the 5, get rid of it.
Oh, he's hit that nice.
Rather than leaving it till later and potentially not getting on it.
I'd have gone a bit further forward. It doesn't look like he's got a huge angle now to come round, so whether he'll screw it back.
He'll do well to straighten the white and come back through the gap. He's played that as well as he could.
Yeah.
This might have worked out.
Does that go in the middle?
He might be able to run it through and leave himself the 4.
Oh no! That was a huge. I didn't think he had more angle than I realised. He actually could have rolled that in. Yeah. Wow, Simon will be breathing a sigh of relief. Opportunity here to win the match, 3-1. He's only got the 13 to worry about. He's gone for a safety. Underrated that shot. Just take your time. The 2's tied up, so yeah, play for a bit of time. Develop his balls.
Might be worth a long back double on this 4, Steve, maybe. Try and get it in the bottom right corner, just in or over.
Well, if he could, it's a great blocker. It's all about the pace. Oh no, he's staying up there. It's okay.
Yeah, not a bad option.
Not
Saying
bad.
to Simon, you know, you go and see if you're good enough.
Oh well, it's a good shot. I think he's okay for the free ball. I think Mitch can get through to that 4, but I might be wrong. But the 2's still tied up, so
Looks like he might just be able to play this playing ball as well and slide back down the middle of the table. As long as he gets the pace right, he doesn't have to do anything with the white ball.
And you want to finish higher, don't you, to sort of cut that back into...
Just above the black spot, maybe?
Yeah.
Anywhere along that line. He doesn't have to do anything with the white ball by the looks of the angle. So if he can just pot this medium pace. Oh no, he's got a free ball.
Oh, he has got a free ball. Okay. Hard for us to see from here.
Try and get on the 2 now.
Yeah. Oh, well, he's got the double, but he might go for the 4 and then try and come back down.
I tell you what, that's
a great shot.
That's a great shot. He's played that really positively. He could have just slid down the middle of the table, but he played it positive and went towards the 13 in the 2, and he really deserves that kiss actually. We get really good signs from Mitch, being 2-0 down and getting it back to 2-all. He's definitely gone favourite in this match now.
Yeah, that's a fantastic finish from Mitch.
Yeah, showed his class there. Plenty of talent.
I mean, you talk about keeping it simple, and there was probably simpler options, and he went for the way more difficult to get side off the top like that and judge it so well.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the hardest shot, but the rewards are greater, and that's won him that frame and kept him in the match. So fair play to him. I mean, you talk about percentage shots. You know, it's really key whether you go for shots that you know are high risk but good rewards. you know, only you can make that decision. Some people are able to pull it off more than others, but
sometimes you just get that feeling that it's going to work, don't you, Steve?
Yeah, that's right, and play to your abilities. If your chances of you getting it are slim because you know your own abilities, then you know maybe look for a simpler option. There's nothing wrong with that. You're just playing within your means.
Barry Henderson, Hornby, table 3, please.
So, 2-2. Wembley. How do we get change Mitch's?
I think it's like it's like if.
Yeah. Did he just change that?
Yeah, that changed that one. Can you minus it?
What is that the one next to it to minus it?
Try it.
Oh,
you put another one on. Okay, we might need some help with the scoring system. Dean is not 3-2 up, apologies. It's 2-1 to Steve Collier. We'll just get that changed. We're trying to change Mitch's score to 2-2.
Yeah, 2-1 to Dean Skelton on the right, and 2-all here between Mitch Gourlay and Simon Williams.
2-1. Was it 2-1? 2-1. Okay. Yeah, it was.
Is it not a minus button?
I think the yes does it. Funny feeling. Oh, there we go. Yes.
Alright, thanks for done that.
I know we just need to sort the other one out.
So, Mitch Gourlay. Looks to be on the big ones. And by looks of the table, the small ones are absolutely brilliantly placed. If this falls on Steve, then
yeah,
could be curtains.
Oh, I don't. Ooh, God, it's so difficult to see from this angle, isn't it? Obviously it is. Oh,
wow. It's a combo.
Simon mistake there. Obviously thought he could get through, and now Mitch has a huge opportunity to take this match out. Now looking where the balls are, you'd really want to be thinking of clearing up the top 3 and bringing yourself down and finishing on the one of the bottom 2 bigs.
So Mitch is on big ones. Do you take a small one just to give yourself a little bit more room on this clearance first? Is there a small one that could be worth taking?
Like the 7, you mean? Or
Yeah,
5? Yeah.
Just to give that a little bit more space, you know, just to move the white ball around and not running into any trouble later. Opting to leave himself the plant, I think.
As simple as the plan is, you know, things can still go wrong when it's so close to the middle pocket, so he's got to hit this real centre to centre.
Yeah.
You don't want that 9 running off onto the side cush, and it's certainly what's happened. That's not a good shot from Mitch.
Yeah,
only he can explain what happened there.
I don't think he should have left himself the plant in the first place. No. He could have gone that a lot easier with those 3 balls. It's just about keeping it as simple as possible in situations like this, at 2-all especially.
And Simon's back to the table, whereas he thought he probably wouldn't have another chance, so... Well, I don't think that's a particularly good shot either from Simon, so both players look like they're feeling the nerves a bit, knowing that this is the match frame.
So Steve Collier and Dean Skelton is now 2-all.
Oh, he's lost the white there, Simon. Well...
Press 2 on Dean Skelton.
What, that 2?
Yeah. Oh yeah, switch to the other one. Switch to Mitch's one. Yeah.
We'll keep you up to date on the other match, but we thought because this is also a hill and feather advance, we'll see this to a conclusion. Mitch looks like he's not messing around. He looks like he's going for a double. No, sorry, my mistake. Wow. Another 2 rolls and that would have been very nice, but still in a good defensive position. Simon's got it all to do.
Yeah, I just wonder if Simon can cut this 3 in and leave himself for 7.
Yeah, if he could get this bag, that will put him in a good position as well, and he knows it.
As long as this 7 sticks.
Oh,
that's a good rub.
A great shot.
It's a good rub off the side of the 5 here.
See a bloody thing. Only for reading. Only for reading, John.
We've ruined everything.
We messed up. That's 2 all. Dean, got to take 1 off Dean. Oh yeah, and then we didn't get. That's it. Yeah.
Our technician Paul Shivers has come to the rescue.
So bring that
So
up.
that one's that.
Oh yeah, perfect.
That gives you a multi of table 1.
Oh, I got you.
And that gives you a multi of table 2.
Got you. Perfect. And then that's the individual ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got you.
And so that's table 1 up, player 1, player 2 up.
So Simon Williams
Player 1, player 2 up on.
nearly at that finish line.
Up and down.
He could play the 5 softly off the side of the 4 and still hold for the 4,
Done that again.
which he's played. And I think he might have just come far enough.
Got ya.
We're talking millimetres.
Awesome.
I did go to the tables and update on my phone, so.
By looks of things, he's got down.
That's
and
why you would have seen the change.
confidently.
right,
Oh
got
no, he's caught the black.
What's
wow.
up there? Sorry, I missed out there.
Yeah, he played he played his ball into the corner and didn't quite come high enough for the 4 ball. That was pretty much over the hole. So he's caught the black trying to play the 4, and he's given away a combo.
Wow. This is going to the wire. This one. Well, obviously the 9 does just go.
I think I would have taken the black first there, Steve.
Yeah.
Put it back on its spot and just make this clearance.
And then he would have gone 9 next.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, he's only got to just roll this in. Yeah.
Yeah, so
he's put extra pressure on himself now.
Yeah, so that black could have been on the spot if he took it first.
I would not want this black myself for the match, but he's got what he's got, so
a nasty little
100%. And he's got it.
Oh no!
Sorry, from here it looked like he got it. Unbelievable. How disappointing for Mitch, but Simon will take that, thankfully, gratefully. Sorry.
Yeah, just shot selection for me there. I think if he took the black first with the combo, it just made the clearance guaranteed.
Good advice, yeah. I probably wouldn't have thought of that either, but black first would have definitely been the shot. Free ball combo. Yeah.
Wow.
An exciting match, actually. Mitch will be disappointed, though, because I'd say he definitely had the chance early on to go ahead, and but he came back into the game really well, playing confident. But yeah, a few bad decisions, I'd say, at the end there, unfortunately.
So another Hill match here. Dean Skelton and Steve Collier 2-all. Second tier.
Riders on the storm. And we have another Hill match now. It's all happening. Dean and Steve.
Played a little bit of a nothing shot there.
So Steve's on the smalls, I believe, or not? Is that wrong?
Big ones.
He's on bigs, is he? Sorry.
60 viewers, slowly climbing as we get further through this Allan Cowan Memorial Tournament. Make sure you share the link, like and subscribe so that we can advance our technologies with the streaming.
Yeah, as tempting as that plant looks, one onto probably a bit too aggressive. Oh no, sorry, he's on bigs. Shut up, Steve.
Is it worth taking the 15 now, Steve?
What, and try and break into the pack? Or?
Looks like a decent angle to do so.
Yeah.
But he's going to leave himself one shot at it. That's why I like taking the 15 first, because if you miss the split the first time, you've still got the 13 to make another attempt, so you give yourself two chances.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. He's got a chance now, but he's got to be...
Wow.
Great effort. What a shot. He's been really unlucky there.
He's played that as well as he could. He's caught it absolutely full in the face.
To get that direction off a shot like that is just incredible.
Oh, that's terribly
unlucky. Yeah, terrible luck. But it just goes to show as well, if you're going to go for a shot, break out, you don't always have to give it 100% power.
No.
I mean, he wasn't to know, but, obviously in hindsight, a little less power would have suited. Now he's in a bit of a pickle.
I think it's all about trying to get that 11 back across over by the black and the 10 now.
Try and get that pocket.
Because that 10's not going to go anywhere.
He's looking at the 10, but difficult, because any movement on that 10 will push the black closer.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me.
Whoa.
Now that was careless, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah. Now it's presented the chance to Dean Skelton, but this has to be taken, I think. And with the 4 and the 2 over by the side rails, it's not straightforward. He has to maintain position.
It's all good. No, it's all good.
Where's the other game that should be up there? The other.
I just put one on because that's the only game going on.
Oh no, but Josh is
just about to start.
Yeah, that's why I changed it.
Oh, did you?
That's why I changed the screen.
Oh, you're a sneaky bastard.
Change it back, Paul. Yeah, put it on. It's because they hadn't started. I just thought I'd concentrate on this one. So he's put the 1 in there.
Yeah, good little shot. Just shows you that you don't have to go for the clearance straight away. You can guarantee yourself another go at the table and make a 3-ball clearance rather than a 5-ball clearance. It's a bit easier.
Yeah, he's gonna. That's probably a bit of a nothing shot, but
yeah, just trying to buy himself another shot to maybe try something different next time round. He's proven how good at his splits he is, Steve, so...
Now we have a fresh game starting on table 2. Lee Brady, Joshua Lalua.
Yeah, have a good watch of Josh Lalua, very fast, free-flowing player.
Yeah, he was
Really?
quarterfinalist 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
In the Canterbury, so he's definitely improving, and going by what I hear, the way he talks and thinks the game, he's not happy where he is in the game. He wants to keep improving, so he's definitely an up-and-coming player who I find quite exciting to watch.
Yep. Yeah, great talent. He gets on with it as well. He's good to watch. That's not actually a bad outcome on the right there for Steve Collier. The 15's gone over to the side rail. I don't think he's left the free ball, so he's given himself a chance in this frame. It was luck that put the 15 there, but it's a big hole now to split that pocket up.
Yeah, unlucky. Left a free ball. Maybe not. Hard to say.
Yeah, if it's a free ball, he just puts the 10 onto the 1 now, but...
And just like Adam said, Josh is a quick flowing player, and just exactly what we're seeing right now. It's really, really good to see, especially young players. Confident.
He times the ball nicely as well. If this 6 is straight, then I think you'll get a glimpse of that here. He'll just play a screw back off the side rail and go back up table. Aiming low on the white ball here. Follow through beautifully.
Good action. That is a fantastic shot.
Yeah, that's timing, folks.
That's excellent. So good to see.
Now he's got a nice 1 ball that he can just play a little screw.
People out there might think, shots like that, you see them and they're easy and a 10 a penny, but with the bigger white, it's you've got to time it so well.
When it does that, when it stops as well and then comes back, you know that you've hit it well.
Yeah, exactly. It's like stopping and thinking about it and then zip,
yeah,
inches away.
Yeah, that's when you know that you've hit one good.
Stephen Wells asking who you're playing, Adam.
Should be playing in about think I got a bye first round, so
yeah, we're all waiting for matches to play before we know who we've got first round. So we're not sure exactly yet. But obviously, finishing higher up in the rankings for today puts us in a good position for the day.
Just leaving himself the one to the
Yeah,
middle
nice
here.
shot. Good touch.
I think he'll just be able to follow this one through for the black to the bottom right corner.
That's what he's looking at. He's looking at the black now, so he must be nice and straight on this one. That is excellent.
Yeah, he's good to watch, is Josh.
That's an absolutely fantastic finish from Josh. Really nice to watch. And Stephen Dean's game's opening up a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of luck from Dean there. He gave that one a bit of a Hail Mary and it's actually managed to still stick in front of the 10.
Josh. Hornby Green, I don't really know Lee. Do you know Lee, Adam?
Yeah, from Ireland.
Oh, that's right.
Moved over to New Zealand a couple of years ago now, and yeah, bit of natural talent, times the ball well when he gets going. I think it's just maybe a little bit of confidence issue, still being quite new to the scene down here. But yeah, he's got a bit of talent.
And a very hard break.
Yeah, just coming up on the break there and hitting the top of the front ball, so that's when the white ball flies off the table. Come up a bit too fast. White ball bounces before it hits the pack.
Yes. Is that tier 1 match? Because it says tier 2.
Yeah, once again, Josh just off to the races again here, Steve.
Yeah, solid opening ball.
I think he plays the 7 and tries to move for 15 here to open the 2 up.
Yeah.
15's naturally going to be pushing the 2.
Yeah, because he's got the possibly the 4 at the top if he's in trouble, but yeah, the 3 at the bottom.
Yep.
Oh, and he's ignoring all of that. He's going for the plant. That's a great shot as well.
Yeah, played that nicely.
Jackie's trying to get me into the family here. Sam or Grace?
I'm surrounded by gobby northerners.
Steve Collier, meanwhile, on the other table, it was a good attempt. He tried to flick off the side of the 10 and push the 1 in.
It's good.
Has he got the angle again?
He's got perfect angle here.
But going back to what you just said, now he hasn't got that option of having a backup ball if this doesn't come out. He has got the 4 at the top. But
yeah, best to take the splits early.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
If he doesn't land on the 2 here, then...
Josh tried to play in the Pop the Lot tournaments, and then he sent us a picture of his table that he bought at the warehouse.
Yeah. What, not slate? Was it Italian chipboard?
I've seen it. It's like a chopping board.
Chopping board.
Like, it caused a riot.
Yeah.
We already upset Edwin Jackson because we wouldn't let him play on his 8 foot.
Oh, he left himself, an all-in shot there. Difficult, and it's his first miss of the match. But, it was a low percentage shot.
If you lead, do you play this 15 now, in behind the 2?
Yeah. Actually hit this right as well. Well, looks like he's going elsewhere, but yeah, I had a good chance to clear that too.
I like the angle there.
Yeah, I did.
They seem to slide in easier when you're cutting them back.
Yeah, when you're hitting them straight on. Let's see if he thinks about it, because again, you've got to be looking at getting that difficult ball out
might
as
try and
soon
get
as
on it
possible.
here.
Yeah.
Frank Sultan, Recovery Club, back to Spanish, Lewis and Tillman, table 4.
So he wants to be looking at... oh, no, okay, he's not.
Yeah, so just A tip from me and Steve, obviously, we've said it a couple of times now, if you've got the chance of splitting a ball, then do it early on. Give yourself plenty of options if it doesn't work out.
I mean, that was a perfect chance to get that one out, leave himself the 15 next, and they're all there. So now he's still going to have a problem with that. That one down by the 2. Still, that's a good shot.
Tier 2, Daniel Richmond, Logan McBride.
Now, if he leaves this ball last, you know, which was the ball we said he should have got out first, is he going for the double or is he cutting it down the rail? I think he's got a chance going down the rail. Definitely. Plenty of pace. Plenty of pace, yeah. Not hard enough. Well, okay.
That's right.
That's fine.
Steve Collier, victorious, 3-2.
Wow. Thump that in. So this will be a good opportunity to see the other side of Josh's game and see how he tackles, because we know he can pop. Options are limited. He might try and force it out. Yeah. Now he's just relying on a bit of luck on where that goes, so that's not too bad at all.
I'd be happy with that.
I'd be happy with that.
Greg English, Pepper Louise, Shane Clark, Timur Country Club, second line.
Oh, probably had enough, I don't know. Might go and get a cup of tea. Might be on soon, I don't know.
So me and Steve will probably be playing soon. I might pass over the commentary to John Saundercock, he seems to be hovering around. That'll be in a couple of minutes' time. Daniel Cowan might give some insight.
What's that one?
Jump in here in a minute.
Yeah. I'm out, so might as well.
Are you?
Yeah.
What?
I love it.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot there from Josh Leilua. Just off straight, and he's timed it beautifully. Punched it in and come across for the 2.
Ben McKenzie Richmond, Debbie Williams, Timur GNC, please.
So, yep, Josh heading for 2-0.
One to watch today, Josh. He's hitting the ball really nicely. A couple of brilliant long pots that he's slapped into the corners, and when they're going in at that pace, and it means that you're cueing well. He's not dollying anything, he's really cueing through the ball, and you won't see him rolling this one in.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, good signs.
Really good.
It's good to watch Paul like this.
Right, I'm going to take a break, me and Adam, I guess, and hand you over to Daniel.
Daniel Coe and John Saundercock, I think, are going to jump on.
And then John will be here as well. John the voice will be back shortly.
Thank you very much, Steve.
Cheers, and you, Adam.
Will be Paul Buckland Borley, Peter Agnew Cashmere, live streaming table 1.
G'day guys, it's Daniel, how's it going? Adam, jump back in.
Johnny's coming over.
Okay, we got John Saundercock's voice coming over, he's just getting a beer I think. We have a match here, we have Josh Leilua versus Lee, I think Josh just went 2-0 up.
Yes, who was it?
Josh went 2-0 up.
Oh, I don't know if it's...
I can't see it.
Main event,
Josh is
Tuna, Buller.
Is it yes, isn't it?
Please.
ANS table 1.
Yes. Down, is it?
That's up.
Yep.
Player 1, player 2. Player
So
down.
Lee's at the
player
table,
one, player
he's
two.
got the opening start
Table 2,
to the
player
frame,
1,
see
player
what he
2
can
up.
do.
Player 1, player 2
I wouldn't put him with that, that's what it is. Oh, what?
I'm not sure, he looks like he might be taking small ones, I say. And we've got the other table up now, Peter Agnew and Paul Buckingham. Oh wow, cool. Good game.
when you think of it, it's not table 1, table 2, it's actually the other way around. So it's as they're on the screen there. So that's our table 1, which is actually table 2.
Lee's got a chance, he's taken small ones, he's potted one, so he's established his set.
It's just easier for us to remember left to right rather than right to left as actually laid up.
It's a well played shot by Lee. Landed on the 6 okay. Maybe hold for the 4. And Paul Buckingham's at the table. He's on big ones by the looks of things. And he's missed it.
You ask your mum if you remember. I've got two prints.
It may still be open to
the same as over there. The screen I can play around with if I'm wanting to do something like I can go to this. I didn't do that.
Oh, and we're back. So
Sorry,
Peter Aggs on big ones.
I thought you knew what you were doing.
I clicked something wrong.
They were just playing around with the cameras just to show Mark Greger, because he doesn't really know too much about anything, so they're trying to teach him a bit.
Thanks, Daniel.
That's all right, Marky.
Number 1 carpenter.
Josh has got a good chance. What a pot. And he got the split. He's got I think the only balls on is the 9 and the 15, but gives him a good chance to take this match out. Probably a long stop shot, either for the 15 or the 12. For the 15 it is.
If I click on the screen here, can I put it up here?
Yeah.
Don't, please. Stop playing around.
What is it? It doesn't work.
Just click it. Oh, yeah.
What do I do right? Oh, do we right click or left click?
Left click.
Yeah, I did left.
Stop playing with it, please, Mark. And the cameras too.
How dare you, Daniel? It's your
It's a family show, Daniel. So
Daniel, I'm glad your father's just to the left of me. He's turning around right now, giving me a filthy look.
So we got Josh Leilua looking to. He won't probably hit the 7, but he won't want to push it to the black too much. Oopsie, it's a mistake. I think he snookered himself here. He has indeed. So he's going to have to go off the rail and probably hit the 15. One rail kick and hopefully put the cue ball safe. Pretty good shot. Left to 4 there though. Gives Lee a chance. He wasn't expecting. He was probably ready to pack up his cue nearly. Peter was at the table on big ones. I didn't.
Only a rev.
Can I have one?
She'll give you one, alright. And a
Oi.
roll.
It's a family show, Mark. I'm not sure if that 15's on for Pete. He played for it, so it must be. But he's ended the wrong angle. I don't know if he can. What he can do. Oh, he did too. Nice bit of angle. Just got to try to get that cue ball away from the 7 and the white, the corner, sorry. Got to play this well. Josh missed a sitter. He maybe intentionally missed it, I'm not sure. And that's Peter Agg goes 1-0 up over Paul Buckingham. So Lee's at the table. I'm not sure what's on. I'm not sure if the 4 passes are one. It doesn't look like it to me. So maybe he cuts the 4 back with the black side of the pocket, the left-hand side. Oh, it's going to be a free ball. Oopsie, it's a mistake. And we have Josh back at the table with a free ball. Can he put this to bed and mop it up? Peter Agg to break. He'll be looking at taking a... can you please put the score up, Mark Grigger? Peter Agg goes 1-0 up.
It does indeed.
He's gone 1-0 up, so can you please put the score up for him? Yeah, that didn't work.
Okay, well, Josh has got 3 now, so...
It's not 3-1. Mark Grigger's really stuffing this up. Paul, can you help Mark?
You got the wrong table.
And we need a one-off.
It's actually 2-0 and it's 1-0 to Peter Ag. Yeah, we've got Mark. Really tech savvy, this guy is.
And
1-0 to Peter Ag.
There we go.
Thank you. Who else the experts? Everyone help?
Hey, we got to let some of the amateurs have a go. Learn for when I'm not available.
He's less than an amateur though.
Are you still playing Daniel?
Actually just lost. Thank you.
Sorry, very
So
sad.
Daniel's in the hot seat for a while.
I don't know about the hot seat, but he's in the seat. That's what I'm saying.
Josh to finish it off, can he? And he can. And it's game over. Josh takes a 3-0 win over Lee Brady to advance to the second round. Look at the other match now. Will you please have it onto this table? And we're back.
Has that other game finished?
It has, yes. So Peter Ag just missed a relatively easy pot for him. But gives Paul a chance. Oh, open table. Wow. Would you believe it?
I've never seen it this bad.
Oh, he's missed it. Oh. What do you want to have to go to be fair? No.
Down the rail, you know, those
They're
shots.
never easy, no.
They're never easy. You know.
It's no gimme.
He probably had a bit of pressure. He was trying to get position on the next shot, obviously, and
Well, it's mainly his commentator, do you? Do you want to jump in?
he did 22 years ago.
Oh, it's a good shot by Peter. It's a good starter. He's got the best set by a mile here. He's just got to play a good positional play from the 13 to the 10.
Yeah, and then, like you said there, Daniel, Peter Ag can do that, and, you know,
He just wants to be slightly straighter than he is now, maybe a wee bit of right-hand check. A little bit closer to the 7 than he is now.
Just a wee bit of a run through, maybe.
Side,
Look at that, beautiful. I mean, that's
like
doesn't
isn't it? Yeah.
doesn't get any better than that, you know.
Now he can just drop this 10 in, run off the top rail. He's back up for the 14 or the 15, whatever floats his boat, you know.
Yep, just run it down there, nice and gentle.
Whatever floats his boat. Yep. Peter's at the table and he's good. And see what he can do. He's dropping this in for the 14 or the 15. And I have John Saundercock, the voice. He's back with me commentating. He's just got some lunch there. How's it going, Johnny?
Not as good as I would have liked, to be honest.
Okay.
I lost my first match this morning to Claire Shanaher 3-1.
Unfortunate. I lost my first match too, so we can be commentating most of the day, yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, well, I lost to Tommy McNaught from Warmby. I lost 3-1.
Oh, yeah. Did you kind of stab yourself in the foot like I did?
Oh, no, I played okay. I felt in the black in the first frame and snookered myself in the third frame, but yeah, played okay. Just didn't do quite well enough. Tommy didn't miss a shot, I don't think. He played very well. He'll be a hard man to beat in this, actually. You know, he's a snooker player, really nice cueist. Always has been, always will be.
Yeah, Claire didn't do a hell of a lot wrong in my game. It turned into a bit of a chess match, to be honest
really?
with you. Because not everything was there to finish, so I recognised early on that no point trying to finish if it's not there, so you just go and try to tie it up, or you just try to work around and give yourself
Oh, it's a great shot by Peter.
Give yourself an opportunity.
Look at that for a shot by Peter.
Yeah. He's just got such lovely touch, doesn't he? He's always had that beautiful touch on the white ball.
It's a little bit of side just to make it a little easier. You don't have to hit it hard. You wouldn't want to be playing in the second tier this year of the Interclub, Div 1. You wouldn't want to be in that grade because that's where Peter Ag's playing this year.
It should be this one here.
Do you know how to use it, Mark?
That's
Sam's -1.
The table.
Oh, is he starting on a disadvantage, is he? No, it's back to 0, okay. Oh, Donna Chill versus Sam Blackwell.
No,
Richmond
A
versus
and S
Cashmere.
is for the table on the left. That's player 1 up, player 2 up.
Okay, so Paul Buckingham.
Yeah,
we want
that's
to get
player
one off
one
the break
down,
here.
player two down.
And then those two are the other one.
For the right-hand table.
So Paul wants to get one off the break and get to a good start in the frame. And it's dry.
Donna Chill made her way into the top tier.
Awesome, eh? Good for her.
She must have had an absolute monster day yesterday, just
blinder,
steamrolling people. I think this could be a potential banana skin for Sammy Blackwell here.
They're never easy. No one's ever easy. As we just both played and lost our first rounds. That'll be interesting. It'll be a good match. Donna Cheel's always solid and always plays a good ball, and that's a dry break by Sam. I could be wrong.
It was a good split though.
It's dry. And also the other game, Paul Buckingham had a dry break, so it gives Peter a chance to take advantage of what just happened and probably look at taking the win. Maybe it's a bit early to be looking at that, but if he needs to, put a ball over the hole and just make certainty of something.
Well, he's got a 2-0 buffer, doesn't he, in a
Exactly
race
right.
to 3, so he's got the opportunity to just shore the frame up if he has to.
Two rails, he wants that to sit down though.
That's kind of in between. I think the 7's on though.
Do you think the 1's on past the 7?
That's probably what he's looking at now.
'Cause
I
if you
don't
could,
think
if
it
you could play
is.
such a thing like that, then you could hold for the 5. Because I think the 5 may pass the 3 there. It is hard to see.
I think the 5 definitely passes the 3.
He's having a wee look. If he can drop this 1 in, he'll be right on that 5.
If the 1's not on, you play the 7 to try to get back onto the 5 or the 1, because the 1 also goes into the middle pocket
Both
on the
middles
left.
and corners. Oh, indeed he is, Scotty. Indeed he is.
Maybe on in the middle, the 5? Is that what he was playing for?
I don't know.
If it's on in the middle, then he's going to move the 3 away as well, and that opens the 3 up, and then the 6 and the 1 are still there.
Interesting option, that's for sure. But we'll see what happens.
Helen Torpy, is Thomas Young still going?
That's a good question.
I'm not sure. I'll have to ask someone.
Okay, Pete's just played a wee safety.
I think he's in Tier 2, Helen. Thomas Young, is he still playing? I think
That is
that's him all the
correct,
way over
Scotty.
there.
Both out first round.
No,
and
it's not.
There's no flight or anything. So, yep, that's us done.
Oh no, that is him. He is still playing.
Yeah, on the blue there.
He is still playing, Helen. I don't know what stage he's up to though. He's either 2nd or 3rd game in, I reckon. Which would mean he's either into the... What, so last 64?
I know, he just started his game. That's just
Oh.
there because he was over there. I've been in the club before. Scotty was just asking if that's our day's over. It is actually. 'cause there's
Yeah,
no
we're
flights.
both gone ski. Which is a bit of a bugger, obviously.
Of course. No, it's not meant to be, eh? I'll do it later. I'm not bothered. I don't know where I put it. It might be that one. So we got 2 games on. These are good cracking games, these. Peter Agg will be wanting to make it only go 3 frames rather than make it another one. And Sam's looking at getting the first frame under the belt with his on big ones. He's cued that one nicely. Very nice, actually.
Looking now at Paulie Buckingham's game. Got the option here to take the 11 if he wants, but I reckon he'll be taking the 14.
So do you reckon you could play the 14 and run into the 12 or something? Maybe he
Yeah.
might be running round to get on the 15 if he can miss the 1 here.
Yeah.
He's overhit it a touch. It's overhit it a touch, but
That's
it's not a bad
okay.
angle.
That's okay because If he plays it reasonably, if he plays it reasonably slowly as well, as long as he stays away from the 3, if he plays it slowly, he should be okay.
You can play it two ways: run into the 5, or play it soft and hold for the 12 or the 14. Oh, it's not bad.
I
but
think
the
he's.
14's not on there.
I think he's touched the 3 in the way here, hasn't he?
Yeah. So now he's going to have to look at how he's going to pot this 14.
Maybe he could play to run through for the 13 here, and then another run through for the 14.
Where's the 14 go, Johnny? Where would you put the 14 into?
Or
Do you reckon it passes the flea?
no, I'm just trying to think of which angle he needs on either of these 2 balls to make the 14 on, because the 14 goes in the middle. That's what he's looking at
almost
now.
at it now. But do you reckon he could screw into it now, or screw off the side rail, or anything like that to get the 14?
I think he's going to screw off the 12 here anyway, because if he hits the 14, he makes it on. That's how I see
It looks
it.
like he's playing centre of the ball here.
It's a kind of a punch shot, I think.
Oh no. He's played it well, but it left a lot of work for him to do, especially when you're 2-0 down. It's a lot harder to pop balls when you're 2-0 down than it is if you were leading.
Yeah, but I think he's at this point he's said to himself, I need to back myself here no matter what happens.
Oh, he's played that excellently. I thought he was going close to potting the cue ball, but he played bottom just to screw off the side rail a touch, more of a stun than anything. This next one though, this is for the frame basically. You just
Do you reckon he'll just try and bleed it in?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Because if he
Not the way he's playing
no,
it.
playing with confidence. Punch back out, miss the 3 and the 5. He's missed it by a mile, but
That's not bad. I tell you what, for a shot that's looked so wrong, the results are actually okay for Paul.
Yeah.
Players don't like long shots very much.
Oh, you'd be backing Peter to pot this or pot one of these, either the 3 or the 1. The 3's probably easier from there. He might be able to drop it in. If he drops it in, then he'll be able to hold for the 1 or the 5. Or he might just slot it.
I think I'd just slot it.
Me too.
Because you're most likely not going to leave Paul much if you miss, and also you need to pot these with confidence anyway. Because they're long, you don't want to involve the table in the shot
So
too much.
Up the 3. Let's see if he slots it or drops it. I know.
This is 4 years ago. Young Adam.
What happened to him, eh?
What? Well, you know what happened.
He met food.
Wait, who?
He met food.
What? You mean Jojo Coleman?
That wasn't 4 years ago.
2019.
That too, though.
Wouldn't it help?
I don't know if that might not be a free ball, that. It's a tight one.
Well, he's kind of scratching his head. That tells me that it's not, but
And he's not lining up any other balls, so.
double,
No.
slap it in.
Cue ball on the top rail. Like that, Johnny.
Oh, yeah. Well called. Well picked.
Played it well.
What year was that?
Well, the thing with Paul is that you watch him feather. He feathers really aggressively on almost everything, so it makes me think he's going to.
Firm or soft, there's no difference, is there?
Makes me think he's going to absolutely poleaxe it.
Slot it, eh?
Just bang, and she goes. But it's not always the case. He can feather aggressively and then play a touch shot.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Every shot should be the same, and you should cue it the same, regardless if you're hitting it soft or hard. It's just the execution after just before you hit it.
It's that repetitive killing action. You want to keep everything the same no matter what shot you're playing. It's just the end stroke that changes.
Sam's just doing what he has to do. And blocking the hole, blocking the black. Now he's just going to get a free ball out of this more than likely. Donna will be potting a couple of balls, but... Oh, and...
Oi, that was miles away.
Peter Aggs. So like him.
It is. I think the pressure kind of told, didn't it? Because Paul was definitely trying to do what he did and executed it really well, and it was one of those once-off sort of shots. Oh, but Paul's made an absolute meal of it. Dear, oh dear. He had that wide open
Yeah.
and he's absolutely botched it.
You'd almost have to call it a gimme, wouldn't you, Johnny?
Nothing's ever a gimme in this game, but
No.
shots like that should be easy meat, really.
Yeah. That's the pressure getting to you there, isn't it? This should be all over the peak. A stop shot on the 3 to hold for the 5, the 1 in the black. See you later.
Oh, Sammy.
Yeah, that's yucky.
Nobody's
Pop by Pete.
nobody's immune to the pressure. Both of these guys have played pool, I think, since we were both in undie, and not in undies, but
Peter, definitely. I wouldn't know.
I don't think you were even born.
Well before I was born, and Sam probably started, year 5, probably 5, or maybe even younger than that.
I remember him as a 12-year-old playing juniors.
Oh wow, and that's 14 years ago then, or 15 years ago.
No, he's 29 now.
Is he 29? Wow.
Yeah, he's 29, I'm 34.
Oh, 29, 17 years. Oh yeah, I would have been 5, I was pretty close.
Oh, that's a lovely shot by Donna.
Yeah. It's a bit of work to be done.
We
I don't
might
really
have to slice the 6 in now. I don't think that plant's on. I reckon you're barking up the wrong tree there, Donna, if you're looking at the plant.
Peter Agg takes the win 3-0. Are we able to spot back to the Donna Chill and
Yep.
Blackwell game, please, John?
Here you go.
Oh, look at that for a view.
With the previous game, how are you? What do you mean by that, Dan? But yeah, the fact that we can only concentrate on the one game now, makes it a bit easier to commentate on.
You can see the whole table.
And Donna's timing everything really nicely. You notice the way she's stroking the ball. It's actually nice timing.
Yeah, for sure. She's obviously been putting a lot of work in her again.
Oh yeah, and also because she's in tier 1 here and playing against Sam Blackwell, whom I'm pretty sure she knows fairly well. She's given herself that mental note that her game needs to pick up that extra level if she wants to be A, competitive, and B, give herself a chance.
I
And
don't really know what her plan was with that though. Potting the 1, what would she have next?
probably just run into the 7 and hope that she doesn't leave Sam snookered, or just leave the ugliest shot she
I
can.
really don't think that would have been possible, but we don't know. Let's see what Sam can develop here.
The next game on live stream with Cowan will be Jojo Cowan and Cashmere. Allan, Shirley St. Albans, live streaming table 1.
Tell you what, there's a double on here. Double either way here, Dan.
Yeah, what if the black actually goes in where the 14 is? If the black goes in, I'd be looking at doubling it back to the corner. But if it doesn't, then I'll be trying to get it out with a double to the middle.
Oh yeah. Maybe Donna heard you.
Or maybe she didn't.
That's a bit of a nothing shot for me, because it's a free ball. Maybe she's thinking Sam's going to catch the black on the way out.
No, he's played it good.
But I've seen it so often where players don't get into the white ball enough, and
Like a double kiss.
and it kind of slides into the 8 rather than screws
he's
back.
playing it left-handed. Look at this. Oh.
Shot, Ronnie.
Yeah. It was a bit of a gimme, but you have to do it still. You have to be able to play left-handed and opposite-handed.
Oh, this will be good. Jojo Coleman versus Marcus Allan.
What a cracker.
Great for women's pool too, to see two ladies playing on opposite
I was
tables.
wondering where you're going with that, Johnny. I thought Marcus was a woman or something. I was wondering where you're going with that, but...
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing after you said what you said. But what's happened here though is that because ladies are still underrepresented in this game, especially playing opens, but that balance is slowly being redressed because of the fact that there are more women playing in these events.
They're playing all the top people.
Yeah,
they're
it's
playing in the top grade, so they're playing the top best pool they can.
Yeah, it's great to see, and it, like seeing Donna, for example, without disrespect, she wouldn't pick her to be in Tier 1, but she's played her absolute socks off, and she's in Tier 1, and now she's given herself a chance to pull off another upset here.
Indeed, she does.
And Jojo
on the
Coleman,
other hand, there's Jojo
yeah.
that you'd expect to almost be here, be in the top 10. Not expect, but the amount of pool she plays and how good she plays, I would have her in the top. Even the top couple in South Island for ladies. She's that good.
I think she's the top female player in the South Island. Well, she's proven that she's the best player in Canterbury.
She's won that 3 years in a row.
Yeah, so I think that's undisputed for me.
It's always hard to say somebody's the best in the country, but a best in the South Island, best in the country.
Where rankings are what? Are rankings any good as to measuring the true worth of a player?
Everyone,
take note of Jojo's grip. Is that something that she's been working on in the off season? Their radiology.
So do you mean as in like a feather-like grip, so she doesn't hold it hard, so she can get through the ball a lot better? I'm not too sure what you're meaning by that, but
Phil Wilkinson grip, maybe.
Not quite like that. No one grips
He's
like Phil Wilkinson.
what, one finger Phil?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just hold it between his fingers.
It's amazing how he's able to hold the cue so loosely and still impart so much true cue power into the shot. He can actually cue with power, but he can also cue with extreme precision, and that's what that really loose grip allows.
Okay, yeah. So with Carl was saying is a place where I can see the draw. So Hornby Pool section would have posted up the draw last night. It won't have any updated results, but you'll be able to see who's playing who. Hornby Pool section and also Canterbury 8 Ball, I think it is. They'll both have them up. Okay.
Yeah, and Hornby Pool section are very good at actually posting draws for events. They follow the game very closely.
Inter-club, always inter-club results. One of the first person to have inter-club results up. Yeah. What are you drinking, John? You on the Coke or you got some bourbon or something in there?
No, Coke Zero at the moment. I'm debating whether or not to actually add some whiskey at some point, or even just to get another Heineken like I did yesterday for Allan. Because I don't drink beer very much anymore. I've moved to whiskey, but I'm still impartial to one beer if I'm in the mood.
Dad, are you hungry? I'm a bit busy.
Are you trying to push your dad for a feed there?
Yeah, and a couple of savouries would be nice.
Oh, Donna.
I don't really carry cash around, to be fair. So
Donna was a bit unlucky there. If she'd just gotten a little bigger touch on the 12, she was playing for that little touch. She doesn't need to hit the 12 hard to make it on. Just a little touch to put it past the 15.
Yeah.
But she got too fine a touch.
So Mark is on big ones here. I think Jojo may have gone off on the break. That's not bad. Not bad. Not great, but not bad.
I think it throws the gauntlet down, this does. It says to Sammy, I don't think you can finish.
Yeah. Well, he's taken on the hardest ball first.
I like it.
He's playing with some confidence.
No, I like what he's doing. Oh.
So, Donna, she's got a good chance now.
I'd play the 13 here. 13 for sure. And weight it.
I'd even be looking at the 13, yeah, but because you play pocket weight, don't you? So
you have to. You have to be confident either way you play it. Even pocket weight, you have to be confident in your stroke because your stroke is so important. Oh yeah, the 1 and the 5 where they are, they're not easy. Oh yeah.
Totally agree with that, Ray. It's a very important part of the game. Your grip, your stance, your bridge, everything like that. Your grip's probably the most important. If you're too tight, you get too tense.
Yeah, if you grab the cue like you're trying to choke it, then you can't get that same stroke through the ball because you're kind of always going to jab at it.
So it looks like Sam's going to be playing 4 for the 5 to the middle here. So he's just going to be stunning off the rail, maybe a bit of side. It's straight, it's quite straight. So he has to play this one well to get back out for the black.
Well, it has to be a screw, doesn't it? You
I
can't
think
play
so.
off the rail when it's that straight.
It's not an easy pot list, especially on these tables. Marcus looks like he's going to clear up the first frame here. We'll see. He's
He
overdone
sort of
that mile too.
tried to jam it in, didn't he? He tried to,
Welly it.
yeah, give it full welly,
Is that
but
the word you were looking for there, Johnny?
full welly, yeah, I like that. That's one of the words I use, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I picked it right out of your mouth.
I was going to say it, but you got there first.
Oh, that's interesting. The 13 must pass the 7 for Marcus. I didn't think it did from where we were looking. And it's a big shot here. He's got to play this well to get on the black.
Yeah, he's playing it aggressively. It must be on.
Oh, yeah, no, wow.
Where's the 13 going? That's not
great.
horrible, is it?
Not
Though.
good, but not great. Okay, and we're back to the other game. So Donna has got a serious chance here to get an opening frame. The hardest ball on the table there for her is the 13, obviously. But she'll be playing a nice pocket weight when she gets on it.
9 for the 15 for the 13. Would you do that, or would you go
I would probably bet I'd
15,
say Donna's
11?
more looking for the 11. So 15, you want to get off the cush, maybe just short of the black spot. Yeah, see, it's a bit straight for my liking here.
She might just block the hole here.
Could be, yeah.
Maybe she recognises she's not got the pos, so go to the second option.
I don't know. Hopefully Donna is thinking like that. Oh,
The way she's cued her, yeah.
Oh, it's a great shot. And JoJo just played a nice shot. She's cued that awesomely.
Must be that new grip,
I don't think it's new.
Dan.
I think she's always had it, but it's just how she plays and it suits her really well. I think they call it like the ring of fire. So you have the ring, it's a ring, and then you wrap your fingers around it. So it's only holding
It's got nothing to do with eating hot curry then.
Sam's played that well, but it's a difficult pot, let's say.
I fell into a burning ring of fire,
Down, down, down.
and the flames went higher. Oh, hello!
I don't think people tuned in to hear us singing, but they'll either.
I was rudely interrupted by that brilliant cut that Sam played on the black.
They're probably happy that happened.
Yeah, I was actually happy to see it. Not going to lie.
Marcus has got a chance. Oh, he's gone for the double to block the hole.
He's just tried to be a nuisance, and it looks like it's worked.
Yeah.
You have to give it a chance, don't you? It doesn't look that way when it comes off the cue, but if you're a pest, then sometimes
I
that
don't like
helps.
his next shot, to be fair, though. JoJo's going to be able to play a nice wee shot, get this fall to the middle of the table and leave Marcus nothing.
Yeah, so sometimes you have to be an absolute gadfly to win matches, and
Look at that, Marcus.
it annoys the hell out of players when they can't do what they want. Sometimes that frustration boils over.
Yeah. A lot of work. It's a difficult shot here. I don't know if Marcus will be playing to get the 13 out and putting the cube on the top rail. So you're playing about
Probably
a quarter
play
ball.
to miss the 2 here and
So you're
put
playing
the 2 on the...
2 ball on the top rail, I'd say. 13 to the centre. Oh, wow.
Oops. Not that way.
That was unusual.
Not that way, my son. I didn't think my voice was that bad,
Oh, that's
Scott.
a bit mean, Scotty. But
Look at the break.
But I agree.
Look at that awesome break. See how he's left the white ball right in the middle of the table?
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's exactly what you want, isn't it? I don't know whether it was dry or not. It looks like he got one.
Yeah, he did. Oh, she's over. JoJo's
Yeah.
overdone that a touch. You see her look up at the camera to us. She cued it really nicely. Probably too well, some would say.
Was that a bit of an eye roll as well?
Yeah, she's like, oh, here we go again.
I've just done it again.
I don't know if she's a confident player. I don't think she could be looking at blocking the hole here or just...
Jackie Joseph Richmond, table 13.
Oh, that's beautiful. What a shot.
Puts Marcus under the pump here.
Well, Marcus basically has to pot this now and then do something to the black if he can't pot it.
It's a hard shot this, maybe a bit of side.
Rail.
Missed the knuckle. Oh.
Double. It wasn't a million miles away either. So he had an idea. He's probably looking double-double to finish. Oh, thanks, Scott. I love you too.
I wonder how JoJo plays this. I know how Adam would be playing this.
top.
Yeah, the banana.
Could
She's
have
played
been.
it the smart way probably, and she's left herself a good angle. She can. Yeah.
Well, drag. You could have played it off the rail as well.
Cashmere drag.
Well, you can play this to leave the white on the other rail. Yeah, the
So you're
rail
playing
at the
it
other
a
end
nice
of it.
weight. She's
Oh,
played
beauty.
it awesomely. Look at that.
Yeah, don't worry about where the white's going if you pot the ball.
Who needs Posy?
And we hear some comments from the cheap seats just behind us. Oi,
I wouldn't even call that a comment.
It's a family show, Mark Gregor.
I didn't hear that, so you're all good.
Same Posy. Same Posy.
Go the 4. Go the 4.
And it's Mark Gregor. They'll get about to hear anything he says in the saloon.
Go the Posy.
That was a nice double by Samuel.
Yeah, I didn't think the 4 would get there. I gave it just enough encouragement.
I wonder if we can play and get 6 out. Maybe play this 7 out. To the side. Oh, it's
Yes.
a cracker.
Beauty. Where's the 8 going though?
I think you'll be able to drop the 3 in the middle, play the 7 and cut it over and maybe cannon into like the 15.
Or the angle to cut the 7 in and put the 8 in the same
That's what I'm
pocket.
meaning, Johnny. So he's going to be able to drop this in, leave himself a nice angle on the 7 and run over. Oh, wow.
Whoops.
That was a bit unorthodox.
Maybe he saw that and he wanted the angle that way.
Maybe he's
Maybe that
seen
was
an
the only
angle he didn't
way.
see.
Maybe that was the only way you could get the angle, was to play the double. The ball came back and hit the white, which made the shot look ugly, but
Correct. It
it
might
probably
have been
wasn't that
going
far
in.
away. I'm just now debating whether I want to stay on for the whole day or whether I'm going to leave early like I did last time for Zumba with my wife
Oh, yeah,
tonight.
It's Sunday with your wife, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Sundays are usually the days that I spend with her.
Do you go out for lunch or something, isn't it?
Sometimes, but we just spend the day together because
Nice.
we both get that day off. She works Tuesday to Saturday, and I work Monday to Friday. So Sunday's the only day we get off together.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
So she'll probably be quietly seething a little bit that I'm here and not there. But she's pretty understanding though. It's great to actually have a wife who understands that this is a priority in my life.
Rescue Kashmir, I'm Australian High Point, table 5.
I just need to get her to listen to this so she can listen to me grease her up.
She might listen occasionally, John. You never know. So you better always be nice to her.
Oh, always. That's what a lot of people will say to me is happy wife, happy life.
Yeah.
I don't 100% agree with that,
It's
but
always been logic and it's pretty close
yeah,
to being accurate.
but the happiness of your partner is very important.
Yeah, you got
even
that totally
so.
correct, yeah. Yep.
I mean, not at the expense of your own, but there is compromise.
Where's the
and
fuel going?
That's all right. But but if you can reach that nice little middle ground, then where you're both happy with what you bring to the relationship, then you make it far as a couple. Oh, I hit the jaw. It might be going in.
Okay, Johnny, I've got a question for you here. Do you reckon the black will go off the 11? Off the 11 and off the 12?
Yes.
Goes close, eh?
If he hits the 11 fine enough with the black, then yes. If
So
he
he's
hits
gonna
it
just
too
get on the
fat,
seven.
then
He's just going to
no.
get on the 7 here nicely. And he's going to get up, and it's perfect. So now he's just going to play a nice wee confident shot. I don't know if he's seen this shot. I'm sure he has. But he's just going to play this, middle of the ball, stun out a bit. Oh, he might be playing to come in.
Run
round
through.
here.
Confidence, run through.
He didn't see the shot we've seen.
Yeah, he was trying to get rid of it. Now
I think he may
Donna's
have
got a
been
great
running
chance.
over. Yeah. Get them, yeah. Pot a few balls and see where she can go.
I think he looked at that shot earlier on and he decided it wasn't on, so okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be aggressive on the 7 here and play 100% to try and punch
He
the 8
probably
out.
ended a little straight on the 7 to be fair to play the shot he tried to.
Yeah, that's why he had to jam it. If he ended up with the right angle, then he didn't have to force it so much. He could just play the shot more naturally and just let the cue ball do the work.
Donna's got a decent chance here.
If the 11's on, this is good because
The
she
14's
could.
an awkward one though.
Oh, hello, might get onto it
This cue ball
here.
might run though. This cue ball. Where's the cue ball going, John?
John Virgo, whoopsie.
Oopsie. There the cue ball goes. Always when they're fine, it's always a chance at running, isn't it? We did call it.
To be fair, I thought she took the wrong shot, but I like what she was trying to do.
I'm not too sure what she was trying to do, to be fair, but
She was trying to. She knew the angle was going to take the cue ball somewhere close to the 14 or the 7. So, if you move something,
than she needed.
if you move something, then you're every chance of getting a good result. So you're taking the 12 as a free ball, and he's missed it.
There you go, Donna. Happy birthday.
These are both on too, I think.
Yep, maybe you can play it 11 and run through and flick the 10 a bit closer to the pocket.
How confident would you be if you were to play the double first on the 14?
I don't double.
You don't double?
I don't double, Johnny. I'll be playing to land on the 14.
Well, you mean you don't double in general, or you don't like
double.
it on this shot?
Don't enjoy doubling, John.
I'll remember that if I ever have to play
I'll take
you.
one on if I have to, but I prefer not to. I'd rather back myself in a long pot any day.
Well, that's your snooker coming out, isn't it? Well, she's just gone and shoved that in so that it's blocking the pocket, but I think Sam can get the angle here on
Maybe a bit of left-hand
Yeah.
side off the top rail and come off the second side rail and land on the black.
Exactly. Somewhere where it is now, maybe.
Just want to watch you don't hit the 10. Oh.
Oh, Alex Stones is... Oh, hello, I think he's made this on.
Yes.
Alex Stones has just posted on Facebook that he ran a 135.12 in the
that's a good half
Lakewood
marathon,
Half Marathon. That's an excellent half time.
So we were talking about your half marathon. You did a wee while ago. Me and Alex were yesterday.
Yeah, in February, so about 6 months ago.
Was he saying something about a 145 or something?
151.
151.
151 and 18 seconds.
It's a good time, especially for your first half marathon. So usually people try to crack the 2 minute mark, don't they?
2 hour mark,
2
yeah.
hours, sorry, yeah.
That's what I was aiming for as well.
So you smashed it. Good on you.
If you pocket weight this, Donna,
So I missed JoJo's waving and JoJo's. JoJo must have been too light, did you?
played that well. Yeah, pocket weight for me for Donna because
Dad,
she wasn't going to leave
did JoJo go 2-0 up?
Sam the chance to put the 8 behind the 11.
1-0. Okay, it's 1-0. So you missed that game.
Not enough
Okay.
juice. Did you not have your breakfast this morning, Sam?
That's what they were just talking. Oh, sorry, over here.
Yeah. Right.
But 14-11 black here, surely. 14 to screw it back a little bit.
Bit of confidence so you don't run through and Snooky gets out behind the black.
Well, you have to be thinking bottom of the white ball here and cue it nicely. Which it looks like Donna's doing, but she may have to use the rest, which I would have thought she'd be able to reach that, but maybe not.
Well, you're trying to say she's short or something, John.
Or she's got short arms.
She's running through here. Risky. Oh, they got it. Oh, I don't know.
I don't think she has, but Sam had a very similar shot to this before and missed.
Yeah.
So whether that's going to impact this shot or not, we will find out.
She's about the 8% of this 8, I think.
Huh.
Sam should be getting this. And he's
Looks
nailed
good.
it.
Yep.
Played it
This
well.
time.
Sam to take a 3-0 win over Donna Chill. So Sam advances to the second round and Donna advances to going home.
She advances to watching like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sumptuous.
It's a cracker.
Shame he's not on the one though.
You don't think?
No, I don't think. He's probably about to make me look like a fat liar now though.
Just trying to see if I can see via commentary box.
using your actual eyes that it's on, yeah.
How about another double here, Johnny?
Into the other
Face
middle
double.
pocket.
Yeah, and then you get the cue ball running.
It's on. I think it's on it. Yeah, it's on. It's in. Chris Putt.
Sorry? What are you playing with, mate?
Sorry, nothing.
Not himself.
Sorry.
No, what do you use that, Joe?
Next game on our Cowan's live streaming table.
Try to. That's what he.
Cashmere.
That's what he tried to do too.
That's a cracking match. Shane Brecken versus Simon Singleton. Shane Brecken didn't drop a frame yesterday.
Didn't he?
So he's the number 1 seed at the moment.
I did see that he made the number 1 seed, and to do that you need to go through without losing a frame. So well done, Shane.
And then he's got Simon. Simon dropped a match yesterday, so we'll see what happens. Simon's always going to be the man to beat, though, isn't he?
He is, and you'd pick him to win this, but Shane has the ability to really tie rings around, to really tie people up. If the frames are really ugly, then Shane's got an even better chance to win because of his patience, isn't it? And his ability to just be a bulldog and win frames through ugliness.
Sorry, Johnny, to interrupt. Jojo's got a good chance here. Maybe 11-14. Oops. Yeah, that works nice.
Yeah, that's ended up fine.
Just had to ask for a little bit of fortune playing a shot like that. Now she can just go into the 15 and the 10, maybe just the 15. A little bit of bottom I'd be playing. So you're not pushing one to the rail. Nice.
That's a lovely touch because, as I've said before, a lot of players would aim to hit that harder and not realise that you put the 10 on the rail. You only need to move it a few centimetres for it to be on,
It
and
needs to move 3 or 4 inches and they're both on.
a few centimetres.
Inches, Johnny.
Inches? Are you English or American all of a sudden?
No, these are just 2-inch balls, so you can easily go off what they are.
Oh, I see what you're doing, yeah. Using the same units of measurement as what the balls are measured in.
The pool table's 7 foot long.
And is it 3.5 feet wide?
Yeah, so you can say they overrun it by 4 foot instead of...
The entire, you missed your pos by the entire width of the table.
So Jojo will be running this up the table just a smidgen.
No, that's an Adam Lilly shot.
Yeah, she's played it well. Confidence.
I see Adam Lilly playing those that way all the time, so she's learnt from him.
Like I think she may have taught him, to be fair, that shot. They'll both argue who taught each other that shot. I think Adam will go out victorious though in that. Yeah, Jojo.
Just slaps it in and she takes a 2-1 lead.
Good work, Mark. Oh, it wasn't Mark.
That was me.
Before you come over, Mark was trying to change the score, and it was the first game in this game, and he changed the score to 3-1 on the other table when it was only 2-0.
Oh, okay. So he.
Very tech savvy, Mark Grigor is.
We're actually working through these issues. Daniel, thank you for.
Yeah, the easiest way to fix that issue is if Mark wasn't sitting next to us.
Well, I mean,
fix the problem by removing the problem, right?
Daniel, I think we're all trying our best here. Are you still playing, Daniel?
Are you still playing, Mark?
Oh, like I'm always playing.
I've already
always playing, lad. Don't worry about that.
What are we talking about now, Grigor?
I think we're all on level ground here. I don't think we would need to go into this argument.
Marcus wants to get one off the break. The 7 just spat straight back out, and it's dry.
What a mean split, though. Jojo will be absolutely licking her lips at this.
I know you're saying that, Johnny, so
yeah.
I can just tell them straight out of your mouth.
She'll be rearing to go here to clinch this match.
You'll be starting with the 13 to land on the 14, in my eyes.
Do you reckon she'll play this to try and go around the back of the 14?
Yeah, so you can play a wee bit of side, because it looks like she's not loading it up. So you don't want to connect with it.
You want to go around it.
Oh,
there you go.
It's classy.
Mwah. Bellissimo.
The transition to the next ball is going to be the hardest you have to play this frame, I'd say.
Well, she also has to watch the 4 because she's queuing over it.
Yeah.
So that's going to impact her
Queuing more
queuing and
around
her
it, to be
bridge. So she's having to bridge in between the 4 and the 3. 11 is it?
Oh, 3, yeah.
3.
Okay. The 12 and also the 11's on, I'd say.
I think
like she's
12.
learning,
Yeah.
Playing the 12. Play it with some nice confidence, because regardless of how you play this, you're going to be on the 11, the 9 or the 10.
Just pot the ball, don't worry about your pos, because you'll get pos.
As long as you don't overrun it too far. But where's the cue ball going, Jojo?
Whoopsie, maybe I spoke too soon.
So you just don't want to overrun it.
Sorry, Josephine.
She's had it really good though. That's the one benefit you can take out of that shot she just played.
Do you reckon she was even thinking about the in-off?
She's probably not, to be fair. She's just looking to get into an area, as we were saying. So
Yeah,
we were
just
looking to
draw
play
a,
for free ball
draw a
area.
mental circle around the table. The part of the table you want the ball to land in.
Marcus taking the plant on.
Oh, he's played that wonderfully, and look where he's left the cue ball too.
Touching
That's
the 15,
that's a lovely
she's got
shot.
down to see the 9. So we're getting some good viewers here, Johnny. We've got 66 at the moment. It's good numbers for this time of the day. Later in the day, when the finals start hitting, you'd be hitting your hundreds, hopefully.
You would hope.
What's your best numbers, Paul?
What did we get up to during that?
The
Southern
Great
Knockout?
Southern Knockout.
What was it, 300 and something?
300 and something maybe.
That was during Adam's game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All the
Adam
people
and
from- all the people back from the
Des,
UK.
because everyone was tuning in to see him come back.
Oh, I thought he was going to come back and knock the 7 into play. Do you reckon that 9 moves to 6 out of the way and will go in?
It moves the 6 out of the way. I don't think it goes in. I don't think there's enough pocket that he can see to, or she can see to make it do that. I like what Jojo's done there though. Even though the ball's actually come off the rail a bit and left maybe half a pocket for the black.
That's a great shot. Who just played that?
Simon.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, Shane.
Wicket. That's why I was waiting to see who it was.
Shane's an excellent touch player. I've seen him play a lot of lovely touch pull. I've played against him and watched him do it myself, but he's a very good touch player.
And he's got a good safety side of the game.
Yeah, well that's actually worked out alright for him.
It has.
But I reckon that will come to the fore and you'll see it against Simon, because if the frames have got any sort of ugliness to them, that's where your safety game is key. Especially against a player like Simon, who I'd imagine he'd want to just get on with it. He's been playing 9-ball, which is an aggressive game by nature.
Yep. Yeah, he was playing last weekend when I was in Dunedin. He was
Oh, he's-
playing and he actually took that one out.
He's filleted that 10 in nicely.
And he was just having a wee trot around the table. He was unsure if he was going to land on anything, but...
I think he was trotting around the table because he was happy that he got the first one, because it was not an easy first
He
one.
actually flicked the ball when he was unsure if the cue ball was going to stop. But, okay.
I don't think Marcus was overly happy with
No.
that. It was a bit closer to the rail than he wanted to. He loaded it up with bottom, and I think he was hoping to kick off one or both rails and come out more towards the D.
Okay. Yeah.
But he didn't quite get it. I think he just got the outside part of the jaw on the pocket. This could be a cross double here, Dan.
Back to the 6.
Yep.
Yeah. Sunday? No. Might as well be.
It's a bit unlucky where he's left the 5. It's now covering the 1.
But the 1's covers going inside the 6 now, I'd say.
Yeah, I think it blocks any chance of that happening. So, on balance, you'd be happy with
What
that.
if Jojo plays the 15 into the 7 to push the 7 down this rail?
Corey Redhorn, Trish O'Neill, Richmond, table 9.
Oops.
That's interesting. So now Marcus is either going to play the 11 or the 14 if he can hit one of these over the hole, just so he has an open pocket for the black.
I reckon it's the 14, Dan.
I think it's 11, mate. Oh,
If the
hard to
14's
say.
on, the 15's in the way there, but if the 14's on, I reckon that's what he takes, because 11's going to go away from the black, but the 14 could well go towards it.
I don't know, it looked quite tight, it's quite squeezed, so you don't know. It's hard to say.
It's all going to depend on which of those two balls is on from the
he's
D.
taking 11. Oh, I don't know, it's hard to say.
Yep.
Clean as a whistle. He doesn't want it clean as a whistle, but...
That's one of my sayings again. Didn't touch a damn thing, it was nothing but hope.
Nothing but net.
It was a swish when you wanted to touch something. What a double!
It didn't go off the backboard like he planned, did it?
No, it didn't, and Simon, that's a lovely double.
The next shot's not going to be an easy one though.
8 on past the 7. If not, then you pot the 9 with a bit of bottom
He's
left
going to be
and...
playing bottom left cue anyway, I think, just to get the cue ball back to the centre of the table.
Oops. Free ball, is it?
You're going to be playing this with confidence, but you want to be getting this one. If you miss it, gives Shane a good chance to take the opening flame. He's hit that sweet.
He's kind of in between on pos though. Yeah, which is nothing really when you don't want to be.
Good weight by Joe.
It's a good weight, but the line I think is
okay, the 7 wasn't there, so that's interesting that he did hit it that firm. Obviously, he hit it really sweet. 7,
just like
no, he hit it that
just
nice.
like Simon's hit that sweet.
That's what I was talking about, actually.
So 1-0 Simon Singleton over Shane Brecken, table on your left. Both players representing Kashmir, but Simon only because they don't have a chartered club in Queenstown, so he's had to sign up to somewhere.
Do you know what the shot I like here for Jojo? Go off the top rail and get the 9 into play. Yep.
Yeah, she's still kind of pointing
She's
to
just
it.
got the referee to have a watch this. Who are they getting to come over and watch?
Well, there's no chance of a free ball, so I think it's just for the legality of the shot.
So I think she'll be going off the top rail and bringing the 9 into the centre of the table and leaving the cue ball round where the 1 is, so it's on the, can only see the 6.
She has to hit this firmly, but don't smack it.
Yeah.
So in between medium and firm.
We'll probably see if this is a fair shot or foul shot before Pete does, to be fair, because we've got a really nice line. Played it perfect. Oh, wow.
She's overhit it.
Overhit it, but she's played it great.
That's what I mean. You don't want to smack it because it could end up going onto a rail or ugly somewhere.
That's a smart shot she played it.
It was the right shot though.
But the one issue I have now is, Johnny, the 5 goes in where the 15 and the 12 is.
Yep. And Marcus is playing this 1 towards where the 9 is, so if he can get that in the way.
He's nailed it.
Oh, what a pot.
Nailed it. Wow.
That's a fabulous shot. That's confidence and
here's this big pocket we were talking
everything
about.
that you want.
This is the one you want to slot. You slot this and you get it off the 12, you move them both away and you hope it stuffs everything up.
I don't think he can get it off the 12. I reckon he's... look at the white ball run across the table, the screen.
I reckon it goes straight off that... I don't know, is it the 15 or the 12 over there?
It's the 15's the one further away. I reckon he needs to just get a wee rub off that.
Suppose he's playing top.
Because he's looking to ram it in, that's why, and he's
Jojo.
stuffed it up. And look where the black's gone.
Yeah.
If that ball had still been over the pocket, it would have been
Do
a
you know
bit...
what you do here, John? You take the 2 as a free ball.
Get onto the 9
Oh,
with
it
it.
doesn't really matter, but the 2 is his worker. So with... Oh, okay, no, she's just playing with confidence. So she's playing the 15 to drop the 9 to pot the 8. But I would have been taking the 2 because that's his worker. So if you actually do make a mistake, you can play a safety with the 5.
On the 5, yeah.
Send it straight.
That's
You
okay.
can drop this in. Drop it in, pot the black. Game over.
She's not worried about the pot as much when it's straight here. She knows she just has to cue it and she's on the black, regardless.
Simon goes 2-0 up.
That was so quick we barely saw it.
Seen him pot a few balls, but he didn't do anything wrong.
Well, no, obviously.
Jojo.
Whoops.
Just tweaked her arm a bit. Didn't cue it the same as she had been.
There's always something a little bit wrong, isn't it, when you see those jaw like that? It's
Well, you see when
usually
you follow
something very
through, you move
small.
the whole body, like you kick back out.
Oh,
So she
yeah,
just didn't-
yeah.
it's unusual for Jojo, but gives Marcus a good chance here. This is the fame ball, I'd almost say, to be fair.
Would you have played that? Would you have played that with more confidence?
More
try to
likely.
pop it in and try to come off that rail.
Even have it be a foot off the rail. If you're foot off the rail, then you can get into the cue ball with bottom. Now he has to play this nicely. At least it's not straight. Well, Marcus.
Yeah, but you know what? He's had to play it that way anyway, didn't he?
But it wasn't straight.
It wasn't straight.
If he played on the plot, he wasn't going off. So I'd play this as a drag shot here, John. So you play bottom of the cue ball.
You know what some players would be doing? They'd take 2 as a free ball, but Jojo obviously likes her long shots.
Well done, Joe. 3-1 win over Marcus. So we're back to Simon's game. Simon, we're looking at mopping these up.
You see, if I'd beaten Claire in my first game and then won my second one, I'd be playing Simon potentially, but these are all ifs and so often because, yeah.
You're in the same part of the draw as I was, Johnny.
He was unlucky there, Simon, because the 9 got in the way. Just wanted to come off the rail and open the 3 up off the black and just missed it.
Oh, no, what's he doing? Doubling the 2.
Double. Hold the white. Nope.
He's pretty confident with his doubles, isn't he?
Yeah, that's through playing 9 ball, I think.
It's different doubles though. He's got measuring systems obviously to work out where he needs to double it.
If you're Shane, do you screw off the 14, open the 8 up now?
No.
Or do you leave it?
You have to put the 11 and 13 first.
Yeah. It's just a question. You'd leave it stuck there because it's more his game.
When we talk about 11 and 13, I like this shot right now. So you go off the cushion. So, yeah, so
off
you
the
go
rail
off the cushion about where that bolt is, just past the chalk, and you bring the 13 and 11 into play. I reckon he's blocking the hole here to be fair.
Yeah. It's just... Neither of them dropped. I actually thought he was going to get the 15 on that shot.
He's actually played it really well there.
Yeah, that's the weight. He's an excellent weight player, as I said before. That's what he'll need to have any chance in this game now that he's 2-0 down, is to play to his strengths. Don't worry about the opponent or the score, just play to your strengths. Simon, get away from it. That's neither of those are going in there.
No, I reckon he's looking at getting...
Oh, he's going to kick them up the bum and get them out.
Leaving him only... He wanted to leave him only on the 10.
I
so
see,
the 5
yep.
full ball is only on the 10.
Full ball and slowly because he leaves it mushed in between the 1 and the 5. Good run through on the 12. Would you have to bring them out now? That's me. Bring them out now and try to leave the white near the rail.
But I'm worried about the 2. So you need to be on the left-hand side rail as we see. So he can't play the 2 over and block the 15.
So would you then cut this 13 thin, or even half ball to hit the 11 and bring the 11 away from the rail as well?
It's hard. It's a hard decision. Not that. Oh, unless he gets cover.
Did he get lucky? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was a bit fortunate. You see Simon sort of hopping there, hoping it would move.
If he gets cover, that's very lucky.
I must say one thing I'm really impressed with, and not just because I saw him behind me, but how well Adam's actually taken to doing the commentary.
Yeah, for someone with as much experience as Adam, I'd expect him to be good.
Because I remember the first time he jumped on the mic, he was almost reluctant to do so.
Okay.
But he's taken to it so well, it's like he's become a natural at it, that if I have to leave and do...
Yes.
If
he's a natural at talking shit, so it suits him.
On call, yes, I agree.
Ooh.
And we've had a second and third people say they agree too.
So it must be true.
And that was one of the experts at talking shit, Mark Gregus.
I do hold the trophy. And,
He got the world champ for that, so yeah.
World champ?
I've been to Vegas years, you know.
No, that would. I think Donald Trump still holds that trophy, Mark.
Yeah,
You'd have to do a lot better to get that off him.
They just banned TikTok over in the States because it's a Chinese.
Because it's a Chinese product and just not welcome in
I was actually just thinking
America
about
at the
it other
moment.
day, today, that actually Facebook is an American product, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
Mark
been banned in
Zuckerberg.
China.
Mark
It's been banned in
Zuckerberg.
China.
Yeah, they use
No social media.
Weibo, I think it's called, in place of Facebook and Twitter.
Yeah.
Because I think Twitter's banned in China too.
Yeah, all American products. So that's why Trump's like, I want a
Shot.
straight shot.
Sorry, Shane, why'd you do that right when we were talking about it?
Yeah. No, because I was actually thinking, he's going to fight back and say, if you're not going to let us have an American product in China, why would we let a Chinese product be in America?
I can understand that to a point, but I still think it's childish.
Very much so.
Well, he is a gigantic man baby anyway, so I'd expect nothing... No, man baby. I'd expect nothing less from a person who cannot even grasp the English language properly, despite English being his first language. He's a disgrace, isn't he?
Yep. But it's a shame they haven't really got anyone better to take over him, have they?
Yeah, I don't think Joe Biden's the right man. Well,
he's nearly 80.
I think the Democrats have shot themselves in the foot, haven't they, by choosing him over somebody who's more of a people-oriented person like Bernie Sanders is. Even though Bernie Sanders is, 70...
Yeah.
He'll be 79 next month.
How about how they were talking about Kanye West going for the election? He was thinking about getting into all the elections in America.
He'd be too late to get on the ballot in a lot of states.
He's got a few because he only needs to get people to sign something for him to get in their ballots.
Oh, okay, so there's no real time.
No.
I think he's doing it as a joke, to be fair.
He's doing it because he's releasing a new album shortly.
Yeah, so it's for all publicity, isn't it?
Yeah.
I would expect nothing less from a person about as self-centered as Donald Trump is, to be fair.
He's got to get the cue ball out of the way here. He doesn't want to double kiss it. He's played it well.
Just played it beautifully. Cameron Bowman, by the way, that's a lovely comment you just made. Jojo actually saw that in person too.
Oh, thanks, Cameron. Miss you. Nice to see you soon.
Sweet Joe.
Woo, the white ball.
Hope you didn't watch that last bet, Cam.
That's why you said well done, Joe. Yeah. Before you potted it.
Stir, stir, stir.
Yeah. I'm good at it, John. You know that. Love
I
it.
do. I'm just listening to the music, or rather trying not to, because I really, really don't like Little Mix at all.
I wonder if he's going to play the 10 here to get the 3 into play. Like, I mean, when I say 3 into play, cannon into
The 3 with the black and make them on.
He's putting the 9 over the hole here.
Yep.
You can just see the shit in his eyes.
Yeah, that's another one of my sayings as well.
You haven't trademarked
Shit,
these.
dirt. No, I haven't.
Oh, he's hit that clean. Clean as a whistle.
Pew! And she goes. Mind you, you're talking about music, and well, I was anyway. I don't know about you, but you should have heard the last song I was listening to when I was driving over here.
Okay.
I think that sort of music would make your ears bleed.
Was it heavy metal or something, Johnny?
It was black metal. I love it, but I know a lot of people absolutely hate it. Yeah, obviously it didn't work today.
Maybe you might change your music selection. Just
listen to some of this rubbish instead.
Played that well, very well. Whatever 7 you like, I think. You might be able to see enough of that 3 though.
Whatever 7 Yeah, I think that's the only shot he's really got, unless he wants to come off the rail and put a bit of risk into it.
Yeah, or we Hopawati or something. Yeah.
I'm the one.
Up your bum. I always hear women especially saying that comment that they make, up the bum, no babies.
It's Charlie Schooner saying.
Along with the 50 Shades of Brown to come after it.
Or, you're not a man till you had a man, as Charlie would say. So Mark's definitely a man then.
Want to enlighten me on the conversation,
No,
boys?
it's fine. We'll just let that
Let it linger. No.
I thought you. Hey, we're all Kashmir players here. You know, come on.
Yeah, Johnny, as we were saying last tournament, Johnny's come to the dark side.
I remember listening to Charlie when he was describing a shot, because it was a drop kick shot, and he said something like, come up the arse of it, and then he was, after that, it was the way he said it though, it was like 50 Shades of Brown.
Oh my God.
It's a family show, Johnny.
Is that legal? I mean, come on.
It's a family show.
And I think I ended up crying with laughter when I heard him say that. Oh, Shane, how are you looking? Have a go, son. Smack this in, get the black out, make the black on, pot the black, easy.
Okay, so we better look at this other game. Oh, Steve Colley is back on the live stream table.
Against Greg Inglis, whose claim to fame, I'd imagine, would be putting Simon Singleton out in the first round of the Nationals last year.
Who?
Them's fighting words.
What was the score? Medium belly, well done.
Medium belly.
Chris Geary. Who'd you take out, mate? Hamish. Oh, he took out Hamish Carney.
Hamish. Oh, yeah.
Issue. Is there issues?
Issue? There was apparently an issue in that match.
No, well, must have been.
Did either player need tissues for it? It depends on the. Sometimes it depends on the person you. Oh, hello! I see what he's doing.
I know too.
Off the 5,
Screw
off the
one.
off the rail.
Oh no.
Yeah, and leave the white ball down the other end.
That's a classy shot. The only issue is now though, the 1 and the 3 are still dead. Like they can't pop them.
So do you try to just?
Double the black to the corner, cue ball back up the rail, back. You just have to get it out. And the cue will back down, so Simon can't do much with that 7.
Well, he has to. For me, he has to leave the black on. So he's looking to kick it up the bum here to move it off the rail. I wouldn't do that, because you know what he's looking at. He doesn't want to leave the 7 on.
I like getting the 8 over to the other pocket and getting the cue ball up towards. That's interesting. Free ball.
I think it's a free ball, yeah.
I don't like it. Now,
No, he's missed a track.
Simon's going to push the black and more shit, probably.
Yeah, or just put it onto the rail, even. Put it on the rail and make Shane have to play another safety shot on it. Because...
No, I actually like the shot. Maybe play the black into his balls and develop them, but leave the...
He has to be careful he doesn't leave Shane snookered, though.
5-4 ball. Oh, okay, no, he's just playing it into, turning it into shit, as we were saying.
Just leave it mud.
Fully Hopawati here, cue ball back. Come on, you need to have a go, Shane.
Yeah, that's the only...
And put the cue ball by the 5. See, if you hit that harder, you're back
More near
out
the-
of the danger zone. See, the cue ball doesn't go anywhere. You play off middle of the ball, the cue ball goes nowhere.
The cue ball kills with the contact, doesn't it?
So he could have had it all the way over on the other pocket and left Simon absolutely nothing.
It is a negative with Shane's game is that sometimes, well, he can be too negative.
See, now Simon's going to put the 1 over the hole.
And leave the cue ball absolutely rubbish.
See,
That's a lovely
over
shot.
the hole, he would have been potting this black right now. Simon would have been...
Simon would have had to have come up with an inventive shot.
Out of his artillery.
He would have had to pull a rabbit out of his hat, wouldn't he? But now he doesn't need to, because Shane's in trouble.
Yep. From being in full control to Simon almost back and go.
Where's this going?
Oh,
Whoops.
Shano.
Bit of a shame that from
A
Shane.
bit of a Shane, yep.
But Simon Singleton with the victory, 3 frames to 0. Let's not forget that. Yeah, that's what we said before you.
We've said that 2 times already. We said it's a shame, that shot.
I don't know who got that first frame in this match, by the way.
Adam, can you take over for 5 minutes? Sorry,
I know.
drinking some food.
I know somebody would have been watching that and can perhaps tell me who won the first frame in this match.
Okay, I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes, Johnny. I'm just going to go get a little bite to eat and get a drink. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Oh, good on you.
Not a problem. Well, enjoy. Let me know how these games go.
Will do. Looks to be Steve at the table right now. And Steve, of course, wearing a long-sleeved shirt and Greg wearing a short-sleeved shirt. Also, Greg's got a full sleeve on one of his arms, so if you couldn't tell the two apart, then you must be blind. Interesting how Steve set up to cue that. He didn't have his cue right on the... Sorry, his chin on the cue. Normally he does have his chin on or right next to being onto the cue, so maybe being on the rail he takes his head up slightly so that he can see the shot better. I remember, I think it was Peter Mortensen said that, especially when he was coaching the juniors. He used to coach juniors when I was one. He would say that it could be a good idea to actually have your chin off the cue ever so slightly when you're on the rail. Maybe it helps you see the shot better. I see Chris Geary's made his way back. He's still gleaming with victory.
Afternoon. Wasn't too bad. Hamish, 8 ball with the first frame, so it was good to get the next 3. How'd you go, Johnny?
Nah.
No good? Oh, sorry.
Nah, Claire got me 3-1.
Who did?
Claire Shanahan.
Oh, wow.
Nah, she played really well.
Yeah, she can do it.
She didn't really ambush me. I didn't play horrible, but I just didn't quite get it right. I was that close without quite being there, and she was good enough to finish it off.
Alright, we're going to have Adam Lilly on the big screen soon. It's going to be Silverlicious.
Of course, it would be nothing less.
Did they say who he's playing? I missed it.
I don't know. I'm just trying to look at the draw now, but they're on the Tier 2 draw, so still a mystery as far as Adam's opponent.
Tracy? Who's Adam playing?
That's not a bad shot from Greg, but he might have left Steve half a pocket to ram this 15 into.
Do you know how to put the game on and the names in?
Paul's doing it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Paul can do that from his phone.
Alright, thanks, Paul.
Just done a commentary, please.
Alright, very good. Right, here we go. What's this? Tier 2. Oh, Steve. Oh, so Steve must have got Dean Skelton.
Yeah, he did. He was actually
1 or 2-0 down, I thought, when I left. Yeah, shot, not bad.
I think he was 2-1 down and must have come back to win 3-2. So
I guess you just drift that one in, just get past the 4 and leave yourself a medium black.
Bob's your uncle, right?
Just got to cue it nice.
So I suppose the
You can
skeleton.
more positive, can't you? And come back again.
I suppose the skeleton got boned then.
That's just as bad as Daniel Cole's jokes.
Oh, I thought it was all right. That's a massive break.
that Lily, is it?
Go in something.
He played the more aggressive shot, but he hit it too thin.
Give her a bit of room, please. Give her a bit of room, please.
Are you going to kiss her again, Simon?
Oh,
Don't do it while don't do it. Simon Singleton's trying to kiss Jojo again.
Are you trying? I just wonder what Simon's trying to do, to be honest. I just wonder if he...
Imagine that pairing, Singleton and Lily.
I just wonder if it's a good idea.
What's that for?
Shouldn't talk me for 2 days when I see that.
Sorry.
Right, sorry.
No.
A bit going on behind us, and I can't push it. I like your tie pants. Jojo, I like your tie pants.
Oh yeah, have you seen the way
From Thailand. Tie pants.
Yeah.
You buy them in Thailand.
Oh, hey Chris, she's been there, have you?
I don't think she has.
She's been everywhere. Vegas.
Don't tell Lily that.
Vegas race cool.
Oh, just the score is a bit funny, but I've fixed it.
Right. You actually want to do some serious commentating because there's 56 viewers.
I think there's a bit of rubbish coming out now.
Oh, there's a bit going on behind us, but anyway. What's Lily on? Is he on smalls?
That's a lovely spot.
No, he's on boots.
Lovely pot down the rail from Greg. No.
Glancing that into the middle and then pushing the 14 across, I would have thought.
Yeah, I think he wanted to push the 14 nearer the pocket with that shot, but because he missed it, the ball ended up going behind the 14 and kicking it away rather than really promoting it.
It's not a bad lead. I guess there's the one there to the middle or to the corner. I don't know.
5 goes to the corner.
Oh yeah, 5 to the corner.
Or even to the middle.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Mike Jeffrey, Hornby, Barry Henderson, Hornby, table 14, please.
He was kind of in between pockets, wasn't he?
I think he just stood up again.
Yeah,
Sure, the players standing up.
neither nor. He did that a little bit yesterday when I played against him in section play. He stood up slightly when he played a lot of his shots.
I'm sure I do it all the time. I'm bloody hopeless. But,
Oh, that's gorgeous. Maybe that's what Greg was doing when he beat Simon.
It was. I watched that match. Greg played very well.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, there's Adam's shot. I said he would push that. He just underhit it, but...
Get away from the 8. No, he's okay.
Freeman needs to pot that 1 and then push the 2 over the bag, I'd say. With a shot.
How are you?
So would you...
Someone saying you were 10 and you're 0. And you're saying you're 12 this year.
Oh, yeah.
I knew that.
Got it. So now much the same shot on the black for Greg.
He's missed the 1, so Adam, he's got a bad lead.
He's not got much here, does he?
He can't even see the 14.
No, well, that would have been his ball, wouldn't it? But now he's going to have to try and promote something.
I reckon he'll just push that 15 and make it even tight, I reckon. Just drop that 15 and...
Got it. What a clearance that is. That's one of the clearances of the week from Greg Inglis.
We're commenting on different games, so that's hilarious. Adam Lily's just played a brilliant attacking set.
About 5 hours and 14 minutes in there, Alex, if you want to show that on one of your compilations. Go to 5 minutes 14, roughly, second day of the Allan Cowan Memorial, 2020. He wanted me to add a timestamp in when I saw shots that I liked. So I'd say that's one of them. So there you go, Alex, if you're ever listening.
Adam's now got full control of that table. Freeman needed to get one of his small ones in there earlier.
Stay down, Freeman. Sorry, Freedom. No, it is Freeman. Someone's typed it in incorrectly. Freedom's a different player altogether. wrong game. Do that so it fits.
Jermaine.
So there you go, I've just fixed the name. I've also contracted the first of his two last names just so it all fits. It is Pakeeto Johnston is his full last name.
In the Canterbury's, I got one ball all tournament. So I went and practiced for 45 minutes. And I got it humming. And I won the toss. I was like, yeah, Cowan hit it, crunched it, beautiful spread. White was in the middle. And I was like, thinking, yeah, perfect. And then a wig came off the rail and kicked it in the middle, went off, and then Hamish cleared. I was like, but I held it together. Right, what's going on over here? Freedom's...
Free man. Somebody typed that in wrong, so I've fixed it.
I actually knew it was Freeman anyway, I don't know why I say it, so I just saw Freedom on the screen and went with it.
You kind of go on what you see, don't you? It's a bit like pull, really. Oh, that's ugly. More ugliness in that frame. Bottom right corner pocket's a bit chocked.
Freeman should have had it earlier. He stuffed it up a bit, and now he's got back in there and made it hard for Adam, so he's done well to recover.
Yeah, that's that stay in the frame, isn't it, mentality?
Pop these three balls, 7, 1, 2, and run their 6 down.
Make the 6 ugly.
Try and push the 6 next to the 10 and the 3.
That's a free ball.
So then you can... Oh, right.
Chris.
Sorry, I missed... I was suggesting that after he potted the 7, 1 and 2, but he's missed the 7.
It was the right way to do it, wasn't it? He just needed to pot the ball.
Yeah, just push that 15 and next to the 6, will he? Or he'll be aggressive, maybe?
Do you love the confidence with which he potted that? Just rammed it in.
Oh, he's... Jeepers.
Yeah, he's going to have to call a hung ball, I'd say.
Lucky there. They could have easily dropped that for him. I would have thought that pace.
I reckon if it had dropped, then he would just go behind the 10 and just leave Freeman stuck on the 3. That's what I would have done anyway. So he did have a second option if it did pot.
Wasn't a great second option, but anyway, is what it is. He's got to roll with it.
Off the rail, lovely shot. Obviously it's a shot that Freeman knows. Not many players actually play the shot.
I don't, because I missed the ball completely.
Well, you need to work on it then.
I just don't use it.
I used the shot quite liberally against Claire. Maybe that's saying something. Couldn't quite get the 6 off the rail. I don't think he wanted to anyway, Chris.
There we go, this is where we were before, but now that Adam's pushed the 15 across, it's going to be hard for him to push the 6 in there and not leave a free ball, I would have thought. So I'm not quite sure what you do here. I think you still push the 6 in next to the 5 or 3 in the 10, and then you leave a free ball.
Just don't pot 14. They said that much too hard.
I think it's messy though.
It's messy though. Maybe there was a devil in the details there. Just watching what Steve Collier was doing, and he's quietly made a really good clearance out of this. Of course, I say that 2 balls early, but he's actually made a clearance out of it, because before it didn't look like it was on, but he's actually managed to manipulate balls nicely to make them on with a bit of fine stroke play.
Back to Lily, 3 is a free ball, just nudge the 15 across. Yeah.
Shot. And now pot the 10 and maybe play into the 15 perhaps?
I think if he's queuing it nice, he can get past it, I reckon. So
same for the same pocket?
Yeah, I think so, if he cues it nice, I'm pretty sure. It's hard to tell with these angles. It looks to be the shot he's playing. Yeah, easy. And then, I don't know, black in the middle or same
In the middle.
pocket if he plays it really positive?
Middle.
You never know
I don't think he needs to double,
same
although the
pocket,
double
he'll draw
can.
back off the bottom row.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at the other game, but yeah, that's where I would have put the black as well for Adam. Oh, on the cut, but he's hit the one and spoiled it. Again, you can't tell with this angle is, well, Adam Lily's now 1-0 up, but you can't tell with this angle very well how far off that cush the black is, because if it's right on the rail and right in that jaw where it just tapers off there, then that's going to be really difficult to get to.
The worst place it can be on the table, John.
So
I think it's on. You can just poke your head up, I reckon you can see. We're looking at the
I can't because Greg's big head's in the way. Careful now. Careful. Oops. And now you know what? Possibly, depending on how close the black is to the pocket, Steve could play the one as a free ball and just move it.
Yeah, well, he'll definitely play the one. Whether he moves it or not will depend on whether the black's on or not.
Does he even need to
Sam,
move the
Sam,
black?
Is the black on? The black on, or does he need to promote it? Yeah.
We're asking somebody with
from
not
Sam Blackwell, but he's taken his time.
Sam's not got the best eyes, Chris. Why are you asking him?
He's on the black, and it's a free ball. Yeah.
It must be on in the middle. He's not taking the one.
Yeah, it must be. But it's strange that you wouldn't take the one. Really strange that you wouldn't take the one. They couldn't call that on commentary.
Hey, you're lucky. Hey, you're lucky Hardy's not here.
No way I'm calling that shot, Steve.
Is that legal?
Yeah, well, it must be.
That's the flounder of the century.
Taking the one there, John.
I don't know. Maybe he was confident on the long shot.
Well, he's confident on the fluke.
Oh, the universe hasn't redressed itself.
Is it your dad?
I quit commentary in your game,
I
Steve.
don't believe that guy.
Steve Collier, you were
I'm
very,
bringing Daniel Cole because I can't commentate with that.
Oh, you're right, Chris.
you were very, very lucky, Steve, that Hardy wasn't on commentary for that. I mean, Greg Inglis is taking it like a champ too.
Well, I'm back after a couple of savouries, Johnny.
Oh, lovely. They do good savouries here, actually, and good toasted sandwiches.
They look good too, yes. Savouries only $1 each. It's good price.
Toasted sambos are $5. Oh, it's okay. Don't think the 7 doesn't look like it passes the 8 here, but it does go into the same pocket that the 6 is on for. Would you take the 5 here and try to move the 3?
Don't need to move it. You play the 6 through the gap of the 14 and the 13, and you should be able to land on the 7. Get some angle to get on the 5 and pot the 3 and pot the black. Thanks for coming, Johnny.
Doesn't want to hit the 13 here though.
Wants to miss the 13 and the 14. Why does he hit it
Good.
so hard?
To get on the 3 maybe?
So I think you're trying to hit something and get a split. Or just a rush of adrenaline.
Oh, and off the break from Greg. That's the worst thing after the frame he's just had. Double, okay.
Oh, he's got it.
It wasn't a bad effort either, and I tell you what, that's where he's pushed the 12 to. He's actually maybe given himself a half chance here. This is not going to be as easy as Adam thought it would be before the shot.
Oh, where's the cue ball? No.
John.
I've already said that. Where's the cue ball going, John?
Yeah.
Where's the cue ball going, John?
Yeah, no, that's something that John Virgo perfected, wasn't it? When he was on snooker commentary. Steve getting underway in the 4th frame there. Wins this one, he wins the match.
or just potting it?
Just pot it. I played one of those shots against Claire, so the middle pockets do definitely take them at that angle if you play them slowly.
He's looking for his 3-rail option here, so he has to play this with missing the 3. Yeah.
That way.
3. Correction. 3.
I said 3 rails.
I know. I said 5.
5. Well, how about just
Look at the path of this.
I'm lucky to be honest.
Look at the path that took.
Yeah.
That would have been absolutely perfect if the 13 had gone.
How we go?
So you'd hear if you were next to the table.
I'm assuming this is on.
Yeah.
Well, it has to be. Well, it has to be on
Sorry about the microphone.
off the rail and then off the 13,
Sorry
surely.
about the microphone, you knobs.
Oh.
Yes, it
It
is.
is on.
Yeah, it's on.
And the mic's on too, Chris.
Oh, that was a good pot, but he's not held himself on the 3.
Now you're going to cut the 5
He's
then
going to have to
from
come
side.
back to the 3, isn't he?
Yeah.
Bottom left and just miss the black.
But
Right between the 13 and the 3. Where's the weight light? Yeah, need to miss the black. Put too much side on it.
Yeah, but I don't even think he needed side. It was almost like a little punchy like shot.
I think if he had it fine, I thought he had it a bit fuller, so he was aiming towards the outside of the pocket. So that's why it went a bit thicker than he expected.
Maybe he just misread the angle.
Did you on your first match, Daniel?
I went down.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
No, that's fine. I went down to Tommy McNaught 3-1.
Oh wow, Tommy, go Tommy.
Yeah, he played well.
So now we need a dad to win, eh?
Yeah, Dad's playing against Simon Williams over there.
Sorry, I didn't know that.
I tell you what.
And John went down in his first match also.
Yeah, I knew that. I asked him on.
I tell you what, Adam, Freeman's actually done pretty well there. Adam should finish this. I know,
He's short.
but look where the 3 is now. He's
short,
put pressure on, and Adam's ended up short
Surprised
here.
he went the 3-rail option, not just the 1-rail straight up and down.
Well, he played the 3-rail option so well last time. The only thing he'd failed to do was pot the ball, so why not do it again?
Difficult pot. Oh wow, he's
How
actually played
beautifully
the
has he
hole.
hit that?
Yeah, that's a great shot. Well done, Lily.
And he's gone far enough past so the 3 doesn't cut in the middle.
It's not bad for a belly that, eh?
Yeah.
So delicious, really.
Funny how all 3 of us are from Kashmir now and we all represent different teams. Cobra, a silver belly and a golden child.
Golden boy.
What do you reckon? Do you think you'd face cut this 3 into the opposite corner pocket?
You're in a pile of shit here, aren't you? You're going to have to go at something.
Or double?
Up and down, give it a clap.
Oh!
That was not a bad option. It
hold
still
on,
might
hold
go
on,
in.
hold on.
It still might drop. It has dropped.
Oh, he has.
Wow.
This is it, though. He needs to pop this. He has to
Wow.
make sure of this one.
Take a moment, Freeman. Take a moment.
Moving over the ball. Just a bit straight.
Maybe we stop short, we might just drop it in.
You don't want it to be straight. You want it to be off angle.
Oh, I think he just wants to be at the table, to be fair, John.
Best comment ever.
Oh, there we go. Nice play.
Yeah, that's lovely.
The safest place in the table is in the hole, you know that?
Yes, the hole is the goal. But you're talking about it before is that yes, he was a bit lucky, but you know you deserve the luck when you play the shot positively like that.
If in doubt,
Played
give it a clout, you never know.
Well, it looked like a clout, but he was trying to double it.
But then he hit the
Whatever
jaw.
happened after, kind of.
He wasn't actually far off the double. Okay, we look at the other game now. We have Steve just missed a ball by about a foot, and it gives Greg a chance to get himself in the game. Cue ball. Where's
Oh
the cue
dear.
ball going, John?
Right
going
in
in.
the hole. It's a fire in the hole.
Freeman's got a good chance to get another frame on the board here.
He'll be feeling a lot better now that he's got that last frame.
pressure off his
By hook or
shoulders.
by crook, it's 1-1, so.
That's a well played shot by Greg. Now he just wants to play this with a bit of top left, run off the top side rail, top rail, get on the black. What was that match? Was that Jojo versus Glenn Spears?
Doug Stewart?
Doug Stewart.
Oh,
So
was-
Glenn Spears is one of Glenn Spears' offsiders.
Spears is here.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm looking at him right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're right. It was Glenn. Was it Glenn? I don't know.
I'm not often wrong.
Yeah, it was.
I'm not often wrong, Chris. So that's
Are you
surprising.
wrong this time?
Let's go, Joe. Smoking, mate.
Slap it.
Right, where's Steve Denton?
So I'm
Peter
just.
Wilson.
Wilson?
Can you see Steve Denton? Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go to the toilet and get a drink, fellas. So I'll be back very soon.
See you shortly, Johnny. Oh, what a pop! What a pop! Christopher,
Cooper goes on. Well, I've never got to the last 16
and that's two all
Steve
on the
Denton and Simon Singleton. I go,
Steve
don't be a bit
Green,
scary.
There you go.
Freeman didn't really leave himself too much, so he had a go at trying to play the 12 off the 3. But now it's opened up like a can of worms, and Adam's got a good chance. It's no gimme, but with the 1 and the 6 here, it's awkward. But I'd expect Adam to have a good chance to pull. Okay. Don't roll in, Adam. Oh, I think he's trying to sit there, was he? He can't have been. Can't have been.
Not many.
If any.
Oh,
Righto.
look at the smooth he got on that. Oh, yeah, he got into that heaps, but still couldn't get the 1 and the 6 out. There's a chance that the 1 actually passes something.
Sorry, what was the result? That table?
It's 2-all.
Oh, they're still playing. Oh,
Yeah.
Adam Lilly, that was an absolute shocker.
I actually missed it. I was
Jeepers.
concentrating on another game. Feeling a bit of added pressure, do you reckon? After the fluke in the last frame, do you reckon it got to his head a little bit?
Oh, I'm sure it always gets to every player at every moment, but it's just how well you can keep your composure. So, Adam's generally pretty good at that, though. So,
He needs to win this frame, though, to get himself back on track. Or he wants to try as hard.
well,
as
yeah, of
obviously.
course he wants to try. I don't know if he needs to, but obviously always being in front is going to be an advantage, especially in a race to 2. Race to 3, sorry.
Race to 2.
Well, it's a race to 2 now, isn't it?
Yeah, best of 3. Played that
That's a
very
great
well.
shot, very nice. Yeah. So you really wanted this frame's important.
Do you reckon you screw out of danger and screw to the middle of the table to land on the 10? Wow, what's he doing?
He's just having a look.
Okay. He's not looking at a double, is he?
What am I doing here?
Do you just screw straight back out and
I
get to
think-
where the black, just past the black spot?
I'll be going further and probably playing that ball. Was it the 10?
Yeah.
And then coming around and back out for the 9.
9 to the same
To the
corner.
same pocket, yeah. But
So he needs to be just 3 inches past the black spot and just land on the 10. He's playing top. Was he blocking the hole?
God, I don't know what he's doing. I hope it not, because he knows that's not a good option. Just a sec. Sorry, what you say, Sandy? Sandy, what were you saying? What were you saying? 1-1.
He's gone for the double.
That's a crazy option. I don't know about that.
I don't like it either.
You're just giving Adam ammo to come back to the table.
More chance than
Yeah,
he needs.
yeah, exactly. Just keep hitting the ball good and be aggressive and try and finish it. The less chances you give Adam at the table, the better odds you got of beating him.
And more chance. You know he's going to get a free Azama touch, slot along 4.
I mean, I see what he's thinking. He pots the 9, then he's probably golden, but it's just a low percent shot. What are you drinking?
What am I drinking?
Yeah, well, so I know for next round, so you don't whinge and moan.
Oh!
Oi.
What, is he a palm?
Are you calling him a whinging palm?
For what, that? One was 14.
It's not bad. $13.50 for 2 drinks.
It's just a license to die, eh?
Well, there's sometimes around here.
What is it, Simon?
Oh, it's like David.
Is it?
Yeah, why?
Is it?
Yeah, no, there's on the tip.
Oh, sweet. We'll have 2 pints of that next thing.
Yeah, it's not a game to play.
Right, what did Adam do? I missed it.
I missed it too.
No, goal. We're talking about drinking piss.
Yes. Steve was
Buying Chris
he-
drinks.
Oh, yeah. And the crowd goes.
He's going to have to hit this one real sweet.
Last time we flipped it, the crowd went wild.
Lily. He's going to have to hit this one really sweet. 9 to the corner and try and chip that 15 out. Can you, Daniel? Can you? Are you going to miss the 15?
I think it's a double kiss. I think it's a double kiss.
Oh, really? I'm looking at it. He's going to might nearly miss it.
Double kiss it. Double kiss it.
No, that's perfect. Well, so it wasn't perfect, but he hit it really nice.
He's unfortunate.
He is unfortunate. And he's a load of trouble if you can't
I
produce one of those shots like in the last frame.
Yep. I actually don't mind the face double in the corner here.
Well, I think that's your only option, isn't it?
Oh, you could have gone for the markers.
No,
5 might be in the
narrow.
way.
I think it's too narrow for the markers. Yeah.
He's not playing another silly.
Playing the other face cut to the black pocket.
Not playing another silly safety or trying to. I don't think there was safety there, is there?
No, he used to go for it. Yeah, he played my shot, the face cut to the black corner, but he didn't play it very well at all. He's probably played it how I would have played it.
Oh, I probably got it closer than you would.
I don't know, maybe he didn't pass the 4 enough, so maybe he was only 4.
No, I'm not sure. Maybe he didn't look at it. You know, when you get in the mood, you're like.
Anyway, Adam's got to finish this. No mistakes. Can't be sloppy.
Nice V5 to get on the 4 perfectly.
2-1 black. Yep.
You don't look at a wee 1-2 plant yet?
No, fuck no. Why would you?
Oh, you don't plant.
Well, just in general, why would you? When you get on the 2, screw back, and then you got a whole pocket. Why would you ever want to play a cannon there? It's dangerous. Here we go, screw back, and you'll be on the 1.
I don't know how close that 2 is to the pocket.
Oh, it's right. It's got about to drop in if he walks past it. Then you'll.
So play the plant.
No, why do you play? Oh, he's going to play your shot. Oh my god, that is.
Because it's risky. You play that 2, Christopher. You screw the 1 out of play.
No, I don't touch the 1.
If you don't hit it well, you get the 1 that.
For me, I don't play cannons.
I know you don't.
No,
but it's a gimme. You can't miss it. So.
Yeah, I would.
Oh, you maybe probably.
I would have. Oh, well picked, Daniel. There you go. The younger generation know what they're talking about from time to time. Well done, Lily.
Well done.
That's going to hurt Freeman a bit.
4 triple shot. Adam did the 6 on the 1 on the 4. He did indeed. Okay, with Steve Collier at the table. He's looking at
He'll do the scoring.
Don't get Mark to do it. Thank you. Okay. I'm just saying, don't get Mark to do it because he won't know how to do it.
Yeah, no, Mark Curry would have no idea.
What could he?
Harrison, Mark Curry. I'm Harrison from the Customer
How
Club.
about that, Mark Wiggy, that guy?
He can do anything.
He does nothing.
He's got nothing. He's got nothing but kids.
He's peaking. He's peaking.
Whose break is it? Freeman? Is it a dry break?
What?
No, he got one. I thought he dry broke, but he got one. What's the set here, is it?
It's an interesting frame, the other one.
No smalls are on, so he's going to have to take bigs.
Big ones that be set there, Chris. They're not actually, but because there's no small one on.
Exactly, yeah. I think smalls are definitely
so
the set.
you're 14 on to the 12 to start the set.
I would have to play that.
He's taking the 12.
Oh,
no.
Well spotted, Daniel. I couldn't tell that from here. Yeah, that wasn't a very good option. Wow. Probably nothing wrong with the option, but it was poorly played.
Just wanted to establish a set, not much confidence going now.
Yeah, well, he probably knows he should have taken that last frame. He did get a little bit unlucky with his double split.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But we need a screen for the chair. They do a little bit. Yeah. Half the time, that screen on what's going on in the background. Oh, yeah. Not because it's other end.
Say Adam will slot this. No, he didn't. He's struggling a bit.
Oh, he is. It's not his normal self tonight.
It's still early. Still early.
Just has to get
it's only his
first.
second match, is it?
Yeah, first.
Is this his first match?
Oh, who did he play in his first then?
No, he got ahead of bye, but is this not... Maybe this is his
It is
first
his
match.
first match.
Yeah, so, you know, like, you can't
So
always...
Ian Freeman's already played a match this morning, obviously. Okay, he's still got a chance. Freeman's got a decent chance here.
Yeah, it's just that, what is it, the 14 or the 10 or something, whatever that one is, it's the hardest ball. By taking the 13, at some point...
He's going on to the 9 now.
Well, I was going to say, by taking... No, that's all right.
That well.
By taking the 13 now means that...
Screw into the 14 for me. No, I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you, but now he's screwing into the 14.
I think from there you're right. What I was saying is, by taking the 13, it meant that the 14 was on to double back, but... I think you can push the 14 out now anyway.
You don't plant and I don't double. That's one thing I've...
Yeah, I quite like doubling. I've always got poor posse, so that's why I have to double.
I'd rather screw into this 14 now and bring it in.
Yeah, I would from there as well. I was just meaning earlier, by taking the 13, it opened up that... Yeah, he did try to.
Might land on the 15. Yeah, okay. So now you might actually have to do a double. Round off 3 rails.
Jesus, where is he? Yeah, okay, yeah, I see.
15. I think you can get to the 3rd rail. I'm not sure how fine it is. We need to be. It'd be nice if we'd be able to have lines so we can draw on the screen and they can see what we can see. Like they do in the snooker.
Right. I'm no Dennis Taylor, Daniel.
So you'd be hitting there. See, I hit the line I said, but I need to hit it 4 times harder.
Right? We know what this night's going to be, lads. It's going to be.
Steve won, I think.
What happened there, folks? Apart from a massive man hug.
I think Steve Collier took it out.
No.
And that's after Greg English Greg's part.
Don't make signs with your hands. Use your words.
What are you looking at here, Dan? The 3 or the 1? 1-6 or the 3 onto the 3 into the corner?
Three's a bit risky.
Well, the 3, if you hold off the 4, you'll put the pocket.
You win? You win though. I like it.
Yes.
Side of one? Smalls?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll finish commentating this and we'll go.
Oh yeah, he cheated the pocket by the look of it.
I'll finish this game versus Adam.
And now 7-3 and spit out into the middle of the table and.
So where do you put this? Where are you putting the 4, Christopher? So you're getting the. Are you getting 3, 2, 1,
yeah,
4?
Exactly. That's the way I'm looking at it.
So just go off the side rail, back out.
Back out.
It's a smidgen short.
He's short on the 4, but he's okay on the 2 if he wants it.
First time I played these when I
I wouldn't say he's okay, but
he should be able to play the 2.
Oh, he's playing another fucking 10 on the
I played a lot, not like
Ooh, and the plot thickens.
I don't know why you guys play those shots.
I would never play. I would have been cutting the 2 in 2 rail. 2-1 Adam.
He's really struggling out there.
Yeah.
Freeman needs to kick him in the guts right now.
He needs to not get
It's
close.
absolutely natural.
But he doesn't need to hit this. Get close to
just drop it in.
The next game on our Karen live streaming will be
no confidence,
Stuart Highpoint, Leo
Played
Tucker,
with no
Woolley,
confidence. Play it to the centre of the table.
Adam will
2
mop
rails
this
back
up.
out.
I would have gone top rail and then
Side
rail would
rail,
be like on the same hole.
Me too,
Yeah.
Johnny. Back into play and plays with confidence. The only way that could go wrong if the 2 bounces straight back out. Always ended straight.
Jesus, what's he doing here?
I think he's close. The ball's close enough to the pocket. He may be able to cheat the pocket here.
Rip the pocket off, John.
Yes, indeed.
1 and 4 to the corner. It's got to be now.
No, it gets there.
Screws
No,
back.
I reckon he's
He's all right.
sun screw across.
Yeah, awesome commentary, Christopher.
I can't see the angles.
Oh, you've always had that problem.
You should try playing when you can't see the angles.
You can't.
Well, thanks.
I've tried it. It's no good.
Chris, like that.
Nice touch there from Adam, and this would now be for the whole kit and caboodle.
Here we go. One good shot. And he's nailed it. See you later.
3-1 Adam Lilly over Freeman Pakiuto Johnston.
You can take my seat, Johnny. I'm going to go.
Where are you going?
Home. I don't know. I might come back later.
Why don't you just stay? Stay.
I might come back later.
Have a drink.
I haven't got my car.
Yeah, well, I'm leaving my car here. We'll find a way to get back.
You're still in there?
Yeah.
I'll stay here. I'm staying here.
Bloody legend is just the right term to describe.
And
Allan
Graham
Cowan.
Cole was on as off.
Leaving the building.
Wonderful man he was. And
He still is, John.
well, I'm only saying was because he passed away, but he still is.
Graham Cole.
No, I was talking about Allan Cowan, you dumbo.
Because we were talking about Graham.
We were talking about Graham, you muppet.
Yeah, well, that flashed up on the screen, and so I thought I'd drop Allan into it.
No, that's quite good. One table.
They're saving a match.
Okay, so we're one tabling it. This is going to be the only streaming match that will be on for some time, so we're not going to have to crane our necks watching both games.
You don't have to hurt your necks too much. Looking between both screens.
I love what you did there. You were smiling before you even said it.
Oh no, I was smiling about Adam. Adam, do you want to have a wee word about your last game?
His fluke. Yeah,
I know, I see that. Adam, would you like a couple of words about your match?
He was absolutely spitting tacks about the little bit of luck that Freeman got in that last game. I wouldn't be so annoyed, to be fair, if you just won the match.
And Chris actually commentated that, Johnny. We actually said that Adam might actually, he missed a couple of balls after straight after that flame, and we said it may have got to him a little bit, and we were pretty spot on.
But it shouldn't get to you though. You just
it always
draw a line and just forget about it.
It's easier said than done. You know, you've been there, and if you're not quite at 100% and you use everything that hasn't gone right, just yeah.
You have to let it spur you on though, surely, to be better in your game. You can't blame the opponent if they get lucky. It's not their fault. They just got lucky, and you've got to work around that. You've got to forget about it at some point and just move on.
Take over my set. I've got to go to the bathroom.
I was commenting So you still going today? No, I didn't play. Oh, you didn't? Oh, right, okay.
So I'm now crossed over to the Ruida microphone. I was
on here
holding the handheld.
John. Oh, okay, we'll keep up next. Oh, right, okay. He knows who you are now.
Yeah, he was blowing up the chat last night.
I was the only person on there.
At one point, yeah.
I'll just get back to that. Righto, John, what's happening? Leo and is this tier 2? Oh,
it is tier 2.
He must have struggled a bit yesterday.
Same with Leo. I'd expect Leo to be in tier 1, to be fair. But hey, it's that kind of tournament, anything can happen. I mean, you remember, of course, Daniel Cole last year didn't make tier 1.
Yep, correct.
Neither did Jordan Mahi, and
that's probably why he's not playing today, is it?
Could be.
I've seen him hanging around, but
he's only here as a spectator.
Yeah, he must have worked yesterday or something.
But
actually, to be honest, I
they
haven't
ended
seen
up
Jordan
playing each
playing
other in
tournaments
the final.
lately. Yeah, that's right. Daniel won it. Almost looked like he miscued that.
Yeah, the way he kind of
came
up because he was on the rail. Does that go in the middle past the 1, Chris? Or am I dreaming?
I don't know. I'm hopeless at. I wouldn't have thought so. I think you're looking at top right corner.
I've gotten better at reading the angles. Obviously, I've spent a bit of time behind the screen, but
I'm absolutely woeful I'm woeful when I'm playing, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have thought that goes past the 1. It looks like the 1's sticking out too much. I'd say top right-hand corner.
Just stick out and the hands will catch it. It will go top right, though, as you said.
It's a safe white. Well, it's not going towards a pocket.
You might run into the 1 or the 4 with the white, but I wouldn't be worried about that. I'd just pick a pocket and go.
He has been out here. Yep. He's looking at. Oh no, he is. He's playing
Off the
shot.
3. I don't know why. Maybe is he playing the cannon off the 3?
I don't know why he would be looking at that when you can just.
It's on directly into the pocket.
Yeah.
It's a hard shot, but it's on and directly into the pocket, top right. I don't know. Get on with it, son.
He's probably worried about the white, but I think if anything, it's going to hit the right-hand side of the one and not go towards. I don't know. Maybe it's thinner than what I can see.
He's scared about hitting the 1. Yeah, see. You could see the way he played it. He was scared about hitting the 1, so he played it so he'd miss the 1, but unfortunately that reduced his chances of making the pot. You on, Belly?
Yep.
I don't know why I'm saying that. I'm not a...
Hey, well done, Joe. Yeah, well then play good in the next one. Oh, stop being a dick. Play good.
Who'd you play?
Nice.
What was the score? So Jojo Coleman got a big scalp there, beating Glenn Spears 3-0.
I think I know who she plays next.
Do you care to let me in? It's not you, is it?
No. It is a Belly and it's someone very important to her.
Wouldn't be Adam, surely.
It is.
Oh, that'll be great. They should stream that.
She should have.
Is that what they're waiting for?
Oh, God, I hope not. They shouldn't make a special...
Oh, Jojo would hate it, though.
Yeah, I know, that's
absolutely
the problem.
hate it.
She should have beaten them last year.
Yeah, she kind of let the occasion get to her, didn't she?
He's there for the taking. He was struggling last game, so she should go hard.
Yeah, she looks like she's queuing really nicely too, so no better time. I don't think Leo wanted to touch
Steve,
the 4 there.
You need a microphone to call your own shots, please. Why didn't you take the 1? What was wrong with the 1?
No idea what I'm doing. That's why I'm in the 2nd division.
Maybe
the 1st division.
Maybe ask Scotty and
come on.
Cooper.
You looked at the 1 for ages, and you knew that you just dropped that in the middle, and you're going to be on the black.
Do you think I have any idea what I'm doing?
Yeah, I do.
well, sometimes.
Oh, that was not a million miles away. Great effort from Leo, but it's come up short, so Doug now with the opportunity for a double here on the black. I don't think there's anything else to play as a pot, so it's got to be double bottom left pocket. Oh, what the hell was... I'm a wee bit dumbfounded at that. It was a very negative kind of shot there. I just think he needed to be confident. He just needed to try and pot it in the corner pocket. I don't know why he was trying to tie the black up there. I can only assume that's what he was playing for. I see Dan's got his second wind. He's got a bear in front of him. Ouch.
It's unfortunate from Leo.
Yeah, Doug played an awful shot before, at least I thought he did, and now though it's swung back towards him, he's got a chance here to wrap this frame up for good.
So you just slot the black by the looks of things?
Yeah, none of these balls are really on enough to pot as a free ball, so I think you just wind up and hit send on this.
The only ball that would have been a possible look is the 7, but...
Yeah, the 4's a bit dicey as well, so I think...
The sniper, Doug Stewart, can he slot this black to take a 1-0? Oh, he can. Can he slot it? Yes, he can.
Beautiful. You see how he cues with one eye? Did you notice that?
Yeah, they call him the sniper.
Because the way he gets his head on the cue, he cues through his right eye.
So he's obviously dominant with one eye. Yeah, thanks, Mark. Thanks, Mark Grigger.
Anytime, guys, I'm here doing the scoring, you guys doing the commentary, just trying to,
Have you done it right yet?
Sorry?
Have you done it right yet?
What, sorry?
Have you done the scoring right yet, or you're just going to keep chopping it up?
Yeah, the scores are right up there.
I reckon Mark would be having nightmares about doing the scoring tonight. get his fingers in the wrong place and press the wrong buttons, and then press everyone's buttons like he normally does.
He's well into pushing everyone's buttons. That's a crappy break by Dougie Stewart.
I think he wants to consign that to the trash bin. There's enough on here for Leo though to make a decent fist of this.
Decent
14,
fist.
sorry, the 15's obviously on. Could possibly push into the 3 and the 5 to make the 14 on.
Have you had a beer this morning yet, this afternoon yet, Johnny?
No, I think my next one's going to be a Heineken.
Yep. I just got a DB out of the tap. It's not too bad. $7 for a pint's not too bad.
That's a good price. You're not really a Heineken person.
I'm not really a beer person in general, but
yeah, neither. But as I said before, it's always good to have one in memory of someone,
of course,
especially at their own tournament. Oh, hello, he's jacking up.
Oh, we clocked that table, yeah.
Jeez, he wasn't far away either. He jawed it.
Any closer, yeah.
Whack. Oh. No, what are you talking about?
I already said that.
How awesome I am?
No.
I'm saying I haven't seen you play many tournaments. Same thing, you know.
Hey, we were saying he was too good to play tournaments.
Looks like he's going to try and thin this. Didn't hit it thin enough.
I don't know, hang on. Oh, no, they were talking about the final last week.
Oh, yeah.
We won't talk about that final.
So now Doug with an awful lot of rubbish to clean up.
Oh,
that's pretty ugly on the 2. Could use that now maybe though.
So what about tier 1?
Oh, we needed to hit it harder.
Who's in tier 1?
Everyone. So not you. Who else?
Around here, I'm the only one left. Oh, really? Many choices.
What stage is it in?
16. I don't know. There's Lily, Singleton, Kington, Jojo.
I'm going to say Jojo.
Oh, she's
Jojo Cowan.
Yep.
going to take out Lightning Lily next.
Yeah, Lily's dust, Lily's gold.
He didn't play well last game.
That was extremely fine.
Mayhem.
The 13 did move, by the way.
Yeah, any final would have been a sunny day, Johnny.
Oh, well done. I've not used that one before because I haven't thought of it, Dan. I might have to steal that one off you.
So what round are they up to in the tier 2?
I reckon they'd be down to the possibly the quarters or the
I reckon
semis.
I think it's about the quarters. That's what it shows on the screen. Where's the free ball going?
Steve Collier, yeah, this is the quarters.
That's yucky.
Well, it's yucky in 2 ways, really, because Leo's got a free ball, so he can then move the 2 if he wants to.
No, 10 plus.
That's not a competition.
Yeah, it actually is. Everyone takes
Play the 10 onto the 2 here, or maybe just jam that 12 in and split everything else. Lovely shot.
I had my phone before you and then you copied me.
I was born before you, so you copied me.
What, for being born?
Age-wise.
Now, we're not going to be
Elena Finale, Shirley from Dorgan, Simon Williams, Timur PNC.
I think Dan's being fully roasted here. I think somebody might need to give him a hug soon.
Yeah, that was Geordie Scotty just in the background.
He's talking a good game as always.
He was actually had to work yesterday, unfortunately, so he couldn't play today and yesterday.
Yeah, it's a shame that sometimes work stops you from being able to play tournaments, but hey, you have to earn a crust somehow, don't you?
Indeed you do, especially with like nationals where you have to take 5 days off work to go to a tournament. That's always a struggle for some people, especially when you have to travel, because travelling is an extra day, maybe 2 days that you have to take
accommodation out. And also the fact that you, as a South Island player, it's in the North Island 2 years out of 3, so you're having to hop islands anyway.
Yep. Even though flights aren't overly expensive, it's probably cheaper to fly to Australia. Well, that's when there's no coronavirus stuff.
Yeah. unfortunately, that's not happening anytime soon.
No. Well, they were actually looking at doing the Pacific, all the Pacific Island.
Cook Islands, I think it was, because the Cook Islands haven't really had any cases recently.
No.
So they were looking at making a New Zealand Cook Islands bubble.
How have you been going, Jojo Coleman? Joe?
And of course, you've got all of these people saying, "Oh, is it a good idea? Oh, is it a good idea?" I'll just leave it to the experts.
Just had a wee result from Jojo Coleman that I bet Claire Shanahan 3-0 in her last game. So Jojo will be advancing to the last 16 of the quarterfinals.
I thought she beat Glenn Spears.
Oh, I thought she said Claire. I thought she said Claire. I could be wrong. I didn't think she was playing Claire, no, but I could be wrong. I'm sure she said Claire. I could be wrong. Been wrong once or twice before, you know, John. That was fine.
That was almost as fine as the previous shot he played in the frame.
If not finer.
It's getting closer to that sunny day.
I see what you did there, Johnny.
Did you like it?
Not bad at all, mate. Not bad at all.
3 for the 5 here, Dan.
3 for the 5. I like 3 for the 1. Just a wee bit of right hand side, run down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down.
Baby.
Waited to perfect. Drop it in, you're on the 6 to the 5 to the same sort of shot.
Up to the middle pocket though, every roll was a loser, wasn't it?
Hasn't got the legs.
Nah.
Oh,
kind of wobbled as well. That slowed it down just enough.
Do you reckon you can drive your train through there and through the 10 into the 1?
Yeah, Leo's a certified train driver, so he's good at these shots.
Oh, he is? Okay. Wasn't aware of that.
You know, he loves this sort of thing. I imagine just drop the 15 in softly, clear the 6 and then give it a ram.
I reckon even potting the 13 was a good option then, instead of the 15.
What's he doing here? Is he maybe fenced at the angle for this shot? Did he?
Maybe overhit it.
Well, he hit it quite hard. Maybe he just was afraid of the 6.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm just coming up with excuses now.
Sound like you, John. And you see the lovely top that Leo is wearing. That's an Allan Cowan sponsored top. So it's for the tournament. It says Allan. What's it got on it? Allan Cowan
Memorial Tournament.
Yeah.
And
awesome looking
bloody
t-shirt.
legend on the back.
Wow, it's close. Awesome looking top, and I think they're $60 each, and $24 goes to
24 now.
What was it yesterday?
18.
Oh, okay.
Well, have they upped it to 24
I
now?
did hear it was 24, but it could be wrong. It could be 18. Goes to the motor neurons
for research into motor neuron disease, which is the disease that ultimately claimed Allan's life.
16.
And it's also the disease that did in my paternal grandmother, although I think I said that on stream yesterday as well.
Oh!
That would have been amazing. As it is, it's buggered the 6 up, so pretty good, and Doug Stewart showing his appreciation. Freedom!
Now you have to play and get the 6 out. So you flick the 6 half ball on the left-hand side. That's silly. That's silly, Dougie. That's silly, boy.
Why?
And leave the 1 there. Then you can use the 6 to get the 6 out and leave the 10 where it was. So then
you play the 6 first shot.
Yeah, because then you're getting. Now what's he going to do here? Double the 6 out, leave the cue on the 10.
Yeah.
But then you have to make sure you set the 6 up, otherwise Leo can play an easy safety. You have to put this over a hole somewhere. Oh, God.
You didn't like that, did you? You don't like this sort of thing, do you? It's just indignation.
Oh, God, part.
Yeah.
So that's a very defensive, and I really dislike that type of safety. Now Leo's in control. So now Leo can play this and put the cue ball right on the 6 and the rail at the same time, like that. Oh.
He's left this on. If Dougie can queue through this and not double queue it,
He's
then
queuing
all
away
good.
from it actually here, John, I think. Just enough.
You want to get a referee in to watch this.
Ah.
Yeah, that was the
Oopsie.
way.
Ooh,
Good.
that's fine.
That was the way to play it. Maybe not that hard, but you had to play it with a bit of punch to get
Okay.
the white ball to scurry off down there.
You've got to go across the table. You got to.
Yeah, if you hit this, if you hit this fat enough, then you leave the white ball somewhere near it.
Lol, Daniel. Yeah, you don't like that. Yeah, I
That's
wasn't
Tracy,
a fan of.
isn't it?
Not too sure.
I think, or is that Roxanne? It's somebody
You're
like
telling the
that.
story, Johnny. I'm not too sure, mate. Even that's it's terrible, Leo.
I don't think he wanted a double kiss. I don't think anyone would have.
Regardless, I'm not a fan of that type of shot. That's a negative safety. I'm very into my attacking safety, so pushing a ball near a hole. So now he can play a good safety here and put your ball over the hole, over the middle. He's over. No, he's played it perfect. But now
I think he's underhit it. To be fair.
so now Leo can play put the 10 over the left-hand corner and run off 2 rails and put the cue ball up the top.
Or he could play the other side of the 10, the right-hand side of the 10, come off 2 rails and leave the white way down the other end.
Then you're
of the
pushing the black towards the 10 towards the black. I like the other side of it. You're pushing it towards the pocket, and you're also.
But you might leave it on the rail though. It's the same rail as with the 6s.
I don't mind that at all.
Issue.
Now you're pushing it towards the black. Push it towards the black. You're pushing it to the rail. It's good cue ball. Got to give him that.
But you know what he's
straight double, bit of bottom.
I do like the shot
you just
still.
cut it in, don't you?
I like the shot still.
You're only hitting the knuckle.
Because he was sure that he was going to get the white ball. And he was positive with the 10. That's why I like the shot.
Dropping it in.
Oh, bad luck, son.
Left him a shot.
He has. I would have had it softer.
You would have doubled it so he didn't have a shot. Hey?
Right on.
You're a 9-ball player now.
Normal player.
Who's this, Doug?
This is Leo Tuffle. Doug missed
One
the
good
in
shot,
rail.
Leo.
Nailed it. Where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going?
He's overhit it by a mile, but as it is, there's still
He
two
overhit
pocket
it by about 6
width of the
foot,
table.
Johnny.
Yeah.
That's why we use our foot as terms, because we know it's 3.5 foot.
Leo's got a heavy queuing arm. I've noticed it as soon as I first saw him play.
So now he's got to play
"Shit,
inside
he
the
hits it
6.
hard."
It's not an easy shot, this.
No, he caught the rail too early.
He
mucked it up, so now Dougie's got a chance to get to the hill here.
What?
Can he show Leo how to Dougie here?
Where's Chris?
Chris. Oh, Dougie.
Jeez, this frame's gotten ugly. Look at where the 6 ended
This
up.
whole match is
Leo can just play this
Drop
kind
it
of
in.
half pocket weight. He doesn't need to hit it any harder than walking pace, really, does he?
Walking pace, that's still about 4 mile an hour. That 4K, that's quite quick. He's played it
Why would
poorly.
you play it so hard, man?
Dougie can just play pocket, just play dead weight, get it off the rail, cue ball where it is.
Almost like a half ball shot, isn't it?
You don't want it to go anywhere. That's a good. Oh, where's the cue?
That's good, man.
It's not bad.
It's
Big pocket,
probably
though.
about
It's
half
a big pocket.
It's half the width of the ball too hard.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I reckon it's a big pocket for Leo.
You think he'll try and double it?
Got to. Or you can play the black towards the middle and put the cue ball where it is now.
And try and leave the black near the middle bin and
With the
leave.
cue ball back to where we are now.
Yeah.
So yeah, an off trap. You can't play it to the corner, you only can leave a double. You've got 2 options.
Or you could try to double it in the opposite corner. No, he did try that cut in the corner there, Dan, and I don't think that 6 is on.
I think he was only trying for the cue ball.
I think the pot was secondary, wasn't it?
I didn't even think the pot was in his mind. Okay, so this is an off trap that we were talking about. I don't even think the double's on from there. He's just going to have to get the cue ball back to where it is now. Oh, he can actually just put it on this rail, as we see it now.
If he hits it thin, then he can get the cue ball back to somewhere there, eh?
He wants that to sit down. It's not bad. It's not good though.
I think that cuts in the middle.
I'd be taking
Dan.
a long pot on.
Yeah, I know you would.
I'd take a long pot on, run through, cue ball on the top rail. Or probably a stun run to be fair. So you're hitting just above middle, you're slotting it, the cue ball just runs forward about 3 inches. Where's the cue ball?
Truck and trailer.
Oh! Oh, ah!
I think that
Rack it up.
I think that was the ultimate in terms of safety if he'd missed it though.
And he couldn't get it any further away. Wow.
So 1 each now. Leo Tofu's squared us up.
They square you up, did he?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Paul's stuck his oar in and changed the score. You see that Māori motif on the back of the shirt too?
That's awesome. I never really noticed that.
Well, I saw it yesterday, but only really seen it in its entirety just then.
So who actually designed these tops, Johnny?
I'm not 100% sure, to be honest.
I've had inside information and it was Darren Purdon that designed it. I don't really know if Mark Gregor's reliable. Sue Chambers? Sue Chambers.
Woo!
I don't think Adam's got a...
Come on, Joe.
I don't think Adam's got a chance here when it comes to support. I reckon Jojo's got him pegged there.
100%. There might be 2% of people... Oh, I don't even know if there's 2%.
His mum, if she's watching, and no one else, maybe.
Oh, we kiss on the cheek. There won't be a kiss on the cheek later if Jojo wins, so...
Do you reckon Adam's just going to storm off into the night?
Because the funny thing is, the last time they played...
Oh, they're lagging for the break. I love this. This should be the way they do it.
I was thinking about it today, because I haven't won a toss all weekend.
Neither.
That's short, Adam. Adam's under hit his, Jojo's hit it perfect.
Yeah, Adam's not even bothered to wait.
I actually called that. Jojo under hit it, Adam hit it the right way around, sorry.
Here's my suggestion for a rule change for chartered clubs. Do away with the toss.
You can do anything you want, John.
Yeah, I actually think that the lag should be the primary way of deciding who breaks first. I like the concept, because it's skill-based.
Adam is surely the favourite to win, Stefan, but Jojo's been playing well. Adam only scraped through his last match. If Jojo gets sung on the board, Adam will be feeling a lot more pressure.
Adam's been scratchy today. Jojo's been not quite strapping it, but playing better.
Jojo, but it's a lot of added pressure playing your partner.
Especially because Adam's had a lot more experience, I'd say, playing on the streaming table as well. Well, Healy White wants Jojo to win, and Stefan is backing Adam. So we've already got one apiece on the chat. Hey, drop some comments, folks. I know you want to. Get your fingers talking.
The 2 is parking. The crowd goes, oh, ah.
Nice parking, Adam. I don't know if you wanted it over the bin, though.
Stefan is covering Adam's shift tonight at the Cashmere Club, so wants Adam to win.
You want to justify the reason why you're covering for him.
Good start by Jojo. That's me, Jenny. Yes, that's me.
Jenny is your
my
sister. Oh, yeah.
You better bring it up on here. Without annoying these guys.
This is last 16, I'm pretty sure, Scotty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 20. Could you please get me a Heineken? Just a bottle or a bottle, yeah.
It's unfortunate that they've collided so early.
Where are we up to?
Last 16, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, last 16 start. We should actually be writing this down at the bottom too. But this is a last 16 match, tier 1 game
close
on
to
your
the
left.
middle, close to the middle. It's a mistake. Bit of pressure.
I reckon so much of who ends up winning this game will come down to who feels the best after the first frame. I reckon if Adam clears this from here, even though it's quite difficult, then that could dishearten Jojo somewhat.
Now he's just got to play this and get up. No, he hasn't. Maybe it's still there, but I was thinking he'd get past the 15 for the
5-7
5
on
to
in
the
the
7
middle.
to the middle, yes. He's got a good chance here, though. He's underhit it.
Just needs to touch it. Needs to touch
And
it harder.
Jojo's got a chance here. Take the 12 on, maybe, and hold for the 11 and 13.
One way to do it.
And then you'll be able to get the black into play, the 9's over the bag.
Yeah, she's not even really looked at the 12, has she? I think
looking
she's looking at it now.
You may have heard me. May have spoken a little too loud, Johnny.
I don't think she can hear us from here, surely. She's
No.
playing on the opposite table to where we're sat. Oh, lovely weight. If the 13's on, would you play it?
No, you play the 11 and you you kiss the 13 towards the other pocket. So you bang. Oh, Joe just missed it by a mile.
Well, not quite by a mile. That's a lovely cut by Dougie there, by the way.
Yeah, he's had a good clearance. I've seen him play a nice plant before to get him into the frame.
Thank you.
Oh my god, this is great. So Adam's looking at getting perfect posse on the 4 here. So he's taking the 7 to the middle. He's running through, get a bit just off straight. Just off straight. Perfect.
Thank you very much, John, for the drink. For going up to the bar and getting me a drink.
Just don't want to touch this 5 at all here. Oh, he's rolled it in. Wow.
What was that? That was
Wow.
extremely negative. Why didn't he just... Well, he didn't have to pole drive it in, but he could have played it with more confidence.
Wow. Sound like Adam. Bit of
He's-
Adam
he's-
pressure. Jojo. Ooh.
What he's done, what he did there is he's given Jojo a sniff, and you absolutely mustn't do that when you've got her by the scruff of the neck.
That's not bad, Joe.
It's a little bit
Well, how
over,
about you play the
but
15 and get the black out?
off the rail, pot the 9,
Nice. Oh, Jojo.
hit the near jaw.
I
Free
don't think
ball,
she
but I
needs
don't think she needs.
I
I
don't
don't
know
think
if
he
it is a
needs
free
it.
ball.
Well, he doesn't need
see
it.
that 5-4 wall.
Did Doug finish that?
I don't know. Sorry, mate.
Just got a Heineken in my hand now. Just as Adam Potsat gets on the black. So this one's for you, Al. One 0 Adam Lilly. He'll be kicking himself though, the fact that he even let Jojo back into that frame. But as we were mentioning before about how he was annoyed that Freeman got lucky on a few shots and he was still sort of seething about it, so he needs to get that out of his head that he left Jojo in with a chance.
Sorry, by Doug.
Doug got that, did he?
I don't know, mate.
Hey, Tammy, did Doug win that last frame?
Thank you.
Thank you. 2-1 Doug Stewart over Leo Tafu. Here we go, second frame, Adam to break.
Nearly. Oh shit, what did I do? Yes, we got it, Mark. We did it.
No, you haven't. Leo's got -1 frame.
Oh shit.
Good one, Daniel Cole.
We fixed it now. -1 frame, that's a bit mean, isn't it?
He's not playing that badly.
I didn't know we have a handicap system in this game. Well,
That's what
Jojo's
we
got-
do in 9-ball, isn't it?
And snooker.
Did Adam go in off the break?
I don't
didn't
know.
see that.
I
She
was
played
too
that from
busy
the.
trying to work it out.
She played that from the D. I think he might have scratched.
It must have been a massive break too. Missed the 5. It's alright.
She goes around the 7 here on this, and
I think
she's
through
on the
the 7.
15. Just plough into it.
It's alright, Joe.
She got a little bit too carried away with that. I reckon she would have been better playing to just place that instead of
She plays
smash
with
it.
dead weight here, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Missed it by a mile. Again, Joe.
Well, she's missed it by a mile. She's a bit lucky that it's ended up covering the 2, but if that had ended up on the rail, it would have been disastrous.
He might get it out now.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the black.
No, where's 11?
And the black. That's a lovely shot.
Amazing shot.
He's okay though. He's on the 7 still.
I was thinking the 11 was going to sit over the hole.
Back to
He's played
kick
that great.
the black. He didn't need to. It's all good.
Bit of work to be done.
He's
No
on
gimme from here.
He's got the 4 here though. He can
The 2, mate.
The 2, and then concentrate on the other end of the table.
Played it well. Watch, don't go behind the 13. No, he's played it
Good.
He's either looking at the 4, probably 2 rails. So you go between the 2 and the 3. Oh, what?
The 1 and the 3. Well, there's only
2
3.
rails, you're standing round, you get up, he's short.
He's in between the 2 of them, isn't he?
So that was the line we were talking about, but doing that line, you've always, anything could happen.
You could end up in that dead zone, couldn't you?
He's given himself a chance, but it's not the chance he wanted.
That's a beautiful shot there by Leo, too, to thread that through.
It's a well-played shot by Adam. Now 1 to the middle for a difficult
Claire
black.
Shanaher's dancing. She's got another victory, so it wasn't clear
Okay,
that
it wasn't
Jojo
clear, no.
beat. So she's making the most of beating me first game.
Oh, Adam!
That's an uncharacteristic miss. But yeah, Claire's making the most out of beating me first game, so good on her. Go hard, Claire.
Oh, it's a great shot, Jojo. Well,
I always wish the best for the people who beat me in tournaments.
13 was the ball here. Johnny, 13 was the ball. Because now she... Well, that's nice. But I still like the 13 from here.
But she's straight enough on this.
She can run through beyond the 12.
She's not going to be too much off angle on the 12.
Played it well.
That's perfect. Just a wee
Just a wee
screw back to be about where she is now.
Stay sitting down, Mike.
That's Camellia, by the way,
Yeah.
commenting under Healy.
Oh,
White.
Jojo.
She's kind of stabbed at it.
She just didn't chew it like she normally does.
She snuffed it, didn't she?
She got to the table quickly. She's going to double it, put the cube on the side rail. How is it looking? They're
It's
looking
trucking
awesome.
nicely. That's a beautiful shot. Especially under the pressure, because it should have been an easy
look at that,
positional shot before, but she put that out of her head very quickly with that. One apiece.
We've done it. Oh, come on, mate. We've done that 5 minutes ago.
Mark, get your fingers out of it.
That wasn't Mark, it was Paul come over to do. I already done the score.
I mean, I think the commentator guys all over tonight. They're good with their comments and their scoring, you know.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
That's right. Anytime.
Thanks for your kind words, Mark. Do you want to have a microphone?
No, I'm all good.
You don't know enough about the game, eh?
Well, I do. You know,
Talks a good game, but can't back it up on the mic.
How'd you go? How'd you go? Did you play in this tournament?
Yeah, I played. I was
Third
here.
tier or second tier?
Second tier.
Second tier, yeah.
Second tier.
Won a few games this
Won
morning.
a few frames.
Success off the break for
It's just
Jojo
like
here.
nice.
So she'll be looking to
She's
ram
called
home the
small ones.
advantage.
See, this is the ball she needs to get. She has. Got the split. No, yucky.
Oh, she's pied herself behind the 4. Does the 4 go past the 1 and the 11 though?
Doubtful. She's going across the table. I like
Okay.
it.
Oh, good effort.
It's a good hit, Joe. Good hit. Puts Adam under the pressure a bit.
It does, but Adam loves pressure, doesn't he? He's a pressure player.
It's how you deal with it, though.
Of course. Yeah, you've got to be good at dealing with pressure at this level,
Adam's
otherwise
played
you go
that sweet.
nowhere.
Well, look at that first shot. Wow.
He just hits them so good, doesn't
And
he?
the best part about this is he's going to be able to play top with left-hand side and flick the 12 and the 14 into play, I reckon. Run. Oh. Didn't have the angle I expected.
Yeah, it's easy from here, isn't it?
It's just the angle.
Not
so
easy
it's
from
never
here.
easy to read an angle, no.
Splat this into the top corner. Yep.
Well played. Good angle too now. Now he just needs a bit of fortune when he gets into these.
Well, he needs to give it the chance, doesn't he?
There's a good chance that he could go in and leave him nothing. He's played it awesome. He's got unfortunate.
Yeah, he kind of got in behind them and kicked them towards the side rail rather than going into them and breaking them up.
So Adam, Jojo will play a similar shot to that. Adam just roll the 5 off the top there. Ooh.
No,
I don't like it.
This.
No, I don't like it either. Because
where are you going if you pot it?
It's not potting, it's parking it. But if she doesn't hit it full ball, she leaves him on the 12. I think she's played that pretty well though.
I don't know about the 12. That could almost be on.
Oh, it's a good pot. It's a good shot though. It's a very attacking safety. It's better than what they had been doing in the last match that we were talking about.
Yeah, they're actually looking to promote things and
instead
be
of just
positive.
pushing a ball to the top rail.
Because then you're not really giving yourself a chance next time you get to the table, are you? You want to give yourself a shot next time you get to the table. That's the very definition of a positive safety shot.
So Adams will rolling up to this 10, only leave Jojo the 5.
Did he make the 10?
I think so.
Well, he's not spitting about it, so he must have
Jojo
made the
clears
10.
these up. Moves the 12 out of the way straight away.
7's on. It's not ideal, but the 7's on, and if the 6 passes the 12 into the corner pocket, the one top left. I know I'm just again spitballing here.
What were you thinking, John?
6 if it passes the 12 into the top left pocket.
Is she cutting the 2 in the middle or the corner? She might be playing cue ball.
No, middle.
Oh,
unlucky with the white though. She got the pot, which is going to sting even more.
Adam's having a wee strut around the table now. Get out of jail free card he just used, I think.
Yeah, you don't want to be seeing Adam strut around the
wow.
table when you're playing him.
I'd expect Adam to be taking the 4 as a free ball here. It might be the angle's just a smidgen much. He's got to hit this one good and get a nice posse on the 6.
I think the other match.
Oh, look at that, Johnny!
Oh dear. How would you park yourself behind the break like that?
That's a difficult shot. It's always either going to underhit it or overhit it.
You'd better overhit it, surely.
Adam's not impressed.
Gotten
Give
out
it
of it.
give it a whack.
Gave it
If and clout,
thump.
give it a clout. If and doubt, give it a clout. Yeah. Oh wow.
That's really fortunate too. Where he's ended up with that.
Pot this, Joe, and you win the frame.
Shot Leo, just unlucky, overhit it.
Get in. Wow.
Oh, she rubbed it in. Usually when they hit the jaw like that, they miss, but
this is the weight she played it. She hit that sweet. What a shot.
The reaction almost suggested she didn't like it, but
No,
I
the
don't
reaction
think so.
was she's happy, but she just changed, like she didn't want to act like she was happy. I
She
think.
doesn't want to give it away, does she?
She's like, I ain't that good. Don't, just be quiet. Yeah, Joe.
No,
Okay, do you drop this one in or do you stun out?
It's kind of in between, isn't it? I reckon just drop it in. Just drag it in.
Top it.
Just like this. Beautiful. Keep it simple, stupid.
Oh, don't call Mark stupid, that's a bit mean.
Down she goes, so Jojo Coleman now moves onto the hill. 2-1 advantage.
Okay, so we have a funny story, John. So the last tournament, I think it was this year, or last year, they both played each other. They both played each other. And everyone was saying to Jojo, oh, you let Adam win, didn't you? Because Adam actually bet Jojo last time. And they were like, oh, Jojo, you let Adam win, didn't you? Because you didn't expect to go well in the tournament sort of thing. And yeah, I don't know if I agree, but it's always been, oh wow, he's soft broke. Oh.
He's soft broken, he got one in.
Who was that?
Adam.
You're joking,
Wow.
Is that respect or disrespect?
Both.
No idea.
No, there'll be no disrespect.
Oh, he's gonna, yeah. Watch this, he's gonna splat this in. No. You've got a good view from there, standing up.
Because Adam's going to back himself to get splits more than Jojo. That's probably why he's done such a thing. And he doesn't want Jojo to be open.
Well, it's an ugly frame, isn't it? But Adam would like it to be an ugly frame. Jojo's been clearing nicely, so if you give her another chance to clear, she's going to pile in.
Pass my phone, Gregor. It's under your seat.
Sarah, were you down there?
Adam's scared.
While I'm
Oh,
What do you do here, Dan? Do you just
Over the
run
hole.
this over the hole?
Huh?
Oh, he tried to get this split.
Yeah.
That's Jesus. That's ugly. Gets the contact
That's a
on
great
the
shot.
ball. What a leave. What a great leave that
Jojo
was.
just touches the 6 here. Whoa, she's running away. Maybe she can actually see all of the...
the 7 maybe.
No, because she needs to move the 6 away, not to...
Oh, hello.
Oh!
He just immediately turns around and apologises too. That's not what she was trying to do.
That opens it. That's opened up like a can of worms, that, John.
I'm just having a look at what Adam's doing. Did he... Was there a bit of fury there?
I've been told that Heather is watching. Hello from us, the commentary team, and Sarah Tinkler, and also Mark Greger.
And Kerry Tingler.
Kerry Tinkler. Oh, look at the confidence with which she's hitting them. Maybe a little too much there.
Wow,
it's still on though. If she can pot this and run into something, she could be okay.
She needs to miss the black. Needs to miss the black. Oh, Jojo! Wow.
That's a fugly black.
Adam's scared.
Adam's scared, yeah.
Oh!
That was so very close.
That's a good leave too.
But she knew she was going to leave the ugly leave, so it's actually good match awareness. She wasn't just in pot mode. What the hell?
This photo is some messenger, you know.
Double!
Wow!
What a shot! And he's got position.
Wow!
I think that was Jojo tapping the camera table too.
He's still going to do it now though. Still going to do it, Johnny.
Yep.
Still going to do it and hold for the black. Missed it.
He's overcut it. Oh, got lucky with the leave again.
Wow.
Jojo probably thinking to herself, are you absolutely kidding? You miss it by that much and you still leave me there? Really, bro? What do you do here? Do you try and leave it on the top right of the table?
Don't know, John. Oh, wow.
Top right of the table, but she got it the way she didn't want to. I don't think she's playing for it that way.
Mark, she wants you to be quiet.
Maybe we're too loud. Are we too loud?
Jojo just told us to be quiet. That's a great shot by Adam.
Where's the right ball ending up? This could be good. This needs to stop. It's...
Oh, the camera's moved.
This is going to be all weight, isn't it? For me.
It's
an in or over shot.
He's played it well.
Yeah, got it.
Very well.
Whoa, shot that is. Well, that's a champion shot, isn't it? Which Adam definitely is. So 2 each now. We go to a decider.
Jojo to break.
So both games are now hell.
Well,
Obviously one that we are focusing on is the game on your left.
Jojo to break. She won't be soft breaking this, I can guarantee you that.
No, this will be full pelt. Full welly.
Oh, upsie.
And that's the downside to hitting it at full pace. Don't get a ball off the break.
You're in this shit.
Adam's going to be looking
The
at
amount
this
of times
until
I've seen
he
Adam
thinks.
breaking and clearing to win a game, but now he's probably going to Jojo dry breaks, he clears. Seen that numerous times now.
Seen a number of viewers spike as well.
82 is good.
I think what
Up from 55.
I think what we've got here is that people have been
told that Jojo
told
and
that
Adam-
this game's on, so they tune in just to watch this. And
Well, they've tuned in to listen to our commentary, John. That's either one. I'm not sure.
we big ourselves up.
I can probably guess which one it is.
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
No, it's you guys.
Of course.
Oh, Adam.
Whoops.
Is it on?
This still could be on though. I think he's gotten away with that. Yeah.
I always wonder what where the crowd's going with that. Because they go, no, because we're slightly behind.
Well, they can't see.
Oh, Adam's a touch short.
Should be alright here though, because he can perhaps.
Swing.
You rip the pocket off. That's a beautiful shot.
Rip the pocket off. Using my strategy game, Johnny.
And she goes with feeling. So Adam Lilly 3-2 over Jojo Coleman. He gets the W. It's almost like they're not even bothering to shake hands.
They're playing
unless they're playing race to 4.
Oh, are they? Are they?
I don't know.
Hey, Paul, can you ask if they're playing race to 4 now?
Yeah.
They are.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
Bit more. There's a wee bit more suspense for you. This is a race to 4, folks, not 3. So this is not
Another
game
soft
over. And Adam Lilly again soft braking, and he's
You
got
get
2
2 in.
off. You can take the pile driver to it, not get a ball,
And
or you
then
can
Adam
soft brake
brakes
and
gets
get 2. But these have split up well enough that he can
Very.
actually go for a finish.
81 viewers is good.
3-2.
I've done it.
No, 3-2.
Oh, what? Oh, they not do it.
There you go.
I thought I did do it.
That other game is over, by the way. Leo Tafu versus Doug
Who
Stewart.
took it out, mate?
Looks like Leo. He's got the card.
Not a bad lead by Joe.
Wait for the 9 though.
I don't know
No,
if it's a free ball. I think the 5 could.
it's the 6 I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you move the 5 out of the way. I think you can get past it and hit the 6.
I think he's going to ask the question though. There is a referee somewhere hovering around.
Next game live going on live stream, table 1 will be Simon Singleton, Cashmere, Claire Shanaher, Hornby. Live streaming table 1.
Oh, here we go. Claire Shanaher versus Simon Singleton is the other game that will be streamed right now. So that will be another exciting one to watch. When ladies get in for that one.
It's a bit of work to be done by Adam here. Playing the with safety, I think.
Do you reckon he's going to try and break the 7-6 up and leave the white parked on the 11?
Not too short of planners, just push them over to the rear. Just Jojo chance, but not a great one. Maybe the 13 to the corner, move the 15 to the middle.
Well, he's left us close enough to the rail that Jojo can't just screw off this and leave it on the rail again. That's a wee bit soft.
The weight, no, a nice weight. But Adam's got a great chance here. Play the 3 and stun into the 10 possibly.
Yeah, see the queuing, he's shadow queuing it.
So stun into the 10 and move the 7 into play. And then hold for the 1. Oh, he didn't play it perfectly.
If the 6 passes the 1, he should be okay. It's
I
just
don't know
the
if
7 though,
The 7 might still be on, John.
where he can make it on.
Or he could pot the 1 and run the 7 in the middle. If he really needs to.
This is going to be awkward to
Looking shaken.
queue. This is a really awkward queuing stance that he's got.
Good luck, Simon.
But he did get the... He got the stack though. Oh, hello, she's gone aggressive
Through the
first
gap,
shot.
through the gap.
I think she can see that through the gap.
If she can see the
Dan.
10, she can get the 11 into play.
Oh, yeah. Bit of top left, is it?
Bottom right, bottom left. Needs to be able to stun. That's a stunning
Yes.
shot.
I love that too.
See what I did with that, Johnny?
I did.
Stunning.
This is so crucial. Needs to get this though.
And get the 13 into play. Oh,
yes, indeed.
slow down.
Woo the ball.
The
Is
9's
13
there.
on?
If the 13 isn't, the 9's there.
9's on.
Don't ever touch 10 or
13, maybe not.
Exactly, that's so romantic.
Could she perhaps throw it in with side?
I'd rather play the 9 and screw back.
Well, it's because you know the 9's on as well.
You can back yourself with some nice
Yeah.
queuing. And Jojo's been hitting a really good ball. I don't want to put the jinx on her. pause, bring back in and pause.
She lifted up.
And I wanted to, shall I put it?
She's gone and off.
She's gone. Gives Adam a chance.
Well,
Never want to give Adam a chance.
I think he can see through these. The 13 and the 7 to get the
He's
plum.
taking the 13 as a free ball, is it? Oh no.
3 ball.
Wow!
Oh, he's missed it.
Unlucky.
The riskiest option he could have taken. The only thing for
We will
Jojo
shortly.
is partial obscurity with queuing. Keep your head down, girl. Lucky, no.
Adam's still got work to done now. Seshi was a 6 here. He's going to have to screw out of danger.
I just wonder whether he might just play slowly off the 1.
Oh.
7's on.
But they're running away, aren't you?
You are, but you don't have to hit it hard. If you play this pocket weight, you're fine.
Are you though?
That was not pocket weight, but he should be okay. He's just got to be good at bridging over a lot of balls,
And
though.
actually get beyond the black perfectly. He might be checking it up a touch.
This could be pocket weight.
This is luck, like great shot.
Yeah. Perhaps a bit fortunate with the nick on the 13, but there was always the chance that was going to happen. So.
And Adam takes it out 4-2 over Jojo. They have a nice wee cuddle.
It was a great match, wasn't it? It was a great match. It's just a shame that Jojo kind of lost steam.
Come on,
towards the
clear.
end of it. So now not Healy, in fact, Camelia's now moved on to supporting
another
Claire
underdog.
Shanaher. Somebody's misspelled her name as well. There's no C in Shanaher. I think Paul's heard me as well. This is tier 1, by the way, as well, but just as I say that, he's corrected everything. Good on you, Paul.
And he said tier 1 last 16.
He's got the
stun run from Simon.
Not only does he have the tier, but he's got the stage within that
That's
tier.
a stunning shot by Simon. The wee stunning stun run.
Stun and then run away with it.
It's pretty punny that, isn't it, John?
Very punny.
Play, John. Come on.
Don't you ever say if you value this language, Jojo? I'll play.
I didn't realise it was race to 4, and we didn't realise because it wasn't up.
He doesn't tell us.
That clearance at 2 is massive.
Fuck, yeah. And then I thought she's going to get
I
a
think
couple of...
just gauging from Adam's demeanour after that game, he was absolutely shitting bricks. He was bricking it big time, but like he does so often, he just comes up with that clearance. He just comes up with that clearance when he needs it and manages to swing the game towards himself.
So do you reckon he can play just off one rail?
Look at all the people going for Jojo.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen, eh?
We had 80 people watching your game, Adam.
82 at one
Yeah.
point. I just hope they don't all drop off because they're no longer...
76 to 74 since you just said that.
I just hope that they stay on for this.
Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they?
Just to hear our commentary. You wouldn't blame them.
No, to watch the game.
I don't even know if they watch much of your game. It was more commentary they were listening to, Adam.
Come on, Aggie. Come on, mate. Come on, mate.
Come on, Maggles.
A couple of ways he could play this. He could run
Top
through.
2 rails. Like a normal player, but he's well leader.
Yuck. Yuck.
So now for hitting this, he's going to have to go off 2 rails, I think, with loads aside. Simon Singleton.
No, he only needs 1.
2, Johnny. They're potting it that way.
2 rails. I'm just trying to look at look at where it's going.
Okay, no, it's going that way. Oi.
Oh,
Oi.
That was perfectly done.
But right when he was back, he hit that clean. Where's the cue ball going?
in the bin, right in the bag.
Going, John?
He's just fished it out of the pocket. That's where it went.
Has he gone fishing, has he?
Yep. He won't be fishing for excuses though, after having snookered himself. So Claire now with a marvellous chance.
Played it perfectly to start. That's fine.
She wanted it to keep going, but I think that's all right.
You can drop the 14, stay for the 13.
She just needs to pocket weight this and she'll be all good.
Can I have on table 8, please?
Oh,
Shagan Mackenzie
Get away from the
Richmond.
toe.
Cashmere, the table 8.
Did she touch it far enough away?
It's about the angle now.
No, she's
though.
good.
Check, play it with check. To hold for the 13. Swing, oh, it's a great shot.
Come on, if you run, you're good.
That's an
Yes,
awesome shot.
that's lovely.
It's either the 11 or the 13. You can play the 11 and go off 2 rails.
The problem the 13's got is that if you don't quite hit it good enough, you could run back into the 2 and
Or you
stuff
just
it
play
up.
top and pot the 11 in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. I
I'd
don't
be
think I'd
taking
be
the 13 off,
taking
the
the
11 off 2
bottom.
rails, John. So you're missing, you're going round the black.
Also, what you've got on your left is Peter Agnew versus Bradley Warman. This is the Tier 1 again, last 16.
Cool. Good game. She's played it really well.
Okay, that was the third option, but it's worked out very well.
Plan Z, but that works nicely.
So now she just needs to cue it nicely off the rail, and I think the white ball will go past the black,
Past
and
the black,
will go
opposite
into the
pocket.
opposite pocket.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, it's on that back ball, on the back ball in my cue case.
Maybe the angle was straighter than we
Go
thought,
get it for
Dan.
him, he's about to play.
Hey, you see where the white ball went? It was actually straighter than we thought.
Oh, sorry, I was concentrating on something else.
Well, you're naturally going to be safe here, aren't you, with the
Cutting
path
it in
of
the middle,
white ball, but the
cue
best
on the
place
top
for
rail.
it is right
The
in
heart of the pocket. Like that.
Yep.
The safest place on the table's in the hole. You know that,
Yep.
Johnny.
Hole's the goal.
Hole's the goal, is it? Did you say any hole's the goal?
No, there's only one of them she
Oh,
was
okay.
aiming for. So 1-0 Claire Shanaher.
Good start.
Now, does Simon feel the same amount of pressure as Adam did after he was behind?
Well, Simon's been in this scenario 100,000 more times than Adam, I think.
You reckon?
I think so.
Having to play from behind?
I'm not sure. I don't know if he likes him behind or not, but we'll figure that out in a sec.
Do you reckon you'd ask him? He'd give you a solid answer?
It'd be a hard yes or a hard no, wouldn't it?
Oh, he'd have a smile on his face either way, wouldn't he?
Clear 2020 champ.
Why are you crying? It could very well happen,
Yeah.
Camellia.
That's a fingers crossed with a laugh emoji,
Yeah.
so that's very confident, I give her.
Is it now?
No, I don't know. Mr. Carr. We got Graham Carr over our shoulder.
Anthony's finished playing.
Who'd you go out to today, Graham?
Paul Hinch beat me 3-2.
Paul Hinch was at the last 32, was it?
Yeah.
So Paul Hinch beat Graham Carr 3-2 in the last 32. That's a cracking game there. He's a good player. He's been playing well lately.
Yeah, Paul Hinch is my pairs partner for the Nationals. So it's good to see him play really well, even if it is at Motor Car's expense.
Oh.
This is that sort of filth that she played against me.
The retaining safety.
Retaining or containing?
Retaining. Containing? I don't even know.
It's a containing safety, isn't it?
What's retain? Yeah, it's containing. I don't even know why I said that. But yeah, you got me. What you play in snooker, when it's around the black spot, you leave the cue up by the black spot instead of going back to the bulk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, containing, yeah.
Well,
4's on.
indeed. I think it's a fresh table, isn't it? Or, sorry, not a fresh table, but an open table.
Yeah. Peter Agg, eh? A man everyone loves to watch play. Amazing cures. Simple as. He'll drop this 15 and Cannon. Oh, okay. No,
He was trying to double it, but it's actually gone pretty pear-shaped for him.
Hay wall, and it's
Don't
could
you
be
hate
worse.
that? He's excellent at these inside-out shots, though.
It's not an easy one.
I
though.
wouldn't imagine he'd be looking at anything else other than inside-out to the top left corner
Oh,
pocket
it's
here.
too fine, that, John. I think they're looking for a cue ball.
That's the shot I'd be playing, eh? I know, I love the shot, but
I don't from there. Mine's cue ball on the top rail.
just play a safety.
Half ball, miss the 10, cue ball on the top rail.
Double.
It's close.
Not got the.
It's close.
Not got the legs.
It's a great shot though.
It's a lot of pressure now on Bradley. The balls are open for him. The 5 and 7 are a bit ugly, and the one's near the
You're starting
rail.
to 6, 3, 1, I think.
Yeah, you want to clear that part of the table first, don't
But
you?
the one going to the next one's going to be the hardest.
Thank you, Heather.
Cheers, Heather.
This sort of game suits Claire very well, actually. Because
So
this
what
is
is
what
Claire on? Is it
she's on
set
overs.
established? Oh, she is on overs.
Yeah, but this is the way that she was playing a lot against me, because we had frames like this. But she coaches juniors, and this is one of the things that she coaches them to do, is to recognise that you do need to play time in games. You see what Simon's done there, that's a bit rash. So already it's maybe starting to work.
Simon's got a great mental game, great safety game if he needs to. He's just trying to play some attacking safety. Develop his balls and just do what he has to do.
Manages to squeeze that past the 10. Could run the 13 down the rail here if she wants to. Maybe she's thinking about that
How
after
much?
the 10. That's a bit straight though, isn't it? Don't think she wanted to be straight on this, unless she's again looking to lock the white up behind the 3.
Yep.
Oh, good pot. Now what are you going to do though?
0-0.
She could very well be able to see the 9 through that mess of balls there. If she can, then it's probably a bit of fortune, but if she can't, then that's what she's shadow queuing to, where she wants to hit that to leave that 14 wedged in there. Oh, hello. There's a shot I didn't see.
Hello.
The plant to leave the 9 over the bin where the black is. I did not know that was on.
Bradley's well in this frame. He just smacked the table. I don't know why. He played a nice shot. I know he's overhit the 5.
He ended up under the 5.
It's not bad. I don't mind this because you're not going in off. You're going to be able to run off.
2 and 1. Not the way you wanted it.
What about Cooper?
Cooper McInnes.
What were you talking about? Sorry, I missed. I was talking to somebody else.
Oh, Simon's removed it though. Yeah, Claire played what I thought was an extremely good shot to play a 3-ball plant 14 onto the 8, onto the 9, leave the 9 over the bin where the 8 was, but Simon's managed to use the 2 to clear that pocket.
Okay.
So now he has the table. It should be
Bradley pulled off a massive
to
double.
lose.
Bradley to go 1-0 up with a big steal of a frame.
I don't think he'd be so annoyed now, will he?
Oh, he
will be now. Yeah, that was a
Commentator's curse.
massive opportunity. He's just let slip. Peter can just play this as a safety too. Just run that over the bin and leave the white close to the rail. And
I think Pete slots it.
You reckon?
Bottom right slots it. I'd be taking this on any day of the week. First frame.
Yeah, you're trying to feel the match up, aren't you? So to speak.
Feel what up, Johnny?
You're
The
feeling
match.
you're feeling the match up at this point. So it's a race to 4. So it's not a massive thing if you miss this and go 1-0 down. just going to head off to the toilet there.
Not a problem.
Dan, and I'll be straight back.
Simon's just missed that 5. And what's Peter going to do? Is he going to slot the 15? He does. I've seen him play before. What a pop. You want to jump in the box for a minute, Graham?
It's big money, mate. It's big money.
And Peter stole the phone back after Bradley took control.
Go the Panthers. Go the Panthers.
Yeah, Peter Aggs in Div 1 this year. He's basically wants to semi-retire, but he's still playing some amazing pool. Hello. So, Peter takes a 1-0 lead. I'll do it because no one else is going to do it.
Where the hell's John Thornicott?
Shit, I did the wrong game.
John Saundercock has gone to the
Oh,
toilet.
God, I did the wrong one again.
Again.
We got it this time.
That's what he said to my mum.
So 3 times per hour.
Yeah.
What is wrong with
He
the
must
guy?
be drinking a lot of drink, eh?
Well, a lot of ginger beer.
No, I think he's on the beer, literally, now.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
For the Heineken.
Whiskey, you know, he loves his whiskey.
Yeah, he's on the Heineken.
You're
Having
kidding
a
me.
couple for Allan.
A couple.
Not as much as you, Mark. Does your landlord not want you home yet?
Stop it.
Simon's not overly impressed with that, I don't think. Just a good chance at a good double, though.
Oh, he's got the black covering the
He's
other ball. He's got his black
nailed
covering,
it.
He missed it anyway.
Go the Panthers, as they call it. That's what Mark Gregor said.
Come on, Panthers. Come on, Panthers.
Is Mark Gregor in the Panthers? Do you get a starting spot, Gregor? Or?
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
It's not bad.
Well, it's
Will
not
we
bad.
get the blacket?
Willie.
Well, Willie,
What's your prediction?
Willie.
Will he get the blacket?
Yes.
He will, okay. We
Which
got a
pocket?
prediction.
Which pocket?
Will he cut it in or double it? He doubles it, do you reckon? We've got a prediction that he's going to double it. I'd be cutting it myself.
Simon doubles these for fun.
Oh, not today. Not today.
He couldn't hit a barn door with that one.
He tried.
Come on, Clear. Come on, Clear.
That one frame behind it there.
Oh, yeah, yes, too. Wow. I didn't even think of that.
Chat.
Oh, someone told him Mark plays like a girl.
You said that.
Janet.
Salt.
Clear's overcut it. Any finer would have been a sunny day.
GG, I reckon.
Janet, we were referring to Mark Curry or Mark Harrison, I guess.
We're going to sit on it. Stay.
Stay.
Dom's going to come back to it.
It's a big shot for Simon here. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Where's the cue ball going? He's got him rattled. Got him rattled.
Well, what's Claire going to do here, Daniel?
I think she's going to pot the 14.
Yeah. Posy?
Yeah, so you want to play a little bit of bottom with side so you miss the middle pocket. You don't.
I reckon,
Oh, wow.
I reckon she's going to set it up for Simon.
Oh, you reckon she's going to set it up for Simon?
Yeah, well.
Or she'll pot it.
She'll pot it. Oh, okay.
In which pocket?
Anyone. As John was saying, any hole's a goal.
Safety.
No, it's not that safe.
Well, she didn't set it up for him, really.
He won't miss this.
Oh. What'd you say? What'd you say,
he
Daniel?
may miss this.
Commentator's curse here. As Chris Geary would say, commentator's curse here, Daniel Cole. We've seen this before.
I think I did, didn't I?
All right. Which
Yes.
pocket? In the pocket, Daniel?
Daniel Cole.
In the middle.
Jinx.
Right in the middle. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
I know, they're only just here.
Oh!
up.
Oh my lord. Simon's gonna
We
get
named
it in.
it and
He
it
has
was
to
there.
get it in.
And Peter Ag goes 2-0 up. Simon goes 1-0. I'll do it, Mark.
Simon and Clear.
Simon.
Is it Peter Egg?
I said Peter Ag goes 2-0 up, and the other game. Oh, I'm
And Johnny Sornikos
Oh,
back here,
yeah.
boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen.
We've got the voice back in the house.
He was in the house. I don't know where he's been, but he's looking pretty good.
Well, he was in the toilet, so that's why I feel
Who were
better.
you in the toilets with, John?
Who wasn't in there? I mean, come on.
We have Alex Stones watching. That's good to see. He just made the count up to 81.
That's cool.
I reckon we get up to 150 later today, with me and John still on the commentary.
Oh, well, maybe
People are loving
100,
it, John.
Maybe 100.
They are, and well, they're loving this poll too, aren't they?
84, look at that. Oof. We're just guessing, Sarah. That's just a guesstimate, mate. We're just guessing, Sarah.
Janet McGrath with the absolute burn. So she's absolutely scorched Mark there.
No, it's the other way round.
Other way round,
Sarah's
lad.
basically crying because she's getting insulted by Mark so much.
Oh, what about you?
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah. Oh, 83, we've lost one.
Oh, yep.
Someone's-
That's Heather.
Heather
Played a
Simmons.
guy from Cassia that played like a girl and blocked all the pockets. I'd say he played like an old woman. I said that would be Mark Gregor. Turned out my guess was right.
So we've got a message of support here from Alex Stones as well in Claire's favour.
Mark said he played like an old girl. And then she guessed
I'm
that
now
Mark
just
Gregor
trying to
was
work
right.
out what's happening in this frame since I've
That's
only
it.
just gotten back.
She's probably taking a piss.
Simon must be on the overs, is he? Because he's scratching his head like he's got no hair.
Well, he hasn't got any. In that
Where's
place.
it gone? Oh, it's a kid's show, this, Mark. I think there might be a kid or two. Oh, look, we just lost 5 viewers because of you. Yeah. Oh, just 2.
I wonder if Claire's going to come over and say something to us.
Oh, no,
I don't know if
Mum's
she
still
can
watching.
hear us or not.
No. She might be able to hear Mark, but everyone can hear Mark. I think they can hear him from the Papanui Club.
Yeah, through all of those walls.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to kick this from behind.
Hopawati, did you say?
Yeah, I think just to leave it on and put
You missed
Claire
a
under a
doozy,
bit of
apparently.
pressure. Oh, did I? It was a bit of a shame, to be honest. Only problem is that my bladder had the final say. Roxanne.
Oh, yeah, you did miss a doozy. They had 4 attempts each of the black.
Eh?
4 attempts each of the black. I might have been 3. I might have been exaggerating a little bit, but it was
That
at
needs
least
to
3.
get up. Oh, just ran out of gas.
Oh, that went for Peter Ag.
Yeah, sometimes that'll happen though, won't it? You go away for 2 or 3 minutes and then you just miss something really cool. It's a bit... You can't be there for everything, can you?
No.
You have to get up and do things.
I gave a weak
sometimes.
commentator's curse. I said Simon won't miss this for the 3rd time, and it went missed it. He tried to slot it in, missed it.
Thank you.
What's he got? It smells like ham or bacon. Yeah, John.
They don't have bacon.
Ham it is.
7, best of 4. Letitia Jackson, Hornby. George Paul, New Brighton. On table 7 for your Tier 3 final.
Go Cashmere! There was a Cashmere, I hope. No, it's Tier 3. We didn't have anyone in Tier 3.
Simon,
Hornby and New Brighton.
George Porkai.
They want to all play for Cashmere, we know that.
Simon wanted to just catch the edge of the 15 there, Dan, for the double in the middle pocket. Only just missed it and hit the jaw. So now Claire's looking at what here? Look at the absolute mess in the middle of the table.
Yeah. What is Claire on? Sorry, Johnny.
Overs. That's the set I'd rather be on. Use the rest. Claire, use the rest. Yeah, I know you don't get all the way down when you queue, but I still... Well, if the rest is there, you need to use it, don't you?
Oh.
She might go up and back here for this 12.
Oh, it's across the table.
Yeah.
She's looking to make sure she's not going to hit the knuckle, though.
Yeah, well, she hits the knuckle and she misses the ball, doesn't she?
First in, first serve, they say. I would, yes. Oh, we've got Tracy over our shoulder. We better be careful. Better. Yeah, Tracy's doing an awesome job running this tournament.
Is that you greasing her up?
No, I'd never do such a thing.
But no, in all honesty, you are right. She's done a brilliant job of just manning if she's a woman, the control table. But just being the person to go to behind the control table for everything.
For sure, yeah. All the hard work she does behind the scenes, and everyone does behind the scenes, to be fair, such as Kaylo, Shirley, Tracy, Janet, everyone, all the hard work. This is the first time I've seen staples used today on the live stream table. Yeah, Daryl and Sue from OnQ. Without you guys, wouldn't be playing this tournament.
So it's the 12 that's in question here.
So it's hard to tell. As soon as they put so she needs a staple next to the 8 here also.
Yeah. And if the 8, what is it? If the first staple, the one next to the 8, if it overlaps with the 12, it's a free ball, isn't it?
Correct. So we'll be able to see totally here. Because we're right on the line of it.
No, bad luck.
We're right on the line of it. She may even need a third staple.
Next to the white.
Yeah.
On the left-hand side of the white. Every time you use 3 staples, you know it's tight.
Oh, Simon missed a sitter.
You'd wonder how...
I don't think it's a free ball. No, to the right. Ooh.
To be honest, you'd wonder how Claire would lose this frame, but obviously I've seen it done before.
Funnier things have happened. Oh, she got a split? A split? No.
Not enough. She does have the 15 though, but she needs to be careful she doesn't run towards the 2 and the 3.
Yeah. I don't know if he was told it was a free ball or not. I don't think it was.
No, she's not even bothered with that.
Oh, she's played that poor.
Not where she wanted it either.
Pete's not taking a free ball, so I gather it's not a free ball. He's doubling the 12 back to the 5. What's the 1? What's the 1? Oh, push the 1 to the rail. That works too.
You just have to move stuff, don't you? Make it ugly. Simon to me just looks uncomfortable with this, eh? Just the way this game has gone, it's gotten really messy, and
it's a good shot by Bradley. Might be a free ball, no, not a free ball now.
That could be down. It is down. It's a lovely
shot.
double, whether he was playing for it to go or not. It's a great shot.
So now for his next trick, you know what he does here? I don't know if he decides to put the 4 over the hole or on the black. I'm not sure if he's trying a defensive option or if he's trying an attacking. Oh, he's trying for a pot.
And get the split.
I don't know if the 6 is on past 11.
I reckon it is.
If it is, he'll be able to get on the 1 then. Drop the 7 and get on the 2 to the 1 to the 6.
2-1-6
I'm
black.
Daniel Cowan.
played that well.
He's going to get on to the...
Oh, he flicked the jaw. He may still be on it.
Yeah, he got a big old knuckle sandwich there, didn't he?
Knuckle sandwich.
If he'd ended up being straighter on the 1, that would have been ideal. But as it is, it's quite a difficult
Maybe on the
cut.
6, John.
Was on the 6,
Wow. Would you believe it?
Well, no, actually.
Daniel Cole speaking. Simon Singleton just sunk his ball.
Did he really?
No.
So this for the victory, at least in this frame.
Played it well. Nice.
Wow.
Oh.
It stayed out. How?
I think it caught a bit of net, rolled out. Oh. Claire's got a chance.
Simon Singleton.
Would you try to get onto the 15 now? Would you?
Pot it. You just pot it. I actually don't
Well,
mind
he's
playing.
nearly on 2, actually.
Because cut the 10 in, I'd be going for broke and trying to get on the 15 now.
You don't just cut the 15 in?
Well, you could.
That's what she's looking at. If she gets it, she has a good chance.
But you could get better position on
Me
it.
too. I like that 11 there. To actually have a go at getting a split. She's nailed? No.
Just hit the rail before the pocket, so no good on the shot, but she'd got it, then she was definitely odds on to clear. However, Simon now has the honour.
What
Puts it down for a 2-1 lead.
Easy
Look
shot.
at him. He's rolling the 14 down to see if it rolls out.
I think it does, you know, on that table. Just a little bit. It's a bit concerning when they do that, to be fair, because you'd expect it to roll true down the rail. When it does roll out slightly, you're a bit worried because then that kind of takes that slow shot out.
Yeah, for sure.
You want to be able to roll it slowly down the rail for precision position, or even just to try to sit it over the hole if the need arises.
Yeah, that's the unique way you speak of. That's the 9-ball player coming out in her.
Chalking with her bridge hand, yeah. You chalk with your offhand and then you very quickly put the chalk on the table or in your pocket and then use the bridge hand to bridge when you play your next shot.
Yeah, that's the 9-ball style of things.
Is that your dog?
Almost every 9-ball player I've ever seen.
Even JoJo does it. So that
chalks with her bridge hand.
Or she chalks and that's her.
Oh, black off the break. How
Black
often
game.
do you see that?
Yeah. Your girlfriend's
That's the
name's
first time I've
Naomi.
seen it
That's my sister,
this
Carly.
weekend. Hey Dan, you missed the black off the break.
Okay.
It's the first time
I
I've
don't
ever
have
seen it.
You have Discord? Me too.
I don't really use it.
Well, this weekend
I don't have
anyway.
any games. Wait up.
I know I might be stupid or forgetful or whatever, but radiology. What's your actual name? I know you've told me, but I've forgotten.
You want to be here? Or?
No, you don't.
Don't need to get a call.
Oh, good position on 6.
I don't have any games.
Just need. She's not even looking at the 6 though. She's taking what for me is the more attacking option and playing the 7.
I don't know.
Do you just download games?
But playing it in a half defensive way, it's either the in or over style of play. The one I think goes past the 14
Oh, it's
here
a
as
hard
well, so she's got the choice, 1 or 3.
Put all the colours into their
There's
own
the 3,
thing, so
she's
like
jammed
the
it
yellow
in,
goes into yellow.
and she hasn't quite come around far enough to put the 4 in the same pocket. But the 6 is still there from here, and
Oh,
the
Bradley
5
just
may
got
be
up
down
far
the
enough
rail.
too.
Ray Donaldson. Oh yeah.
That makes a bit of sense.
Makes a lot of sense. Well, thank you for your comments and
So where are you
everything
based,
else.
Ray Donaldson? I'm not overly familiar with the name. Are you, John? Wow,
No,
look at that roll
oh, you beauty! What
that
a
hit
shot.
the rail. That hit the cush before the rail. I'm sure.
The rail before the pocket, you
yeah,
mean?
that's what I'm. Yeah,
The middle pocket.
Have a look.
Well, that rail rolls in, we know that.
To the other one rolls in. What do you want to play? I'll download the same.
But don't they naturally do that, don't they? Well, they should. If you hit them slowly, even if you hit the rail well before the pocket, if you get it slowly enough, then that will take it there. That white needs to stop. It doesn't. So Claire's fairly frustrated with that. And that's a great shot from Bradley. He gets himself back into the match. So 2-1 now to Peter Agnew. Brad got that, so it's 2-1. So we see a lovely panoramic view of the arena here, well, very briefly. Simon's just pacing around the table.
We've got TikTok too.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think what he's going to do here is just take the six as a free ball and try to get himself onto the dance floor at the other end.
Dance floor.
That's where you want to be. Down there, because you can get right amongst it.
Oh, okay, yep.
You no chance of pulling if you can't even get on the dance floor. Just as you no chance of clearing if you can't get amongst the balls you wish to pot.
So good, Johnny, so good.
Is that Peter Agnew with the break? Yes, it is. On your left.
Is this a note 10?
Yeah. How'd you know that?
Strong break, but it doesn't
you know
appear that he's going to get one.
How'd you know it was a note 10?
So Bradley Warman,
oh, okay.
after that lovely little clearance in the previous frame, will get first dibs at this one.
So 2-1 to Peter Ag. Race to 4.
And there's Simon now on the warpath here.
Yeah.
And Claire's put him under quite a bit of pressure in this game, but Simon's managed to weather it quite well. Even though he's made a number of mistakes himself, he's been able to cover himself.
Yeah, indeed.
And now we're starting to cue with more precision.
The next shot is the one, though, to land perfect on a 12. Oh, he's played to an area. It's the best way to play it, because you're playing, you could be a foot further, a foot shorter, and you're still on it.
And he's backing himself too. You play for an area, you have to back yourself to pot.
Look at that first shot, John.
Yeah, the pot and the promotion. You're hired. So 3-1 now to Simon Singleton.
Yeah, after being 1-0 down.
Yep.
Bradley Warman missed that pot by, I'd say, a country mile.
Yeah, good mile. Maybe even a couple of kilometres. I think Peter's on the unders, is he?
He is indeed.
Been looking at the other games, so...
Bradley missed the 14 and it went nearly towards the other hole.
Looks like it might be an open table though, because I can see 7
Look
overs.
Look at that foot break. Simon. Wow. Wow.
Was that a bad break?
Massive.
There was an open table on the left, Dan, because I could see 7 overs.
Oh, that's interesting. Simon Mopsy's up for breakfast. Well before breakfast.
For dinner. We're getting towards dinner time now, so he'll be hungry for some balls. But not quite in that way. Off the rail for the pos. If you thin that in, then the white ball goes towards the 1, but if you take the rail first,
and you're a little
kills
closer to it. Oh, he didn't play that well at all.
No. Didn't get the kiss he wanted. Wanted to hit the 9 thinner than that, but...
Now he's looking at a wee flick off the 3, he doesn't like it.
Well, neither should he, because you're never 100% on where the white goes after the flick. It looks like what he's given the flick there is the idea. He might be trying, in fact, to play safe. If he misses the 3 with the cue ball here and leaves the 9 somewhere next to the pocket, then he leaves clear long, maybe. So that's where I imagine the white ball he wanted it to be.
Lily Cashmere, Sam Blackwell Cashmere.
Ooh,
On table 4.
that's a good game.
Is it Sam Blackwell versus who?
Adam Lily.
Oh,
Cashmere versus Cashmere. Go Cashmere.
silver versus gold.
Yeah. Oh, that's gold.
It is.
That's not very gold by
Clear, that's
no.
more bronze, that, isn't it? Free ball for mine. Do you reckon he takes the 3 or the 2 as a free ball? Does he risk it and take the 3 to get the split here?
Risk it for the biscuit, John.
Yep.
No, I like just getting Posy on the 9 and playing the black to the middle.
The black looks like it's on in the middle, doesn't it?
If he's past
He hasn't hit it.
He's just enough.
He hasn't hit it. Simon, what are you doing, son?
Come on, Simon.
Yeah, he didn't have enough pies from the pie man.
The milkman delivers, but does the pie man?
Do postmen deliver on Sundays, is the question. Well, we know that they don't deliver on Saturdays. At least we found that out last year.
Depends what the tournament is, to be fair, though. National last day is a sad day.
Oh, have a go, son. It's ended up nowhere. Claire's got a big chance here.
The 6 to push the 4 into play.
Oh, yeah, for your life.
Wee bit of cushion, wee bit of side.
Be aggressive, though. Don't smack it, but be aggressive.
Oh, Claire.
She's been playing good rail shots, though.
Yeah, but any day of the week I roll it.
Her rail shots have not been bad. She's going to show us off here as well. You see how it hit the rail a long way before the pocket?
Just a smidgen rolls in down there, right?
She knows that too. The shot before where it hit the rail well before the pocket.
Yep.
That was her cue that pocket accepts
so
the
makes
ball
the
even
pocket
if it hits
basically bigger.
Yeah.
So shot by Peter. Taken on a long 13. No, long 10 it was.
13. Yeah, well it's a 13 now.
Clear.
That looked as thick as anything, and she's still got it.
It's a difficult one, and you're running away too. See, with Pete's shot here, I play Kush first.
Well, yeah, I would too. Kill the white ball.
It's not
so
bad.
No pot, but look at this from Claire. Lovely shot. She's starting to dance now as well.
We gallop down the table.
She just needs to wing this in and...
Wing it, did you say?
Yeah. But she needs to be careful she doesn't run behind the 9 if she does pot it.
Do you slot it then, 2 rails? Middle of the ball and just miss the black. It's a 9. I'd rather drop it.
Just harder than walking pace. Yeah, about then.
Wow.
About there. Now that needs to stop.
It's a great shot.
That'll do fine. Now she just needs to drop this and worry about nothing else. The hole's the goal and anything else is a failure.
Want to be one. Missed it.
Oh, she's missed it. On the
bad.
left-hand
It's not
side
great.
of the
It's not bad,
pocket. Well, Simon's the wrong side of this ball for natural position.
I reckon he can slot it with running side,
Top
inside,
left.
yeah, inside side. So check it up basically. When it comes off another rail, it'll spread it a lot more.
Yeah, and he seems to be cueing a lot better now too. I'm not sure he'd take that shot on earlier in the game, but now that he's had a chance to run a few balls, I think he'll be feeling confident
Just
about the
make sure it
shot.
doesn't jump out. Oh,
The double, but he's absolutely cooked it.
it's a shocker. That's all I can say to that.
So this is the black for the running it slowly. Didn't need to stun it in, just needed to run it in.
Oh,
So
well, I wasn't an overly stunning pot, was it?
Did the job though.
It's a great shot by Peter.
No, he
just
didn't want them
unfortunate.
both. was unlucky to get both.
Now you're going to use the rail, go off the cushion, and I'd go off the left-hand side rail as we see.
Because you've got the chance of blocking the 8,
Not
don't
that,
you?
if you get it, you have the 8 to the middle.
As opposed to the possibly run past the 8 in the middle the other way.
You get it.
Yeah, 3-2 by the way is the score in the other game.
He's played it well.
He has.
Gives
Bradley's got a chance here though. The black goes into pockets other than that one that the 12 is next to.
Yeah.
But he won't be thinking about that right now. He'll be thinking, get one of these. Get one of these and get running.
5's the ball, John. If you nail that, you win. You have a decent chance on the sim. You miss it, you lose.
Yeah, it's all or nothing,
He's gone
isn't
for the
it?
double.
Closed VMAX, no. Is it safe? He's missed the pot, but he's left it pretty good.
I think so. Run my phone quickly. Are you playing that?
Oh, he's cut it in. Oh, that's wonderful. I didn't actually think that was on, but Peter slotted it beautifully. So now we've got the 8 for a 3-1 lead for Peter Agnew. He'll get himself onto the hill if he can hold this.
Oh, so Bradley did miss. He went for the double, was it?
I thought he left a pretty safe shot for Pete, but he managed to cut a fairly thin one in, so... Yeah, 3-1 to Peter Agnew, and here we go, 3-2. Simon Singleton currently holds
It's another
the
massive
whip
break
hand
by
over
Simon,
Claire
so
Shanahan.
I'd be expecting him to mop these up and finish it off.
Well, you said that in the previous frame, and look what happened.
Yeah, quiet, Johnny. Don't question me.
Nice and easy
I question
shots for
everyone.
Yeah. 89 viewers at the moment. It's
Yeah,
good.
keep them rolling, folks. Tell your friends, tell your family. Anybody who's in any way interested in great pool needs to be watching this or getting down to the Papanui Bowling Club to see it in person. Starting to hot up this.
And we're still early on in the day here. We haven't even reached the quarterfinals. It's going to be a long night. Long night. I hope you're ready for some cracking matches. Even more cracking. He's hit that sweet.
Should be
That's
able
a
to
big break. Who was that? Was that Warman?
Brad.
Yeah, Bradley Warman. Warman, not Woman. Sorry.
Bradley War Machine. Oh, sweet as. That's just smooth as butter, that one. Down she goes. And now the 8 for the victory.
Shanahan.
And down it goes.
And that's Claire had a good run in this tournament after knocking out Johnny in a tight match. But
she did indeed, but she meets her
maker
in the form of Simon Singleton. There's no disrespect in that at all. But she played really well, and Simon's got to be feeling a little bit better off for having been pushed in that game. So 4-2 Simon Singleton over Claire Shanahan, who moves into the quarterfinals.
Oh, and Peter Ag has gone 3-1 up, hasn't he?
Yeah, 3-1 by the way is the score in this game. Bradley just taking a bit of extra time on this.
93, 91. We're hitting good numbers. I
We
might
are
have to
hitting
share. I
good
might have to
numbers.
share this on Facebook. Get a couple more 50 people watching.
You definitely do that. Yeah, share this by the way on Facebook. I probably won't myself, only because I'm busy focusing on this, but
Can I just do something quickly?
definitely if you've got the ability to do so, then get the word out about this stream. It's not just going to be for this tournament, but there are several more tournaments on this year where this streaming equipment will be used, so you definitely want to get yourself in to watch these. And Bradley looks like he's going to play the 10 here.
Cleo could
Oh no, the
easily win
3.
a game of spring pool with her unique play of talking.
It's on the wrong set there. I thought he was actually on the overs, but there you go. It's not a bad leave either. Peter right on the rail there. Or maybe he had a free ball and no, Peter's just gone across the table.
That sounded like your mum's
14. Safe shot that,
I know.
because Brad's really not got anything else here other than the 1, and that's long. So Bradley now has got it all to do with being at the wrong end of the table.
That was about as pretty as you, John, wasn't it?
Yeah, is it an insult towards John, is it?
It is.
Sounded
Well,
like
he
it.
tried to, but it just rubbed off.
Oh, a lot of people just leave. Like, wow.
So Bradley Warman's really got to get his thinking cap on here. I would not be moving this black at all, which he hasn't done. He's instead played the 3, and don't know if he's going to be too happy with where he's left that. Although what he has done, however, which is a good thing, is that he's now got a ball to play on to the 1 from, or a ball to play from the 1-2 at that end of the table if he gets another shot. And the 3 where it was not going to win him anything, so he's promoted it anyway. Oh, he's hit the black too full and he's got snookered behind the 5. He really wanted to glance that black or hit the black and the 5 at the same time to move them both away, but
How's he going to escape
dirty
this?
snooker on here. I think he's got enough leg room to just come off the side rail here and hit the 10. Yes, he does, and just about got the pot to boot. Riley James. This is played at the Papanui Bowling Club, Riley, so not the main club, but the bowling club just down the road at the back. There's a good number of tournaments slated to be held here, and I think the Canterbury Peers is meant to be held here as well. That's in 2 weekends' time. And I trust the streaming service will be available for that tournament as well, so definitely pencil the 15th and 16th of August in if you wish to watch some more great pool. Oh, he's missed that entirely. And no doubt he's absolutely furious with himself. He was just saying to Peter that he didn't get a contact at all on the 5, so it's a combo to Pete.
Are you playing in Canterbury Peers?
Yeah. I will be playing the Canterbury Peers. I'm playing with Roberto Tabawada.
He doesn't usually do it. Just miss it on Snapchat. Just Snapchat she'll open it.
So
she's pretty shit with Facebook.
So Peter here, if he can see through to the 5,
Take not answer.
if he can see through to the 5 here, he can actually pot the 5 and kick the black away.
Yeah, better than CC.
Because the 5's in the way of the black, and he may be able to even promote the black more.
You're gonna get on it and
But instead he's taken the second option, which is just to pot the 5, get it out of the way, and then stay on the 12. Big feature of his game is in fact the simplicity with which he plays it.
Indeed, yep.
It's there's nothing ever difficult, or at least it never looks difficult when he plays.
Oh.
I say that and then he goes and misses
Commentator's
that
curse.
to make me look like a right twat.
Fool, yeah. Yeah, I just shared that round on my Facebook, Johnny, so hopefully we get a few more viewers.
Thank you, Dan.
Hopefully we'll be hitting the 100, 120 mark later on in the day.
Could get on the 3 here. If this goes, it doesn't go, and you know, maybe he's gotten away with this, Dan.
89? Yeah, 89.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's gotten away with this, you know. Can't see the 11, he can't pot the 9. The plant's fugly. 12 is there, but it's not overly easy. It will remain to be seen if Peter can pot this, but if he can't, then Bradley's got himself a little bit of fortune. And no, he can't pot it.
Set by a mile.
Well, he missed it by a long way. I think he was trying to play for the pace. He's trying to at least cover the pocket because the black's there. So you can use the 2 here, Bradley, to get onto the 3. Or if he's feeling more confident, he can actually play the 3 now, which it looks like he's going to do. He's going to play the 3 now. He's going to play it in or over, and done it. Oh, does it?
What do they mean by that, Johnny?
I'm saying what's happening before it's happening on the screen. And it goes. He's overhit this though, and that's a bit of no man's land. Yeah, it must be lagging a little bit behind the feed, because from where we are, I'm basically saying it as it's happening, but if the feed's behind, then it will look like I'm commentating slightly in the future.
You read in the future, Johnny?
Yeah, well, I'm going to predict that he'll try and put this in front of the 12.
And he's underhit it by a mile, and Peter Agg's
about a whole bull.
And my prediction is Peter Agg's going to pop the 6 bulls out and win 4-1.
That wouldn't be I wouldn't bet against that.
He starts with the 12, maybe get on the 15, 10 to 9 to 11 probably. 12, 15 definitely, and then it can be about 10, 11 or 11, 10.
Well, I reckon he uses the 10 last. The 10's mostly adjacent to the black.
So you look at 12, 15, 11, 9.
Yeah.
Or maybe 9 now if he's on it perfect, but I'd rather 9 to the middle.
Or the 11 now. Or he could play the 15 now and try to get in between the 10 and the one for the 11.
I reckon he can get low on the 10 if he plays side in it.
Well, he's got options, doesn't he? He's got 3 balls he can potentially pot here. Looks like he's going to take the 11.
Well, we're not far off. It's only 0.25 of a second, John, so...
Maybe I need to comment a touch later then.
Yeah.
It's an instinct thing. You expect the viewers to be able to see and in time exactly what I see, but it doesn't always work that way.
I see you are.
So Peter now will want to be just off straight on this 10, but so the white ball runs towards position for the 15, which it appears like he's done. Imagine this will just be a wee punch shot, or just a stun sort of shot here.
Yeah, a wee stunning shot, a wee stun, just middle of the ball, maybe a little bit of side, just run around, just boom, thump it in.
Did you get it?
Perfect.
There we go. All he needs to do is pot this really, and he'll have natural position on the 8.
Just you run off the rail, John, maybe a little bit of right hand side just to keep it away from the black. Just off. Well, I would like it a wee bit further off the rail, but it works.
That's fine. I'd rather that way than cutting it the other way, to be honest. But
you do? I'd rather cut to an open pocket, but it doesn't really change too much.
What games did you play?
Yeah, didn't think that was going to go, but he's made it fit. So Peter Agnew 4-1, the winner over Bradley Warman, and he will advance to the quarterfinals now.
Piggy sometimes adopt me and sometimes.
I think just judging from that reaction from Bradley, he's disappointed that he couldn't make more of that. He does wear his heart on his sleeve as a player, does Brad. So disappointment, I think, is there for all to see.
Yep. Had his chances, didn't he?
He did, and Peter did give him some opportunities that he otherwise wouldn't have. But I mean, you've got to give yourself time to take those, and Bradley didn't. So the scoreline looks unflattering to Bradley, but he was a better player than that in that game. But he was just a little bit out when he needed to be right in. So we await the next two streaming matches. And as we await those two games, I will go and get myself a drink.
I think it's a good idea, John. Do some stretching.
It was me, not people we not playing. You're an adult.
Yeah, it is.
So I'll catch up back with you in a few minutes' time. Once again, the wonderful look at this room. You can see Adam Lilly playing Sam Blackwell, and also I think the Tier 3 final you can see is in the middle of your screen. That's Letitia Jackson versus George Porkai. Yep. Okay, I'll do the
Most of them do.
Fucking clean! Has anyone got a marker pen? I'm not just going to say it. I'm going to come out with it. I was thinking you'd be square that. Not maybe.
Okay, so we got the final with Tier 2 here. Steve Collier versus Ricky Bell. Interesting match here, race to 4.
I think this will be a good match.
Do you really? Who do you think will win?
Steve.
Steve, and what do you reckon the score prediction will be?
Maybe 4-3, 4-2.
Yep, Steve Denton and Chris are still in. Chris Geary is currently 3-2 down against Barry Henderson. Stephen, have you played recently? No. What are you into, last 8 or last 6?
Against Peter Ag, yeah.
You're versing Peter Ag in the quarterfinals? Cool, thank you. Correct. Yes, that's correct. And we also have Adam Lilly as 3-1 up over Sam Blackwell in the other last 16 game.
That's a quarter.
Adam's a quarter? Oh, Adam's a quarter, sorry.
Jojo and Adam were
yeah.
last 16.
So Ricky's on big ones. Containing block in the
We're going to have Alima and Simon.
Ooh.
Nearly went into the pocket that white ball
We did. It's going to be a big match. That Alima versus Simon. Whoa.
Good match.
What a cracking match.
I reckon Steve's a better player.
You reckon Steve?
Even though I can't say that I've really watched Ricky Bell play.
Oh, here's John.
So their match has started. Simon versus Alima. It's a quarter-final with a Tier 1.
So we've got a quarter-final here and a final.
Final with Tier 2.
Alrighty then.
I was just giving some updates on some scores while you were away, John. So I was saying Barry Henderson is currently 3-2 up over Chris Geary. And also Adam Lilly was 3-1 up over Sam Blackwell. So Adam's just taken the win up 4-1 over Sam Blackwell to advance to the semi-final. Adam has. And it was Peter Ag versus Steve Denton.
Steve Denton.
Yes.
Oh, that's going to be a really tight match.
Yeah. That's a great shot by Simon.
Never mind the fact that Peter is now playing Division 1.
Doesn't mean much.
It means nothing. He's still as sharp as he ever was. What he decided to do is to play Division 1 just because it takes so much time and everything out of him to play Prems, so he's decided to take a back seat a little more.
Yeah. Semi-retired, as people would say.
Yeah. He's a little bit loose from Steve there. I tell you what, Ricky Bell can surprise.
Oh shit, yeah.
Sometimes it looks ugly when he plays, but at other times he... Other times he... See you, Donna.
See you, Donna.
See you later, guys. Keep going.
Yeah.
Run jog. Started jog.
Thank you.
Liquid. Oh, you've got some.
Yeah. So
Simon mopped them up pretty quickly, didn't he?
Yeah. You blink and you miss it. So 1-0 Simon Singleton over Alima Pinelli. But I was just speaking before about Ricky Bell and how sometimes it looks ugly when he plays, but
it works.
He makes it happen. He makes it work. He's not the most orthodox player you'll ever see, but he just does little things like that to.
Yeah, go Jojo. Go
and
Jojo.
he plays a solid game.
I haven't got it. Are we able to scroll up on the comments at all? Jojo wants to see some of them.
And Jojo's now wanting to.
About here, there, yep.
Look at all of the lovely comments that people made about her when she was playing against Adam. And Steve's just looking there at that. He potted both balls. I wonder whether he wanted to or not, but he's now got a clear pocket for the two.
Peter Agnew, Cashmere. Table 3.
Ooh, go Cashmere. It's a cracking match.
It is indeed.
It's a shame that we haven't got that on live stream.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't have every game on
no.
live stream. Unless your name is Simon Singleton, of course.
Yeah, won as much as he has, though.
Yeah, you kind of earn the right for your matches to be live streamed, don't you, when you win what he does.
Okay, I was just having a look at this shot quickly. So I'm looking at Steve versus Ricky. So he's looking at where the 3 is. I'm looking at, okay, pot this 5. 3 off the 13 into the middle.
Yeah, that's very possible, but he's never had the angle to play it, so
he's got
he
the
can
5
make it
of a
now.
chance yes. I don't know what his plans are.
Maybe he thinks the double's on, or he's going to double behind the 5.
He hasn't got the legs, though. It's a mistake.
Well, ends up being one, although the intention was laudable. I thought that it was a bit negative, though. I thought he would have been much better off being more aggressive and backing himself to be able to flick that 3 in off the 13.
Yeah, I've got to agree.
I mean, positive things happen when you play good pole.
Congratulations, a Hawaii player, Letitia Jackson.
So we have just heard. So we have just heard over the loudspeaker that Letitia Jackson has won the Tier 3 final over George Porkai. Letitia representing Hornby, so that's a big one there. And George Porkai plays for New Brighton.
Funny bum.
Oh, I thought that was going to miss.
Ricky, see the smile.
There's a bit of a wry smile on his face. Like, yeah, I was lucky to get away with that.
It was like half fluke, half not fluke.
No, yeah.
So Ricky Bell 1-0 up over Steve Collier. I'd say the entire Collier-Lees family will be watching this. So I can see his wife was just over there watching him before.
Yep.
And I'm sure that she would have gotten Heidi and Cooper in to have a look as well. Also, Sandy's teammates and Steve's friends, Glenn and Simone Ziano, watching just behind the camera. Watching their man on,
yeah,
willing him on. So yeah, Letitia didn't have the best of days yesterday, but she definitely made up for it today.
Yeah,
made
I think
good
one
on
of
the
her,
promise.
I didn't really follow much of it, but I know one of her early games was Lindsay Linton, and he's never an easy man to beat. He's a top grade player, or second of it.
Plays first div.
Yeah, Div 1 player. He's always hard to beat. Relies on a lot of safety.
I tell you what, yeah, I was about to mention that. He can be an incredibly frustrating player to play against because of the fact that he really loves to puts the dirt in.
Yep, you can see the shit in his eyes, eh?
You can, but like a lot of players, they like to play that way, and if it wins them games, you can't begrudge them.
Yep, totally.
You do whatever you can and whatever suits to win frames of pole.
Yep.
And if you play a more boring style of game, or you take your time, or you don't play what you term TV style pole, but you still win from it, then nobody can really say anything too bad. They've just got to respect the hustle, no matter whether it comes fast or slow.
Yep. I haven't seen Allan at the table yet in this quarterfinal.
No, he's just been perched in his seat the whole time.
He's getting comfortable. Wow.
He's going to be in his seat for a while yet, I'd
Simon's
say.
very unfortunate there that he hit the knuckle.
Yeah, that would have been ideal to be down the other end of the table amongst the 3 and the 5, but that's going to be quite difficult. The only shot there is
Cut
the
the 5.
5. Yeah. Oh, lovely.
Oh,
We've
that's
got
great to
Steve
hear.
Collier's family in Australia watching.
Awesome to hear.
Yeah, his wife Sandy, by the way, comes from Australia, and Steve himself is English born, but they've both transplanted their lives over into New Zealand.
And have ticklish feet.
Called New Zealand home, and called the Kashmir Club home, as I have just now.
Simon, that's a mistake.
That's a whoopsie.
If I've ever
Get
seen
away
one.
from the 12. I was talking to the 5. Not that the 5 was ever going to listen. Not that it's got ears.
No, you don't know. You don't know what it lives its life as. It could be more than a ball.
It's true. It might identify as a person, not a ball.
You never know nowadays, John.
Yeah. A lot of people hate that sort of thing, eh?
Hard
I know.
luck, Steve. It's good shooting.
I think he was worried about the kiss on the black. He
Yeah.
looked like he was trying to rip the pocket off or play with side to get the good contact on the black.
You like when you're saying, don't you? Rip the pocket off instead of cheat the pocket.
I do. Anything I like, I use. Sometimes without permission from the original
I've
owner.
used yours a lot, obviously.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of give and take, isn't it? But you have to be that way when you're a commentary team. You have to be able to build off each other.
You totally agree. It's close.
Well,
Not close enough.
I thought that was a goner, to be fair.
I said it's in, that's why, but I was like, nah, it's close.
Yeah.
Close never won a game though, did he?
No, he did not.
It's a good shot, good weight, Stephen.
It's so easy to overkill, isn't it? Or just overcut slightly.
And let it run.
And it goes behind the 3 and you kick yourself.
Dead weight, well
So
played.
down she goes. And one
the
each
crowd
now.
goes wild. Or mild.
The
as
portion
you
of
say.
the crowd that was watching. Hey, Kevy. Yeah.
Hello, Kev.
So Alima now starting to get something going. He's gotten up off his seat and
Oh, I missed him.
he's making good on this. I think this 15 goes between the 3 and the 8 here.
Thanks, mate.
Also a quick thank you to Freedom for taking empty glasses or empty mugs.
That's Freedom Ashby we speak of.
Yep. Freedom!
This is a big shot for Alima here.
You could go to Britain's Got
it's not bad.
Talent.
It's not quite. It's not quite Moses, but it's not
We were
far
singing earlier
away.
in the day on this, like karaoke.
Go to Britain's Got Talent. Sure, you'd be quite.
That
judged
3 looks
by-
like it will go there though. Off the rail, off the back of the 15, and with a bit of pace to move the 15 away from the 8.
Correct.
Oh, Hill now. Thank you, John.
Awesome.
Oh, shot. Does he get pause?
And they've got, by the looks of things, they've both gone
No.
for a toilet break.
No, he does not get position.
Oh, wow.
So good pot, bad luck.
It didn't even move the 12.
The 15, it moved. Well, look at where the black is.
Yeah,
of course
yeah,
it
yeah.
moved. It kicked it into the black.
Yeah, but it barely moved, as in like, yeah, no.
The black moved more than the 15 did.
It's a big pot, this.
That's miles away.
Yeah.
I actually wonder whether he was deliberately playing for a snooker.
Maybe the plant, yeah.
Maybe he's just trying to leave it nasty for a Lima.
So where do you pot the black here, John? Do you screw over to the side rail and play the black to the middle?
No.
You
I
don't?
wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I'd probably.
I don't mind
It
it,
depends
John.
it depends on the angle you get. This rail I think runs in.
It does.
So if you play the black down
No,
past
different
the
table.
middle.
That's a different table.
It's a different table, but I still think that runs in.
Any day I'd rather play the black to the middle. So you'll be able to play this middle of the ball, load it up with right. You come off the top rail, or the bottom rail as we see it, the side rail maybe if you need to.
With
Black to
left,
the
you
middle.
mean?
Right.
Oh, you're talking about the 15. Okay.
Yes.
I was imagining the free ball on the 5 and then using that to get to the 15. It's always better when it's closer. Big
So
cut
load it
there
up with
from
right, middle
Ricky.
of the ball, load it up with right.
Get away from the 8, you bugger.
Lima.
That was a bit bashy.
They might cover the 5 here.
Yeah, it has. He's gotten
No,
really
has
fortunate
he?
there. It
Has
is
he?
maybe not. The double's on.
And Simon backs himself on a bank.
Yeah. You better bank on this one if you're the postman. Just as we say bank, that was not far away from Ricky.
I don't know why he played it that way. Missed it by a country mile.
He played it. That's about as poor as I've seen him play a bank shot.
Never seen him. Yeah, he just missed that one by so much.
I think he was playing it as a 9-ball bank, you know. They straighten up off the rails on a 9-ball table.
Maybe he misjudged it.
This is not a 9-ball table, Simon. It's two feet shorter, and they don't straighten up so
And the
much.
pockets are half the size.
The balls look like they're half the size.
Gotta hit this one good.
Mm-hmm.
But
She
he
has.
It's a big frame, a big ball this though. Just keep him in the match. You don't want to go 2-0 down.
Oh no, definitely not. Especially if you've been sat in your chair most of the time. You get out of your chair, you want to make it count.
Great shot.
Oh, that's so lovely.
Look at the cue ball too. Look at that cue
Yeah,
ball.
he left it semi-safe as well.
Okay, I'm gonna
They
go
go down the other end of the table, by the way, Lima.
I'm going to go away for 5 minutes. I want to go support my fellow Kashmir player Chris Geary in his Hill 3-all. So I'm going to go see what's happening in that game.
Oh, well done.
I'll be back shortly, mate.
Alright, and I await your return. So you've just got me for the moment.
So that was a Lima, wasn't it?
Yep. 1-1 both games.
Sorry, I was busy Daryl was texting me.
So both games locked up at 1. Simon Singleton, after having dominated the match for 75% of it, has now got the break in level position with Alima. Geez, there was nothing conservative about that break, but he's not going to get a ball. It'll go dry. So he's looking at Steve's game. He's going to back himself here on the 7 by the look of it. 7 for me is the ball. You're on it now, you need to play it because the 13's got words if you don't.
1-1 for both of them.
Adam and Sam. Adam beats Sam 4-1. He's not going to get on the 1 here. He's run too far. He's trying to go, 3-1 and then the 7, but he's going to have to rejig that. So Lima now...
Adam 4-1.
Yeah, I said that. Lima now looking to put a further stamp on this. He's looking to see if the 2 passes the 8 into the middle pocket. Don't think it does. So we've got the 4 as a possibility. He is looking at the 2 though, so it must go. And not the way he's played it though, although he might get lucky here. He has gotten lucky. Don't think I would have picked it going in there, but Alima, you better take it and move on, son. He's just given himself a moment after getting that slice of luck. It's always important that you do take an extra few seconds after you get something like that happen. Well, that's not gone in, so whatever he told himself didn't quite work. If you do get lucky, don't immediately run to your next shot. Shot, Stephen. Could have done better with better pos on the one, but the shot itself was lovely. Thank you very much, Debbie, and I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself for this weekend. And I hope you're enjoying the stream. It sounds like you are. Been treated to some wonderful pool this weekend, and it's only set to continue as Simon perhaps gets a bit unlucky. He didn't land on either the 10 or the 13, but he does have the 14 there. So at the very least he's got a ball to play. Ricky just pacing around the table now. Could very well be the 15 here, although the 14 will cut. The 15 makes the other 3 balls on. Simon just flicks that in off the jaw. That's not going to be any good. You can see where the white ball was headed. He had it, any of those 3 balls were on from there, so that was definitely the shot. Won't get to see what he does afterwards though. Steve just plunks a 1 in, and he's not gone back far enough. It's short of where he wanted it to be. He wanted it to be sort of in the middle of the table. So he's faced with either a fine cut or a double here on the black. Could double it in the middle or in one of the 2 corner... Sorry, in one of the 2 corner pockets or in the middle, or even in either the middle pocket or one of the corners. He's jacking up on this. I don't know about this, but he's not too far away from that. I say that because I thought that might have increased his chance of going and off rather than decreasing it. The natural angle for that black, if he'd played that, sorry, the white, if he'd played that middle ball, wouldn't have taken him to go and off, so I thought he'd misread the angle, but he's okay. That's a good confident pot by Ricky, but he's kind of in between the 3 balls here. 13 should be okay to just run into the end pocket though. He's missed it. Where's it going though? No.
I just went over to see the end of the...
Simon, he snookered himself on the black.
So I was just saying, Johnny, I just went over to see the end of Steve Denton versus... No, bloody hell. Chris Geary versus Barry Henderson. And Chris was 3-0 down and battled back to win 4-3.
Well, that's a great effort.
Yeah. It was a long match. But
yeah, Barry's looking a bit despondent, and that's very understandable, especially when you're on the hill and you never get to climb over it.
I've got a bloody sore hand now, though, after Chris gave me a high five.
Oh,
I was behind his first high five.
Well, he's only a medium belly, but he's got a big hand, doesn't he?
He basically ran up to me and...
Woo!
Yeah.
Sort of high five.
It's just the rush of adrenaline you get, you know.
There was a good shot there from Steve, because Ricky's now got to... Oh, don't go and off. No, he's okay.
Can you pass that handle, please, mate?
Looking at Simon's table briefly there, he managed to get out of the snooker.
Thanks, mate.
Just about went an off the black.
Does the lemur get a chance?
Ricky's got to double this 10 towards those 2 other balls.
Oh,
He's gone the other way. He got it.
How did a lemur's ball not go in?
I don't know. I think he's not overly unhappy with that, though.
No, he's not,
It's a
but I
good
don't know how it
leave.
didn't go in.
Yeah, well, he must have hit it nicely enough to go.
Oh, it was like literally easy though.
Oh, hello, we're going up.
Close, he didn't hit it.
Needed to hit that, and he's annoyed that he's left a snooker. Oh, lovely weight, Simon. Oh, hey, Sandy Collier, take it away.
Just saying hello to the family in Australia supporting my husband, Steve Collier. Thanks. John's like, what do I say to them?
So lovely words there from Sandy back to her family in Australia. Steve's just going to flick this in and...
Oh, he's played it perfectly.
Oh,
he got a bit of fortune, but he played well.
Double is no good from Simon, so
Sarah told me that she
now
put
he's
hoodie
got
down somewhere.
every chance of finishing this frame as Steve Collier finishes his. So it is now 2-1 to Steve over Ricky.
It was over on that overside.
Quarterfinal of the main event. On table court, can we have Chris Geary, Cashmere, Cowan, Stepanoi.
Can you buy me a beer? I can't find my wallet.
I'll find
It's in the hoodie, my wallet.
So the quarterfinal, or one quarterfinal of the Tier 1, Chris Geary versus Paul Hinch. That match will be starting not on a live streaming table, but we will do our very best to get score updates on that. Note that it is a lot easier now that there are fewer matches being played. Lima's gotten just what he needs there from that plant on the 3. So he's left the 3 right over the hole. And it looks to me like he's going to play the 7 here, which is a really good option because now he's got both of those corner pockets covered. So I like this. He's missed it, which he'll be a little annoyed about, but he's earned the right to play that shot because of what he's done to keep the 3 near the pocket there. Just there changing the score.
And they went their way. I was playing Ian and somebody else. And my main goal was just not make.
I think he's saying to... Just pointing at the camera there, he might be saying to me, please say good things about me, John. And that's ended up nowhere from Simon. I think he was trying to double it into the middle, or maybe even into the corner. He missed the corner by some distance, which made me think he was going for the middle. And Lima's just got the job now of mopping these up, and he will have a 2-1 lead if he can do that. And Dan's just fidgeting around behind me. Oh, he's come out really nicely for these. He's got the choice of either ball now. The only negative thing I can say about this is that he's slightly straight on the 7. Slightly straight on the 7 and thus ever so slightly the wrong side of the 6. So he may have to give one of these balls a bit of power. Because the black loom's large if you're not careful. So he's given it some cue power and he's, yes, gotten enough. So middle or the corner here for Alima, it's his choice. May decide on the corner because that's the sort of shot he's been playing all game. Why go away from what works? Steve's got some slightly awkward queuing on the other table, having to queue over the 11 and needing to watch his fingers on the 2, and I think that might have contributed towards the shot that he played. It is a combo to Ricky. Missed it. So that was your big chance, Alima. You might have just sold the farm on that. Simon kind of in between pockets here, but you'd expect him to be good enough to pot this. I think it's going to be the corner pocket here. It is, and he's got it, so pot under pressure from Simon. He does that so well. So he now takes a 2-1 lead over Alima Pinelli. Just having a look now at Steve Collier's game against Ricky Bell, and Ricky, off what looks like the combo, can't make the pot. Steve now with some work to do. A shot that I like here. Must have done. Shot I like here from Steve. Obviously the 3 kind of limits your options, but to play the 7 and double it towards the pocket where the 14 sits, if he can get that right over the pocket, then not only does he take the 7 out of a nasty position, but it blocks the hole. It does appear that the 6 will go though, and whilst he's missed it, he's left it a little more awkward for Ricky. That's another big break, this time from Alima Pinelli. I'm just going to count them up quickly. Now he's walking away, so it's dry. And that was extremely close to potting the 7 there for Ricky, which is not great when you're on the small overs. Speaking about not great, free ball to Steve. Looks like the 7 goes there, so if he really wants to, he could take the 10 as a free ball if he feels he needs to. That would get rid of one of Ricky's workers, so it's not a bad option. Doesn't look like he's interested in it though. Be looking 7 here and trying to maybe push the 11 down the rail. But now looking at a third option, which is to perhaps drill that 4 in there and maybe move the 10 away. I'll put the 4 in with some top so he can get down the other end of the table. But yes, he's played it off the 10. That pocket is now open for the 5. The 5 wasn't on in there any before that, but it is now. Does look like the 6 will go, which is fortunate because nothing else looks nice. And gets a bump on the 1. Appears that he's behind the 1 too much to be on the 3, but now we'll see the 5. The 5 does go past the 10, at least from what I can see. So that's that good part about moving the 10 away. You do make it available for something else. And he does so, and now he's on the 7. If I was Steve here, I wouldn't pot it off the 11. The reason why is because if you catch the wrong part of the 11, you could very well snooker the white behind the 11. You see, he's come out cleanly. If he'd actually hit the 11, it could have gotten between the white and the 1. But because he pots it cleanly, he's now got a clear shot at the 1. I think with the angle here, if he just pots the 1 normally, he'll hit the 14 and he should stay on the 3. It's Especially if he hits the right-hand side of the 14 as we see it. No, he's missed the pot though.
Have we replied back to Greg East regarding Steve Denton?
Yes he is.
He's playing Peter Agg at the moment.
So that's a semi or quarter, is it?
Quarter, I think.
It's a quarter final. It's a quarter final tier 1 there, Greg. Yes, he is still going.
Chris Geary's versing
Paul Hinch.
Paul Hinch, yep.
Or Bobby D, as he's nicknamed.
Where did he get that nickname from?
It's a saying that he uses quite a lot to mean that things are all good.
Oh, okay. So
Yes, he did, Des. So you may very well see him again on the streaming table. Oh, that's short, Ricky. Should be all right though.
Both games have just started. I'm pretty sure. I've just seen Steve slot a black, so he's at least 1-0 up. And Chris has only just started.
Yeah, it's a good recovery pot from Ricky, so he squares us up again, this time at 2-all against Steve Collier. Looks to be a Lima.
That's a nice weight.
Lovely weight. It just needed to bounce.
Oh, it's an Irish saying, eh?
It just needed to bounce a little bit, didn't it, off the jaw?
Or
that would have been perfect.
Or a little bit closer to the pocket,
yeah,
without potting it. It's a bit difficult.
It's an Irish saying from an Englishman. Funny that.
Didn't play that awesomely.
You could just slot the 6 in.
He will
nicely
roll
here.
out.
Just
Just a good
play
slot
out.
at the table.
I think what he'll do here, Dan, is he'll just stun the 6 in and then have the natural angle of 3.
I think you just drop it. I think you just play it and you'll run it more towards the black. Just
Yeah. Freeman, Pakeito, Johnston. Let's go, Bobby D. You are indeed teammates. We'll actually be playing you guys on Tuesday. Cobras against the Hustlers Gold. So
well, that'll be interesting. We haven't played them yet. Where's that's a corner?
Didn't want the 10 to be there
That's
though.
a
That's
shocker.
just gotten right in his way.
Alima's well back in this frame now.
No, Paul's English. Roxy. How would Richie Whitty know? Richie's Welsh, so. But no, it's Paul's. His family might be Irish, but he himself is English. Just needs to bleed this past the 6.
Played it well.
So he's actually hit the 6,
He's played it very well.
Played it well enough to still sit there.
Simon's in all sorts of trouble here.
Yeah, this has gone all sorts of ugly for him. The saving grace for Simon is where the 14 is. That's it for me. The more shots that Lima plays where he can't get to the 14, even with that.
Chris Geary just slots a nice 5 now for a set of black that's over the hole.
Could be Roxy. I'm not 100% sure. I'll get to know him a lot better, of course, when I play pairs with him.
Yeah, for
at
sure.
the Nationals. I mean, he and I get along like a house on fire anyway, so.
Something to look forward to.
I'm really looking forward to that, as I am for the Canterbury pairs, playing with Roberto. Don't go in there. Just looking at the top right of your screen, Steve Collier just getting a wee flick off one of his balls to going off. Looks like Simon's showing the bank again, but again he's miles away. Well, sorry, Alima's played the bank there, not Simon. I was going to say that if it's Simon playing it, I understand it, because he hasn't been banking that well today. Well, myself and Roberto, or myself and Paul Hinch, Roxy, well, both of them I would have thought. Greg, yes, I'm very much looking forward to it as well. I know you're playing with Johnny Jackson, aren't you? I mean, you and he got to the semi-finals last year, so you've got some good history with him. Did he get lucky? Not quite. But he's trying to inject some hustle into this, as Simon. He's making it clear to Alima that, you know, he needs to get a wriggle on. He can't just play safety and win the frame that way. He's actually got to start potting stuff. Starts here with a 12. If he can get on the 11 or 14 here, Dan, off this, then he should be golden. On the 14, so we'll just switch to having both games.
Sorry, not too sure what happened there.
Yeah, I was kind of trying to focus on one, but it's easier when that game takes up most of the screen. Bobby Dazzler, I like that. I'll have to use that when I'm playing with him, Roxy.
So the 11's an awkward one. So I think 15 screw out for the 10 to the middle, and then roll the 11 back in the opposite right hand corner, as we see. So you need to basically where the 10 is there, but the cue ball is there, but maybe a touch further so you have a little bit more angle, and then you don't have to worry about pushing the 3 into the 15. So
what are you looking at?
So pot this 15, screw back just a smidgen where the cue ball is now. Oh, he's
just
punched
bump it away.
I don't like that.
I don't like that because he's now put the ball in the way of the 14.
Yeah.
But also because he's not given himself much position.
So my option was a slight screw back to similar place where he was and play the... it's hard to see the number, but I think it's 10 or the 12. That's near the 11.
Yeah, Steve just having a big head shake at that because he's absolutely filthy with it.
So what's Steve on this thing? Is he on?
He's on the overs, but... No, sorry, he's on the unders, but he's left Ricky snookered, so Ricky takes the 2 as a free ball.
That's the big shot.
Got it. No, I thought he had.
Commentator.
Dodgy commentator.
You have to wait till it's in before you call got it.
Mm-hmm. Just all these people who yell, get in the hole at golf tournaments.
Not really. Check 7918.
So Ricky's left himself in excellent position here. He just needs to not overrun this. And not underrun it either. Ideal place to be would have been somewhere in the middle of the table there.
He's hit that sweet ass, Simon. Wow, he's cued that. Amazing. Didn't hit it, and it just, look at it. Look at how far it rolled that cue ball. Tables are running spectacular. 7918. Check.
He's a wee bit low there, isn't he?
That's fine.
But it should be alright.
Nah, you pot it, you're not worrying about it enough. Just slot this, John. I'd rather this than straight, to be fair. Because you'd have more focus on it.
Looks like he played that with maybe a bit of right to spread the angle.
Yeah, just to miss the middle, but nah, you don't miss them, John.
Well, you shouldn't anyway.
You don't miss them, nah, mate.
So 3-1 now, Simon Singleton with the lead over Lima Pinelli.
Oh, that's a shocker.
Was the 8 not on past the 6?
I think it is, he's just overhit it. Do you know what shot I'd play here, John? I played this last week, 2 weeks ago at Canterbury's. Yep.
In the middle.
Double the black to the middle. played this. It's pretty much exactly the same shot I played. Played it dead weight. Mine was a little bit further along the table.
Needs to not double kiss, so... Oh, could do.
Oh!
Take it!
Sorry, mate. I commentated it. I called it. I said I'd play that myself.
I wonder if Ricky actually heard us.
No, he pointed. He
Steve's-
said it before I said anything.
Well, Steve's half joking that Ricky must have heard you guys, but
No, because
he
Steve
didn't.
said bloody Daniel Cole because he seen me play it last week.
Oh, okay. There's a
He
bit of
seen me play it-
insider
He seen me
knowledge.
play it at the Canterbury's.
Wrong man. You're 3-2 Ricky Bell, by the way. Paul. Alright. 3-2 to Ricky Bell.
All good. I've done it.
Oh, yeah. Cheers. So it's again, you do, you win, right? Who dares wins in this game?
Go hard or go home.
Mm-hmm.
It's the way I play.
The V8s.
Especially when I'm losing, or down or about to, I don't want to lose a game while playing a safety. I always take the attacking option over the safety option if it's going to change the game. Like I'd take that double on instead of playing a safety.
You'd much rather go out in a blaze of glory.
I'd rather
if you're going
lose
to
than
lose.
playing an attacking shot than playing a defensive shot and then my opponent have a good chance of playing a great shot. Simon's not on that 7, I don't think.
No, I think he's just gotten tangled up with the 13
It's
there.
close. A bit aside, smell it in.
Yeah, it's one of those that you can just kind of
Half
jack
a
up
tip.
on just a little bit.
I don't even know if you need to jack up. It's just like half a tip just to get it past the 13.
Or he could play the Adam Lilly shot and just bash it in. Just have the white ball clear the side of the 13.
Does he
And
do
hit
that?
hard? Yeah, there's a shot that Adam played yesterday on the black where he tried to make the black clear the 5.
Oh,
because the 5 was
I
slightly
know
in
the
the
shot.
way.
That's a cool shot. Yeah, you play down on it and it jumps straight up and it goes over. It's like a jump shot, but you use the object ball to jump. You can't really do that with that though. That's a great shot.
Simon's come back beautifully
See
there.
that skidded in really nicely off that rail.
I think that would have been the side too. He had the right side to...
New cushions, new everything. They also skid in nicer.
Yeah, he put a lot of inside English on that to check up. Down goes the black, so 4-1 it is. Simon Singleton, he moves on to the semi-finals over Alima Pinelli.
Well played.
So now
Okay.
we've got full eyes on this game. Steve Collier now, after being 2-1 up, is 3-2 down against Ricky Bell.
Was he 2-1 up?
Yep.
Oh wow. It's a big shot this. Oh wow. What a plan in the middle any day of the week.
Yeah, he's got something about playing balls in middle pockets. It seems like he doesn't like to.
A phobia?
Yeah, maybe he's phobic of them.
Yeah, maybe we wanted to slot a long one, get on the 11, but it's not how do we play it.
Yeah, Ricky's
not
just
bad.
going to try and take the pocket here and...
I like the
advance
shot.
his
I don't really
stand-in.
know what the situation with the angle on the 9 is. Doesn't look like much. But if you can, I'd screw out and try to get into the 5 and then being able to play the 13 inside the 3.
Well, the double on the 13's actually on here, you know.
Yeah, you're a doubler, John. I'm not.
Well, I'm just seeing it from where I'd see it if I had to play it.
I would have rather play that and play a screw shot and cannon into the 5.
But if it were me, I'd be leaving that there because it's in the way of the 5.
Yeah,
And
but
you're
once
behind,
you
so-
put the 3 over the whole of the 13 in front, oopsie, a 3 in front of the 13 in front of the 3, then
Yeah, you
you've
think
taken
it's
the
null
frame
and
back.
void, aren't you? But even still, I mean, you're asking Ricky to make something of the 13 and the 5. You're making him try to get a split, and that introduces risk into the game.
You mean Steve?
No, Steve's asking Ricky basically
Oh, yeah.
you must
But
move
Steve doesn't.
something.
No, he doesn't need to move anything.
But if he wants to clear,
He can clear from there. The 5 passes are black.
Well, why didn't he play it then? A couple of shots ago.
Maybe he's just waiting to play at the right time. Well, he's going to cannon into the 5 here anyway.
There he is. And he got the pot. The 5 ran nasty though.
Now you screw into it and you hit the cush and the 6 at the same time. Nice and slowly.
So it seems to me that the 3 will go. So yeah, you have to kind of dig under this, don't you? And you need to
You've
got to dig under
You've got to
the
cue it
6.
interesting, this. Yeah, it's not a normal cue. The 5 can't be on from there. Can't be.
No, but he can play the plant and leave the 5 over the bin if he
Plant's
needs to.
not there. Yeah, I like that, Ricky. Well done.
He's just biding his time now,
Plant's
isn't he?
not a nice shot to play because anything could happen. The cue ball could stay where it was. The ball could stay where it was or turn them both to crap. I'd rather play the shot he had. And makes all the pressure on Steve.
I mean, you've got you're introducing a lot of variables, aren't you, when you do that, and you don't really want to do that.
So now he's pushed it into a really good area. If he slots his 12, that's the only shot he has. Drop this 12 in, you get it, I'd back myself to win the frame from here.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's got to forget everything that's gone before.
Rolls in down here.
Does. Confirmed.
Rolls in half a ball.
Don't slap it in, Steve.
Drop it. It's not going to roll in that much.
No.
He's got the best angle though. He's left a nice angle because he's not going to be a hold for the 5. Unless if he can play a drag shot.
A drag shot, or even a drag shot with side, which is next level sort of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
No, see, the rails are too springy. That's absolutely pinged off.
Yeah.
We've got 96 viewers, folks.
Nice.
Just noticed that. Nearly up to the hundy. Off the rail. Has it got the legs to get over? I'd say no, but he's not left anything else obvious, so Steve's in a bit of a pickle again here.
Bit of strife. Oopsie, Stephen.
What was that?
He's trying to go tuck in and move the 5 away from the hole.
Was he trying to play a double?
No. He was trying to get in and push the 5 away from the pocket.
Oh, okay, and he's not actually touched the 5.
Well played,
That's
Ricky.
a great shot from Ricky. Get him around the 13 and nice and straight on the 8. This for the match, and he's got it. So Ricky Bell is your Tier 2 winner. 4-2 over Steve Collier. So congratulations to Ricky and commiserations to Steve. Working his way all the way back from 2-1 down to take that match. So we will be back very shortly with some more pool action.
Steve Denton just completed his match against Peter Agnew, and Peter Agnew lost 4-1 to Steve. So Steve advances to the semi-final. Versus Adam Lilly. Cashmere versus Cashmere. I think we will be back in a couple of minutes' time.
Richie, that score is 1-1. And it's on the game you can see in the middle of your screen.
That's right, all worse. I think it's the final day.
Congratulations, number 4 and tier 3, tier 2. No tier 3 yet, buddy. Congratulations,
Today we'll be having both semi-finals streamed very shortly. She's just waiting on this match to finish. And we will have both matches streamed live here on the 2 streaming tables.
Years later, it is I don't realise that.
Do you want to thank the boys? Yeah. Ricky Bell?
Ricky Bell, got the mic. Got the mic.
Yeah.
Come on. Thank you. Thank you, audience. Come on. Thank you, Craig. Thank you, Caroline. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Steve, and everybody.
Yeah, so Adam plays Steve Denton in one semi, and the winner of the match in the middle of the screen will play Simon Singleton in the other.
Really, thank you, everybody. Really happy. Yeah, I've had a great day. The tournament today was great. Young kids playing, my family, absolutely amazing. A big thanks to the organiser, Tracy, and everyone in the team. It's absolutely amazing. Which is absolutely amazing. And everyone had a good day, yeah? And the final is still going on. So, yeah, good luck to everybody involved. I've loved it. And so, all my family. So, big up to everyone. Thank you very much. I'll stick a queue somewhere.
You two together.
Yeah, I'll get it out, mate. I'll get it out. You got it. You got it. Not with COVID around.
Just an update there. Michael Morris 2-1. Chris in the match that you see in the distance.
So we can see a little bit here from this match, just the one in the middle of the screen there. Paul Hinch versus Chris Geary.
Even tell me,
so at the moment, as you see, Chris Geary is 2-1 up. Good evening to you too, Adam.
Alright.
Yeah.
Ready to go? Ready for the semis?
Brilliant matchups there.
Yeah, should be good, I think Chris has just started to find some form in the last couple of frames in this match against Paul. Oh, great view there. Awesome work by our technician, Mr. Paul Shivers.
This looks a little bit like my views Tuesdays.
How did that look?
Yeah, that's as good as we're going to get it. Brilliant work.
So we may not be able to see it, but we can see it's happening. So hopefully that'll be good enough to get a good perspective going on in this match. biggest key for me there is the one. He needs to be able to work it, even leave it for double.
Average watch time 34.5 minutes. That's brilliant. Awesome, guys, showing a great interest.
It's a bit unlucky that it's ended up there. If it had gone past the 9, and that point it's sitting, it hasn't quite gone far enough. It doesn't appear that the 3 is over this, so it's going to have to be brain for a shot.
Just pushing the one now. I think he was trying to push it more onto the jaw, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe just saying to Paul, you know, you go from here, mate. Let's see what you can do. Maybe let him make a mistake, possibly. Don't forget that banner along the bottom there, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to OnQ Streaming.
Yeah, I've never actually mentioned it on commentary, which is a failing line. Difficult to do, because, I mean, this channel only grows those you guys watch and subscribe, so please do subscribe.
Yeah.
I'm going to load this up at the bottom of the right.
He's cued it nicely. He's actually left himself an angle for the double here. Or I think I'd actually play the triple, John, just because if you do miss, then you know you've got a chance of stacking the 14. You know, he's played the double, and it's good. Great shot.
Bobby D of a shot. Now just this a 2 each scoreline. Nailed it. Lovely shooting there.
Nicely done. He gives a little fist bump on the table there, Paul Hinch, and Chris as well, just acknowledging. Great sportsmanship by Chris. Such a crucial time in the match at 2-2 now.
Both of these guys are great sportsmen.
Yeah, and that's why we love the game. Just little things like that. It's not life and death at the end of the day, is it? So just appreciate what's good.
Pointing in now, isn't it? You're waiting winner of this game, or are you playing Steve?
No, I'm playing Steve, and Simon's waiting for the winner of this game. Yeah, I mean, I've had to wait a bit as well, but I mean, at this stage of the tournament, we've all got our eyes in now, so I don't think it plays too much of a part, really. Just an extra hour or so waiting. Maybe earlier on in the tournament, it'll play a bit more of a part, you know, with buys and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the comment.
Oh, yeah. Bag referring to Paul Hinch, I suppose. Really good friends. Medium belly. Yeah, medium belly. He's lost 21 kgs as Chris Geary this year, which is amazing. Yep, he was.
It's great to see him take control of himself as far as his health goes.
He's one of the nicest guys out, Chris, and he just had a lot of confidence issues and decided, you know, I'm going to make a change. And yeah, anyone, I'm not, you know, an inspirational speaker or anything, but anyone out there that's maybe struggling with things, you know, and you don't think you can do it, Chris thought the exact same thing until he started and he tried, and yeah, he's lost 21 kgs and going.
yourself feel better that day. That's a lovely shot.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Healthy position in this frame now with 15 left. But yeah, I mean, I can speak from experience once I was here myself.
Yeah, I remember.
It is awful to feel horrible about yourself. It doesn't matter whether you're overweight or just mental issues in general. It's not the way. If you are willing to commit yourself, make positive change for yourself. And often what that takes is obviously the awareness that something needs to change, but also to have people around you.
Yeah, that's the main one, isn't it? Support.
I had the support of particularly the best mate. That's really needed to get going. And I've still got the support now. As I make the transition from
Not gaining weight.
well, no, not so much that. It's more to lose body fat. Probably going down.
Oh, is it going? I think he was trying to like back triple that or something, you know. He saw the angle there and just tried to force a back triple or back double. Not a bad effort. It's still quite congested for Paul, so still some life in this frame yet. I was actually one of the first people in Canterbury Pool to meet Paul actually, and before he even started playing competitively, and he was a good friend of a lady down at the club who we had a few drinks with, and I played Paul socially on the odd occasion, and I thought, God, this guy can really play, you know, not being a competitive player at all, and in the space of like a year, he started playing competitively, and now he's established himself as a really solid player in Canterbury. So, yeah, props to him. I mean, he's found a hobby that he really loves and enjoys.
He's done that, and well, he was playing six for Wolston, and I think a bit like Steve Hendry, he arrived on New Zealand, haven't played the game, that needs to stop, but he's come from New Zealand from England, and obviously he's played in the pool in England, but
Someone bumped the hard drive. Free through, by the way, Paul Hampshire. Yes. That's scary. Sorry about that, folks. Vicky. Are you staying on today?
Oh, wait. I'm going to get to Ekarara, I think. What? I'm going to get to Ekarara, I think.
What, tonight? Semifinals.
I don't know, yeah.
Well, I know.
How far is it? She's like a 10.
Hope you guys can hear us Alright, well we should be fine now. Thank you, Paul, for solving that. Yeah, hopefully you guys can hear us fine now. The mics were switched off because they went back to the original settings when the computer crashed. I think that's happened anyway, I'm not a computer person. Well, we wouldn't know because the mics were off.
Worst possible outcome for Paul there.
Yeah. Looks like Chris could just roll this 5 onto the 1 maybe. I don't know how adjacent the 1 is to the blocker. Straight on for a punt, that's a possibility, otherwise maybe play inside it slightly. Nope. Yeah. It was on straight.
Of course. I mean, he's looking at trying for clearance here, to be fair. Take the 6 ball down the rail, take the 2 into the corner. Oh, that works out. He's alright, he's not too bad. Could have been a lot worse though. I mean, he's gone the attacking route, but the pressure's on Chris now to actually take out this clearance because Paul, 3-2 up.
Yeah, you should be fine now.
So hopefully we're fine now. We've just turned some of the camera noise off. So hopefully you can hear us fine now, Scott. Well, that was confidence from Chris, but it's misplaced because he's missed the pot.
Paul might take the pocket now, yeah, because unless he goes for the attacking option in the 10, because it doesn't look like he can actually see.
Doesn't look like either of them are on. I think that he'd be having to take the 11 out of necessity here.
Yeah, looks like he possibly covered the bag with the 11 here. If he wants to go down the negative route, I'll actually take the pocket.
Well, if he does try to do that and he pots it and gets no pos, then it's not going to be worth much, is it?
There we go.
That's ended up right in the way. I was kind of grimacing because it didn't go all the way in. Awesome to see. The audio is now fine, so great.
Looks like Chris is looking like he can actually take out this 2 ball here.
It's,
No, he's
yeah,
not
he
happy with that
doesn't
shot
happy.
at all.
He doesn't like it. I just do wonder how close these two balls are. If they're right on each other, the shot's not on. But if not, then Paul might be able to flick the sin off the jaw and then the two.
Yeah, we can do that.
The angle's not that great for it, but we
And
will
also
find out.
It's looking like he's had to play with the rest as well. So he's got to get positioning on the next ball. It's going to be a very tricky little shot.
He's also got to move the rest and the cue away very quickly because the two and the white will be in motion. Oh, he's scalped that nicely. Has he got pos on anything though? That 6 is a real pain where it is.
Looks like he's actually.
I know they're looking from here.
Can you see the 15 from here? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, you can see the 10, I think. It looks like that's what he's trying to play.
Yeah.
He's overcut it, so yes, he could see it.
So good chance from Chris here. Perfect angle to go down for the 2 ball. So just drop it in. Drop the 6 in the middle. Should be on the 2. Black in the middle as well.
Might have to dig in on this slightly so he doesn't go in off.
Looking at this angle, yeah.
No, he's just playing it normally. So
nice and easy. Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh. Left him shoved itself a little bit near to the cushion there, but I mean, still should. If he's straight, he doesn't look happy with that. He must be straight on that ball.
In which case, you just drop it in pocket weight, wouldn't you, and then take your cut on the black.
Yeah, just take your shot on the black. You've still got a shot on the black. I mean, a player of Chris Caliber's should still actually take out the black, although there's still a lot of pressure over him with him 3-2 down.
The other pressure too is that you'll be cutting the black, the white will be going somewhere towards that ball over the pocket.
Of course.
Looks like he's going to give this some.
That's a great shot.
Hit
Fantastic
that beautifully. Shot. If that was dead straight, then he's ripped that pocket off to perfection.
There we go. Should be 3-all there.
Can't see it, but the crowd will tell you.
Looks like it. We've gone to a decider.
So 3 each now. Chris has worked himself back to square this up. They're both on the hill at 3.
Whose break is it?
I think it's Paul's, because what happens in these tournaments now is that the person who breaks also racks the frame. So we've recently instated the rule, instead of the referee doing it or the opposition player doing it, it's the same player breaking who racks the balls.
It makes it a bit fairer. I mean, in terms of racking your own balls, you're sure that you can't be complaining about anybody else's rack there, to be fair.
Yeah.
So it's always a good thing to do. It's your own fault if you rack them wrong. So
exactly. I think Chris might have gone to the low, so
a little bit of an interval there. I mean,
don't you love it when games go the whole distance? Except for when it's your own.
Oh, when it's your own, it's terrible. But I mean, if it's someone else's, it's great to see. The pressure of it, because in terms of like the little ins and outs, people start missing balls that they wouldn't usually miss, just purely because of the pressure. But in terms of this, I mean, it depends whoever, especially in these rules, it depends whoever gets to the table first. So in terms of if he gets a good break here and he gets to the table first, if he can't clear, he can tie up the pockets, then he'll be well in control of this frame.
Very well put. So we'll see what happens with Paul Hinch to break deciding frame.
Looks like it's going to go dry.
No, he got one.
Oh, did he?
Got one in the middle. You can just see it
there. We go, yeah.
So Paulie will get the first use of the table.
It's always good to have a first use in these rules.
Oh, it could be everything, couldn't it? He's nominated the overs. That's that finger in the air. Kerry Ashbrook is a Paul Hinch fan. I'm a fan of both players, to be fair.
Both very good players.
I've said this several times before, but I'm playing with Paul Hinch in the Nationals. He's my pairs partner, so I don't want to be biased though.
Nah, I think you're in good hands though, to be fair.
Well, just based on what I've seen so far, yeah. I mean, his game, as I was talking to Adam about, his game's improved out of sight the last few years, and he's now a genuine contender for going far in tournaments, as he's doing here.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking pretty good, yeah. Apart from the 9 ball, he's got a... Well, he's gone for the more negative option, but...
Well, I think that was on. Although if it wasn't, then he's definitely got a second prize. But you look at the way the table's laid out, and
Chris has got to do some work here, to be fair. Look at the balls on the rail. He's got some work to do. He's got to either tie up a pocket or bring out his balls here. I mean, he's going for the attacking option.
well, it's an attacking option with maybe a touch of safety if it doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's one of those either-or scenarios.
And the thing is, to be honest...
Yeah, I know.
You're still in pairs partners now, John?
Yeah, I've had more pairs partners than some people have had clubs. I've played with so many different players in doubles tournaments. I've not actually managed to lock down one person to play with.
Sounds like Chris Geary. He's had every partner in New Zealand.
Yeah, he's played with me as well, so... And that didn't go as well as I would have liked, especially considering how good a player Chris is.
He's a very good player.
And the other one was Shirl. Shirl's had played with everyone in New Zealand.
Played with me?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, you did? I don't think I ever played pairs
double.
with him.
Fantastic double.
But he's played with everyone.
Yeah, and for every club going. Now New Brighton.
Pretty sure he won South Islands with Dad 100 years ago.
Feels like that long ago, doesn't it?
84, I think it was. So literally is close to 100 years.
Chris is looking at the plant here on this onto the 6th to maybe cover the pocket.
The plant or the cannon.
Yeah.
Or maybe even the 6 could be on with no interference. If you could play the 4 down the rail and then maybe the 1's on. Because where it is now, it's not cuttable, is it?
He's got another 4 down the rail for this one.
Don't worry, Richard, he's in good hands.
Oh, he's actually gone 4 in the middle. Good shot.
Yeah, I didn't think it was on, but
Yeah.
again, we're so far away and
I'm struggling
so
to
on.
see the pockets. Yeah. So, I mean, play the 1. 6 will go over towards the other pocket. I mean, naturally.
Well, it should do, shouldn't it?
Yeah, naturally should do. There we go.
Is he straight though? If he's got an angle, he's a chance to drill this and move the 3. Otherwise, if he's straight, he can't really do that.
If he's straight, you probably take the pocket. In terms of if he's straight, but if he's got the angle, then definitely go for the attacking option.
I think he's taking the pocket.
Yeah, he's taking the pocket. Oh, he's not
I don't think
fully
he's
taking the
overhit
pocket.
that.
Yeah, he's not fully taking the pocket there.
He's hit that
Sure.
too hard. The good thing about this though is that he's, by design, he's not left Paul much. He was never going to leave him much. So if he was a little bit out, he should still get to the table in reasonable condition.
Yeah, Paul possibly got a double on the 9. Yeah, he wasn't even there, to be fair.
It was a nasty, horrible position to be left
Yeah,
in,
it
to
wasn't
be
that
honest.
great. But I mean, I'm sure Chris meant it that way, I think. Although,
naturally built into the shot, wasn't it?
yeah, I think so. Just got a little bit thinking of how to get this 3 ball out though, and
He's got a free ball, so
he's got a free ball. Yeah,
helps.
fantastic.
So you can play this 13 down the rail. First of all, he's actually using a snooker extension so he can reach it. So it looks like the 13. And now it comes.
Hmm.
So he could either put that ball right over the pocket.
I'll go for the attacking option.
Or have a go and try to splay them all.
The problem is, I mean, with the attacking option here, I mean, you 3-3. If it goes wrong, you've lost. I think you've lost the match. He's gone for the more defensive option there.
Just
possibly at this state of the match, it's probably the right way to go. You don't want to be losing to just going all out aggressive, to be fair.
Well, it's something that Daniel Cole was talking about, that if you are behind in a match and it looks like you're going to lose, you would rather go out aggressively and trying to do things. This situation, however, is not that.
No.
You'd rather do everything in your power to stay in the game, even if you have to be boring and play safety shots or...
There's nothing wrong with being boring if you win the match. You know,
exactly.
like...
This is a possibility for Paul here. If this goes...
Great pop.
Has,
fantastic
then
pop.
the 14 might be on.
I think he will be on it.
It's on in either pocket. Chris is there slapping his leg to say, good shot, Paul.
I mean, a couple of good more shots, and then this frame's sewed up. I think if it's on.
I think he's going to run into the 3 here with the white, so he's really got to cue through this. Whichever pocket he plays for, he's going to run into the 3. So this is going to be a real test of queuing.
The next few balls, if he pots this, and then even the 9, I think he's going to leave himself with a difficult 9, especially this stage in the game. Nothing's easy at this time, 3-all.
No. Everything seems to constrict, doesn't it?
Great shot, fantastic shot.
And what's more, he's actually on the 9.
He's on the 9. It's not an easy shot. I mean, especially
punched that beautifully, didn't he? He actually didn't take much of the 3.
Not at all. Clean as a whistle.
I'd say bottom with maybe a bit of side, throw it into the rail, come back out for the 8.
Then he should be fine, yeah. Great shot.
Or that way, where's this going?
It's a good pop, but it's very, very tricky black. Especially where the 6 ball is.
Oh, this is a bit... Yeah, a bit of hair on this. Go on.
I certainly don't want to be Paul at this stage.
Well, I would, because it's my shot, and if I get this, I win. So
Yeah,
yes,
of course. Yeah, of course you would be. But I mean, I still wouldn't want to be taking this pot out, to be fair.
What a position to be in at this point of the match, at this point of the night even. This for the win to get to the semi-final.
And Chris's balls are in a really good position if Paul does win. So Paul does actually miss this ball.
He's in trouble, isn't he?
Yeah.
So he's just got to be putting everything out of his head and just pot it.
Just pot the ball. Just concentrate on the pot. He can do it, obviously, but...
I think what he's trying to look at here is how he's going to play this and not pot the 6.
Yeah, it's
or
tough.
even come off the 3 and pot the 6. Because
of course.
Happen as well.
All these things going through your head at once, it can make you miss the pot.
Righty-ho.
Oh,
he has potted the 6.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was always on.
That was always a possibility, but I think he had to just back himself, and
unlucky
in the
for Paul there.
Paul dies by the sword, but it's an entertaining
Yeah, he played well.
game.
Like both players played well there, so really unlucky for Paul.
So 4-3.
Allan Paul Hinch, well played.
To make it into the semi-final tonight. He will be playing against Simon Singleton, whose games will be streamed very soon. great tournament for them to get to the semi-finals. We've got a cracking couple of matches here though, folks. Adam Lilly versus Steve Denton is one of them. The other one, Chris Gary, who is just playing against one of the very best players in the table. And all of these players deserve to be called as the best players in New Zealand. Simon Singleton is the man who played them. So once again, make sure that you guys do subscribe to the channel on Q streaming. So they should run as slick as they ever have.
Table 2. Good luck, gentlemen.
We are in this.
Can we 20-minute break for watching up?
Don't you just love it? Also when you've got four players of stature of these guys,
oh yeah,
you know they're going to be great games. You know they're going to be great games. Start wrestling fast, don't you? Yeah, he's just wanting to line it up, isn't he?
Just feel good.
Yeah, he doesn't have between matches, especially when he knows that he's going to have a weight that he might have just a wee nap. He just has to relax and kind of take everything out of his mind. Just try to cover himself so that he can go into the match fully fired and fully thinking about it.
hopefully. He didn't. 2, 4, 6.
He did, yeah. So, that's really difficult.
My prediction is Steve game.
It's a terrible break from Simon all the way. I reckon if I had to guess, I'd say the same score. Simon single in his favour on the other table.
I agree. Chris hasn't But no, he's here, he's playing well obviously. I think it could be quite of a negative game with Simon and Chris. Not negative as in more safety, so Chris is going into the pack here. He's got to play this aggressively. It's forming his arm up, that's a shocker.
He is at the very least on the 9, but that's only scant consolation, isn't it?
So all they'll be looking at is probably potting this 9.
Well, the sound's bad. The sound's...
Was the cameras on, so they'll...
Oh, okay, yeah.
We're going to call last drinks. Close the bar up. If you want any more drinks, go down and get your drinks now, please.
Okay, so I was going to say he's going to pot the 9 and put the 14 over the hole, but he decided just to put the 9 over the hole. Okay, so I was expecting this in this game.
Early miss here from Adam as well.
Oh, wow.
So...
It's unusual.
Steve back into the match.
Into the frame, yep. Okay, so is that the 9 and the 4? Is it the 1 and the 4? It's the 1 and the 4 there, isn't it? On Steve's side.
Yep.
So the
first, 1 and the 4.
The first shot I'm looking at here is taking the 2 off two rails to get the 1 and the 4 split. He's looking at a plant. Wow.
Okay, well, with the 15 there, makes it a viable option because then you've got the added possibility that you're going to get a blocker in somewhere.
Or be able to play it and move it off the 15. My always will be the 2 rails, come out, get the split. You only have to run into them dead weight.
Maybe he was looking at the split in case he didn't get it. Not the split, the plant in case he didn't get the split.
No, he wasn't trying for the split. He was looking for the plant.
But I say that and he's just done that.
Mate, I don't know. Maybe he's trying to go off the 15. Because if he plays off the 15 here, he's moving it away from the pocket and the 3's going to be on inside the 15 now.
Well, the 3 and the 7, isn't it? Because the 7 actually looks like it's...
7's not a problem.
On past the 14 anyway.
Yeah, but the 3, I'm not sure if it has a whole pocket to go inside the 15. It will go in, but will it pot?
Well, that's the true question, isn't it?
Okay, see, this has already started. This game's already started how I expected it to.
But if they're just trying to feel each other out, aren't they?
Yep.
That's what it is. It's like the first, 10 minutes of a rugby match. That's not going to be any good. It's hit the rail way too early from Steve.
So that's where you play the opposite way. We'll go. So when they're so close to each other, you'll know this from playing, John. When they're so close to each other, you have to cue across. So if you aim for the right, the ball will go to the left. Okay. Yeah. It's hard to explain it on camera. But they go opposite ways. So it's completely opposite to the way you'd expect them to go. So if a ball was offline, you think, I have to play it this way to hit it. No, you don't. You have to hit it the opposite way. It's a weird
because it transfers opposite English to the second ball.
It doesn't really make sense, but it works. So, and it's amazing how much you can actually do it. Adam cued that nicely. This is the shot though, 14 to 11. He's got a stun out.
He does.
Back to the middle of the table.
He's straight-ish as well, so he's going to have to put a bit of cue power into this.
He's slotting it with a bit of left-hand side. He's coming back out. He's perfect. That's a great shot.
Yeah, he's away laughing there, isn't he?
He drops this in. He's either dropping it in or coming back out. I think he's coming back out. No, he drops it in.
Well, he didn't need to come back out. He's had pretty natural position anyway, didn't he?
Yeah.
It's that ability to change gears with his shots is great to watch, especially on a table that's a bit slick as it is.
Man, they're running fast. You see how far that cue ball ran just off the break, just off that 80 potted.
Well, I think he played it to do that though, just to cue throw it.
Okay, I'll tell you something from him. He's going to try to put the cue ball in the D every time when he's on the black.
Okay, so you play. People don't play position on black. So the blacks, I just want to pot this black. No, the way to play it is you pot the black and you get position. So you're aiming for a position you want the cue ball to go. So then you're actually not thinking about the pot. So Adam will be playing every time. That's why he played the cue ball. And so far, he's playing to put the cue ball in the D.
It almost sounds counterintuitive, doesn't it, to play and not think about the pot, because you'd think the whole point is to think about the pot when you're playing the black, but if you're thinking about too much, then you're overcrowd your mind.
So that's why you want to be playing for position. So it's like you're playing for the next ball. You have to pot the 17 or whatever you'd have to say after the 8.
The 17? There is no 17.
Exactly what I mean, John.
Oh, I see what... Oh, no, I know what you mean.
So it's a fake ball. You're setting yourself up for a fake ball.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that's fair enough. It's a nice little analogy you've just used as well.
Yeah, you're correct, Healy or Camellia.
I think it's Camellia at this point.
He is queuing well. He's missed that.
That's actually napped off, hasn't it, into the jaw?
Yeah. That's probably the slickness of the tables.
That brings the net back in, doesn't it?
So he's it's just played completely different to how it would have half an hour ago when he was at the table. It's just reacted. So
if you're Simon, do you play this and try and move the 2? Or is it too risky?
Don't need to. He's trying to fall on it. Where's the cue ball going, John?
That could be going in, yeah. Just the slowness. The table's slick.
Going and going and going.
But then it sort of slowed down towards the end just enough for it to grab the inside of the jaw and drop.
Look at this for a shot. Look at this for a shot.
He's going to try and pot 12.
He's gone for a triple. Wow.
Did he hit the cue?
A 7 hit it. It hit the 7.
I thought his cue hit the 7.
Oh, it may have.
It moved unnaturally.
You know, he went up to sit next to Steve, and I think he said something to him.
Well, it's just a minor foul, isn't it?
So you'll be taking the 12 as a free ball.
Yeah. But there is an advantage, of course, to be had from having a free ball here, because that 12's a real pain there, so you can get rid of it.
They call him a worker, John, so that's a ball that you need to play.
It's a ball to
get
help
onto
you
up to the table.
to something else.
So he takes the 12 as a free ball, gets himself back in the frame. Wow.
What are you doing,
He's overhit
Simon?
that, and he's got lucky. Wow. Great shot. I thought he well overhit it. He did well yet. See, it's the frame I was talking about.
I think you can show that comment. Just show.
Oh, it's because the few words in it.
So yeah, Chris looking to run
totally
around.
Agree. And then it was probably a decent shot by Simon, just getting the 2 up there. So now Simon's going to be playing the 2 up to the 9. Shit, I hope they get a ref on this, because it could be a stalemate.
Well, the thing is that he's now looking at playing this like it's a English 2-shot game, isn't it? This is going to be reminiscent of an English 2-shot match. It's the way that
Simon's thing he can do now, well, I don't think, is when you start blocking 2 pockets and take a combo, but then realise that a combo won't do anything because you've got 2 pockets covered. But Chris has played that well to push all his balls over the 1 pocket.
So you can't actually just stack the 2 over the hole, pop Chris's ball and give a combo away. You can't do that anymore.
No, but if Chris kept his balls over by the 5 and the 4, then he would have been able to just roll his 2 up to the 9, put the 2 over the hole. Then 2 combos won't help anything. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not 2 combos, but you would have needed 2 combos to help.
You need 2 shots because you've got 2 issues.
Steve missed it by a mile.
It's because he hit the black on the way through.
1-0 to Adam. That. Just calling it.
Well, it's 1-0 anyway, isn't it? Says it's first frame, but I believe there has been one played.
Yes, right.
So you're 1-0 to Adam, by the way, for those of you who don't know. We haven't yet changed the score. It's a There you go. And something else to remember, of course, is the fact that you do need to click on that screen. So now you're having to change it again since Adam has potted the black to go 2-0 ahead.
A few mistakes early with Steve. Well, look at this surf lane.
This is just ugliness to the max, isn't it?
I actually predicted it before. You remember what I was saying?
Yeah, you said that this would be quite an ugly sort of match, perhaps.
Because Chris has been playing this the whole game. We went 3-0 down against
He's a similar sort of player to this, isn't he? He likes to be really cagey.
But this is the play where
he run off
Simon loved
Yeah, well, he kind of forced Chris into doing stuff, even with the easy to make a mistake, isn't it? Because you're moving balls out, you move one you don't want to, not one you want to. By the way, yes, the Canterbury players will be streamed correct, so... Right.
Look at it's really took off a little bit.
Yeah, I'd say so. Definitely the 8 blocks the extreme side of the 15. That's going to play the game. So there's a very good chance of the foul. Playing it himself, maybe he can see through that. Here's your shot. Here's your shot for me. Come off the rail on the 15. Because what you do is you grind the 15 into the 9, hopefully plot the 9, and what you'll want to happen from there is that you hit enough of the 2 so that the white ball doesn't bugger off behind the 8.
Sorry about the comment. Sorry about that.
On.
We've actually just sorted that out. Thanks, Paul.
It's when I transition cameras, it automatically turns it on.
Oh, right. Understandable. I hope that's better, guys. Let us know if the sound's a bit better now.
So if I were Chris, I would play this off the rail for that reason and hit the 15 about half ball off the rail.
I don't know about
because it'll then
throw the 15
think
back
into the 2.
Yeah, it'll make the cube will go away, won't it?
Yeah. It's a risky shot any way he plays
Cheers,
it,
boys.
because bad stuff could happen, and there's Nicole having a good look at it.
I just like flicking it and moving the 2 away from it a whole bit. Oh, great shot.
Double kissed it in, nice.
That's an awesome shot. Now he's just got his screw out of danger.
Needs to get a lot of bite on this to do that, otherwise touch the 2.
He only needs to get past the 2. Maybe, it doesn't want to hit the 2. He needs to get past it.
He's gotten away with it. He's gotten away with it. That could have easily blocked the black.
Yeah. It's 50-50. Well, he's done what he had to do. We got 92 views.
Oh, Adam, what are you doing? That's terrible.
I was watching Chris, sorry.
Where's the 30-second call? Well,
the time's been pretty good.
The timing's been pretty good all day, Barry, but I understand that if you've got a referee for each table, that maybe they should start to call it because they can, and that could be what Nicole's saying to Chris now, top right of your screen, just saying to him, look, you need to hurry up a little bit, or I'll start timing you. I'd say if she does that, then for me she'd have to have a word to Simon the same way. Say to Simon, look, you guys need to hurry it up.
Yeah, she actually did take over a word with Simon. I don't know if that was about it or...
Also the fact that frames are in more danger of being stalemated if they go that way, that I'm not afraid to call a stalemate if you do that sort of thing again.
That was quite an attacking frame though, so there was always balls getting potted. As soon as there's no way of potting a ball, so a stalemate is when there's no attempt at potting a ball for a certain amount of time. Then a referee can call stalemate, and that's always a cue ball.
Get out of there, cue ball. It's okay.
That's where there's no advance in the frame. That's when the referee I'm going to warn you of a stalemate.
I have seen it called. I've actually had it called against me a couple of times, Alex. But you've probably never seen it because there's
been a
so
few
many, so many
hell
tables.
Adam potted a big one. Is he on small ones?
A good point. I'm just sort of flicking my eyes between games. I end up missing what's happening. It's a bit of a loose wee miss from Chris on the 2.
Both referees have their stopwatches in their hands now.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You see, Nicole's actually got a stopwatch in her hand,
And so does Peter also.
Pete. So
Peter's
they're
actually
onto it now.
Peter's actually watching this really tightly. No, and when you say you've never actually seen...
unlucky. He got the 4 out, but he went off.
When you actually, Alex Stones, when you said you haven't seen 30 seconds called in the Club New Zealand game, so they'll call you 10 seconds. That's after 30 seconds. That's after 20 seconds, and you're allowed 1 extension per frame. That's a new rule they've added. I haven't really called it. It hasn't been called much, but I was refereeing a bit last year, and I'd love it because I like playing quick. I like Paul playing quick. It'll take an extra hour and a half if people are pushing time limits.
Yeah, I mean,
so that's why I like
stepping
stepping it up. So I'm refereeing next weekend at the Masters. I'll be in here with a stopwatch, and I'll be. You don't have to. You have to work out what the shot is, but yeah.
I think we should be more stringent, to be honest, Scott.
Totally. I played a match last week. No names will be said, but their times do take a long time. There was some long times played, and there was a few complaints about this fellow I played.
Well, some players do naturally play slowly, and you accept that. But when they
pushing
start
the limit
taking the
every
piss,
time,
as it were,
a
then
minute,
you
a minute,
have to
20
start.
a minute and a half every shot when nothing's hard.
You just have to start saying, look, I'm going to start timing you to get you to hurry up, otherwise we're going to be here all night. So Simon here, as we're mentioning this, is about to get it to 1 each.
Simon mopped them up pretty well.
He did. Learnt from the last frame and managed to pot the lot for the victory.
Adam's got a good chance
in
here.
the frame.
Just need to get off the rail. He's played that well. He's actually overdone it. But I think he's either going to be able to hold or play the black inside the pass 11. I don't think it passes 11 by the looks of things.
No, I wouldn't say so either. So he might actually go 2 rails across. Yeah. Side rail, get position. And just a wee bit of stun or
He's playing a little
bottom.
bit of check. I think he's playing inside where the 11 is. No, you're right, John.
Oh, come on, get
Wow.
away with it. He hasn't. Refereeing, I think, was the word you're after, Barry.
And just a reminder, I want to grab a referee's top off you if that's okay, Baz, if you want to have a look around. Cheers, mate.
Well, if you are actually refereeing, you do need a shirt. So, I mean, you can't play in the bloody Masters, so you might
Not
as
quite.
well
I'm only,
look like you need to be there.
I'm only 28 years off the Masters, John.
Yeah. I'm 16 years away myself. I think 10 seconds was just called on Adam there.
It was
it?
too.
Look at this. This could go. It has gone. What a shot. Adam Lilly with a big ass double.
Not
to
a
go
problem. I'll have to
3-0
find
ahead.
something. Get something sorted, Bez.
That sounded like a kick there from Simon.
It's a good chance it's a cue he's using too, though.
He's using a 9-ball cue,
It's
is he?
the carbon fibre shaft. They sound way different and play way different.
It's looks like a 9-ball cue. I don't think it is, though.
It is.
It is a 9-ball cue.
Yeah, so it's an ignite shaft. A Mes ignite shaft. It's top of the range.
It's about 4.5 grams, like it.
I was about to say, he would have been
$3 grand, yeah.
4.5 grams.
He would have been paying through his teeth for that, surely.
Well, actually, he's got a mint sponsorship.
Oh, yeah. So he didn't have to pay a damn thing. Awesome.
So he got that through Matt Edwards. Matt Edwards and Marudi are all sponsored by Mes. And they've all got ignites, they've got their brake cues, their jump cues.
What the ref... What?
Cheating, really.
Richie, what I think the referees need to do is actually
I agree.
don't care about players who grizzle to you if they start getting timed. I think what referees would be doing is they might be a little afraid that people will start thinking that they're being singled out for being timed. But what they need to realise is that this affects the whole game. Every single player is affected by this.
I don't actually know if they actually overheard us saying something, because we hadn't really had many calls called, and then as soon as we say something, that's when it got brought up.
Is it over? The actual referees, or
just lately? So I haven't heard Pete call 10 seconds all day, and then as soon as we say something,
did he get on the 10? If he has, then he's pretty much in with a grin here. Simon 2-1
Adam's hit that
ahead.
great. Topper, Adam.
And Simon now 2-1 ahead. He's starting to strap it now. This could be dangerous for Chris.
He's going to play
this. This is dangerous for Steve. Well, this could be a 4-zipper here. This black for the victory. Steve's barely fired a shot in this game.
He hasn't made a mistake.
And he will not fire a shot at all. 4-0 Adam Lilly. How do you like them apples?
Are we able to try the second camera out too?
I've got to make a couple of changes.
Okay.
So we can now focus only on this match. 2-1 Simon Singleton leads Chris Geary, who is currently at the table about to break. They call time on the game.
Yeah, good point, Bez. Yes, there's blue. It's blue screen. No, it's the other one.
No, you got the right one. So I think Paul was. It was one of those situations. Do I pull the red wire or the black wire? He got the right one. He was going to pull the wire for one of the cameras and didn't know whether it was the correct one or not. But no, he got the right one. 3 more viewers and we'll have 100. So keep phoning in, folks.
We'll phone a friend and get them in.
Reach out.
And touch me.
Go out and get some more disciples. We can actually now see both angles too.
What was that, sorry? Oh, they were wanting to talk about the time fouls and speeding up the time a bit. So 30 seconds is our limit in New Zealand 8 balls, so you get 30 seconds, so you get called 10 after 20 seconds and you're allowed 1 extension per frame.
It's almost never policed. That's the problem. You might as well not have the rule if you won't police it.
Exactly right.
Usually it's 60 seconds standard in English.
Yeah.
Because you have to.
They're 45 or you're 60, yeah.
Yeah, you time foul otherwise.
Yeah, could you please explain that, Barry, or even, I think Dan, you've done some refereeing. You might be able to understand the point about calling time on the game. The bloke with the speech impediment.
That may be me, as he's speaking of. Yeah, basically, Richie. Like you're not. So, how do you explain it?
You don't know a guy called Josh Hill, do you, Jacob? No? We've now gone over 100 viewers. You beauty.
104, cool. How would you explain the you ref a table or you ref the game instead? So you ref a table, so you don't actually look at who's playing the shot. So you can call them out, and basically say it's a time foul. Well done, him.
Cheers, mate. That timer came right.
Yeah, good ball.
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of players will feel that they are being singled out if you do have referees on behind their shoulders all the time. But it's not that. It's just them saying, look, you just need to get on with it. I'm not singling you out. I'm just genuinely saying that this game needs to hurry up.
That's
you're part of that.
If it stops, it works in his favour.
You have a beautiful voice. Are you talking to me, Josh? My name's John, by the way, and
I'm
my
Daniel.
co-commentator is Daniel.
No, it was good. Good to turned up, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, Scott, you do. I suppose you just take the players' names out of it. It's a game, and doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter who it is.
I understand, Baz. Simon's played that very well.
Yeah, what I'm saying, Barry, is you are dead right, by the way, but what I'm saying is it's the perception that players believe they're being targeted. I think something that you maybe need to tell players, just so that they know, is that it's not them being singled out, it's the game that you are refereeing, or you are timing. So if you explain it to them that way, they may understand better. Yeah, you did right there, Sam. I think it's.
So I think people. I think the refereeing. People should be. It should be allowed to say a comfortable word to a referee. Can you please have a look at this game and just get the clock on? And people don't often do that. I haven't really heard that happen often. And that should be a common thing. Oh, because the referees can't watch every game. There's 14 tables in here. We have 2 referees. They can't watch 7 tables.
Well, no, but I mean, what you do is that you look for games where the players are taking a while to play, and then you kind of look at those and
you look at
focus
scenarios.
on that.
Yes, correct. I like this shot by Simon. So he's putting another ball safe and putting his one over the hole.
Super
That's
aggressive,
a great
isn't
shot.
it? Look where he's left the white, right over the top of the 15.
So that's the
Chill
attacking
on
safety
that.
that I was talking about earlier in the day, John. So how people are just touching the ball and leaving their cue ball on top rails, and their balls on the top rails, and actually leaving shots on it. This is an aggressive safety. Simon's seen it, and Chris has barely got anything he can do here, apart from maybe play the 9. But
Yeah, I mean, you want to do this, don't you? You're almost in a situation where you lose either way, but you have to take any tiny chance you've got. The 9's that tiny chance. If he gets this,
it needs the ball by the black, to be fair, to have any chance.
He has to move it. Where's it going? Where's it going? Will he get lucky? No.
No, but Simon has to play a great shot here to land on the black perfectly.
I liked what Chris did. He made it happen. He may not win the frame, but he actually gave himself
If in
a
doubt, give it a
chance.
clout. And
A small chance. Small chance is better than no chance.
Indeed it is, Johnny. I think
we've cling on to anything at that point when you're that far behind in the frame.
I think we've had our highest tally of viewers at the moment. It's 106.
106.
That's good numbers for a Sunday night.
Yeah. I think he's all right here. That needs to woo. That
It wouldn't be a bad
bang
thing.
on.
It wouldn't be a silly thing to do, Baz. There's numerous people that don't know too much.
Here's your replay as well. You can actually get replays on these. Simon, as I can see on the other screen,
and he's just potted
has
the black.
Potted the black. So 3 frames to 1. Simon now very much
look
in
at
the
that.
ascendancy.
The 2 rails straight up. Left it perfect.
You couldn't have placed that any better, could you?
No.
You want to put a play if you had a
You wouldn't be able to put
combo on the black. You wouldn't have placed
You probably
it any
place
better.
it exactly there, yeah. And then you see a slow-mo. Maybe he's going to see if he lifts his head. He lifts his head a touch, gets through it. He knows it's in. See you later.
Good luck, son. I saw that. Janet, I believe that's Adam you're talking about. So
Adam.
Janet Scanlon. Is it? Or is that Simon?
Simon, more than likely.
Sorry.
I could be wrong, but I know Adam's mother's name is Catherine.
Oh, you're Catherine Swain. Damn it. Of course. No, you're talking about Simon, aren't you, Janet? Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gathering. Exactly, you're allowed 1 extension
Sarah.
per frame,
Yeah.
Sarah.
I think also a lot of players don't know that.
So you actually have to look at the scenario it's in. If the balls are wide open, it should never take over 30 seconds to clear it, to check to see what shot you're playing, unless if it's right on the start of a rack where you're planning out your run. So if you want to run an 8 ball, you want to check to see what, it might take 40 seconds, but it shouldn't, to see every ball's on, what the best set to take.
Paul, 3-1.
Cheers, Paul.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. Unless if, extensions were there to bring in case of as a scenario where someone needed it. But yeah, well, no one's getting time in it.
Well, so no one needs to use an extension then, do they? If timing's more rigid, then yes, you need the extension. Yes, you need to know the rule, but it's no good if you're never in a position to use it. They did right there, Sam.
Okay, this is a big shot for Simon.
Yeah, let's actually focus on the game.
He's got a stun next to the top rail.
Oh, caught a big fat jaw.
Yeah, it was a difficult shot. He actually overhit it, or could he overcut it? It went a bit further than he expected.
Chris may have a little bit of leeway here with the 14 possibly covering the 4, so that could give him a chance maybe at the 13 or the 10 here. Or even the 12.
I like the 10. I like slotting this 10 here and getting yourself into the frame, have some confidence.
Just have some of it. Just have it.
Slot it, cue off the top rail, you back out for the 12, the 13, the 15, the 14, any ball you want, be just slotting this. Get this, Christopher.
It's as Stefan Appleton said, he's hit send on it. That's a beautiful shot.
So as I said, he's played for every ball on the table there. I think the 15's the shot here. Roll it in.
15 for me, yeah.
So I play this as a wee drag shot, so you're playing it with more confidence in a drop. And then it's just coming back out for the 13.
You're also knowing that there's a chance it will
Is it going to get
sit
there?
over the bin.
Is it going to get
it
there?
Doesn't go.
It got there. It's played it well. Now
See,
Simon.
You've cut Simon's options down here, haven't you? Because the 7 now doesn't go in there. You have to put it in the other pocket.
Correct.
And the 4 may not be on anyway, so Simon's got to go into his wee trick bag here.
Yep, pull that trick out of his hat.
Pull that letter out that he never posted. Oh, hello.
Set.
Lots and lots of side to put it down the rail.
Oh, there you go, Chris. Mop him up, mate.
That was
interesting.
It was because he didn't play it with any real oomph.
I think he was just... I don't know. I can't even...
He had no confidence in the shot.
I don't really know what
why
his
he
plans
played
were.
it then. Why play a shot if you're not confident that you can get something on it?
He's playing cue ball spin. Okay, that works.
That's fine. That's great pos for
Now he
13.
just plays this. Wee bit of bottom, a middle right, stun out, 13, just past the middle of the table. You're on the 13.
By
get
what
up
I mean,
a little
of
bit.
course, 14 to the 13.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Now you can drop it in. Maybe just past drop it in. He might want to go off the side rail if he wants to play a bit of confidence.
We've got a Nelson of viewers now.
He does
we
too.
did. This was 111 and now it's 109, but...
This is never an easy shot to play, John. So I think Chris will play just below the middle of the bite ball to hold it. Just bounce straight back out. See, the drag shot.
You'd rather hit this fat than thin too.
He's
That's
played it
perfect.
perfect. It's never an easy shot to play that.
See, yeah, as I said, I'd rather hit that too fat than too thin.
Yep, because you
You've
don't
got
want to be
two
short.
pockets maybe.
Oh, I'd rather hit it too thin though, because.
But if you hit it too thin, then you piss off down the other end. It's a hard cut.
I'd rather cut it than play a ball. Oh, it depends really. You don't want to end on the top rail. You want to overrun it just, then underrun it.
But if he hits it thin, you're never going to end up on the top rail. It's just going to ping off and end up in the middle of the table.
That's an interesting
somewhere.
scenario. I like the way he played it. We're just below bottom, so a wee bit of a drag shot. I think we're going to have a 2-minute break here.
Just a wee intermission.
He's just gone to a toilet break, Christopher has.
Geez, that's a bit of a prediction. Did you see that at the bottom of your screen?
Oh.
It's not over yet.
No, that wasn't meant to be right there.
Oh.
Come on, Kashmir.
AKA Freshmere. Yeah.
There you go. I've removed it. The name. It's going to be a Cashmere player. It's just.
That's great. That's better. That looks better now.
Thank you.
That's quite funny.
That was. I love that.
That was because I pressed the wrong button.
What?
Kerry Scott there.
I know Adam. I know.
One of my faithful viewers on a Tuesday night. Thank you for watching. I think there's a couple of you that I see who do regularly tune in on a Tuesday night for my stream. Tuning in on this. Yeah, that's a good point, Jojo. About Jojo, I should say, Nancy. Because
Totally.
it's never easy to play your partner.
Chris tried break, he didn't, did he? Oh well, oopsie.
Yeah, that's an
Oopsie daisy.
oopsie. Could be an ugly frame though if you're not careful.
He could be mopping these up, mate. Could be mopping these up. 14 to the 9. 9's the hardest ball. The 9 and the 12 the hardest ball. He's going to that next. 14-9. 14-9.
Don't go on off. That needs to stop.
No,
That
he's
needs
hitting
to
the jaw.
stop. That
He's
needs
hitting
to
the jaw.
stop. Did you just pull up the handbrake on that, Dan?
Oh, did you hear that, Scotty?
Of course he did. The Thrashmere versus the Sassasins. It's always good.
Sassasins. You're dreaming if they think that 9's on.
It's 12.
Wow, it's a great shot. I would have liked it to go in.
Great weight though. He hasn't got it, but he got the second best option.
Now it gives Chris a chance, though.
It does, and now we've got what 7 to scatter the rest of these to the wins.
Yep.
Is it?
I think you might get a double kiss on that 4. We might be a bit unlucky. Oh, cool. Good to see Brent Wells taking out the Greytown 8-ball tournament this weekend. Good on him. He's winning everything up there, isn't he?
I was about to say that. He's absolutely punching everything.
Greytown 8-ball. He's always there or thereabouts.
Right at Upper, Lower South Island.
Yeah, wouldn't that be good?
North Island, you mean?
Yeah, Lower North Island.
Oh, how you doing, mate?
Oh, I tell you, my alternate captain for the Cobras.
He's come down to support his mate Chris Geary, I gather.
Well, he and Chris go a long way back, so...
Off the cush. Oh, I can't. Just maybe straight off the
11.
Normally... Straight off the 11, he did it.
Did you want him to? Did you want that to stay there though?
The way he played, I don't think so. The 2 goes in front of the 12 here, so he pops a 7. He can put the 2 over that hole.
In terms of the match, Scott, I would too, just to really see what happens at 3 each.
I'd love to see him get the frame to go 3 each. That would be crazy.
But otherwise, I need to remain impartial. Everyone likes a hill game.
He's played that well. Look, my guesstimate is that 2's going right over that hole. Johnny boy.
Yeah, if he can miss the 5, he's every chance.
He's missed the 5 off the rail. He's hitting the 12. He's moving the 12 away from the pocket, and the 2's going to be right where the 12 is, maybe a little bit closer.
Well, this is a shot for me, isn't it?
It's a big shot. He might actually pot it by accident. Oh, he played that poor.
Yeah, he hit the rail too early. He's missed the 5 by too much. And
okay, this is my prediction. I think that's cost him the frame and match, mate.
Watch for this though. It's involving perhaps 2 balls here. If
He's
he
not hitting
screws
anything.
out of
He's
the
going
12.
straight out. He's missing them all.
Well, that's the idea, isn't it?
He won't hit anything. He's doing straight out. He might hit the 2, but
2, but he's okay. just with the power of the screw, he actually ended up fine anyway.
Yeah.
It's that Q power that he's got with his new Q.
Does it roll in down there? It does, doesn't it?
It actually...
Look at the tuck the last second.
You see it just slow down, didn't you? You'd expect... I actually expected that fully to go in.
Look at this tuck here, went out, and then it started to come back.
Yeah.
The last second it decided it wanted to come back.
Pulled the handbrake on.
I may have caught a couple of handprints or something,
or chalk mark even.
I did see a little bit of chalk.
Do those affect the roll of the ball too? Ever
Chalk
so
can
slightly?
kick them, and
Chalk's more for kicks though.
Yeah.
I was going to ask a ref to watch something. I'd ask.
Clean the cue
ball.
ball.
The cue ball's dirty. Okay, so this is to avoid that kick you were talking about. Because when
Put
you
your finger on the cue ball, Nicole.
So when you, if you actually cue and you hit a chalk spot with your cue, sometimes you'll get a poor connection or a kick.
She must have stable hands, because I'd never be able to put that there without putting my finger on the cue ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's different ways of doing it, isn't it? Barry Appleton's got his own way of doing that. I suppose each to their own as long as they do it correctly.
Yeah, as long as it's clean and haven't polished it too much on one side.
You'd want to polish the entire white ball, wouldn't you?
This is an interesting ploy by Christopher.
What do you reckon? Do you think he smacks us in and sees
Screws
what he
back.
can do? Big screw back?
No, I don't know.
Lots and lots of top?
Yeah, the 6 and the 3 there. He's loading it up with, I don't know, it's hard to see. Bottom,
where's this going? He's got a
Wow.
split. Has he made that 6 on?
Can't be.
Surely not. If he has...
Okay, do you not?
No, it's not on.
Do you know what I've seen? I've just seen, John. 2 rails double to the middle.
Oh, the markers double.
But only the 2 rail version. So you're heading not far off that bolt.
Oh, I see, yeah. So it's like a half markers double.
Yep, he's lining it up too. I think he's lining it up.
Is he? It looks like he's lining up a plant.
Oh, he is too. The cue ball's going that way, the wrong way. I like the double.
And just stun the white. Try and leave yourself for the 3. I think he might have heard us, you know.
Oopsie.
Ooh, hold up there.
Don't like it.
Yeah, it was a bit all or nothing, wasn't it?
He's never been a fan of that. And and as I said, the cue ball's always running towards that 9. So if you're going to go hard or go home, go for the double of 2 rails. I've practiced it myself, so...
Maybe Chris didn't see it, or he didn't like it.
Maybe he didn't actually even think about it.
Yeah, so often that you see a shot and you want to scream at someone to play it, but you can't.
But then even if he did play, he might not have known how to play that shot to the same way as yourself or myself, or there might have been another 12 options. There would have been another 12 or 25 options that we would have been able to play. It's close.
I like this is in. I like the way he did it too. Played it to not move the 3, because he's still got the 9 there in case something goes bad for him. So he's got a plan B in case it turns sour.
I wonder if he rolls the 15 to the corner or plays the 13.
Might do double here. I think he's looking at the 13.
The only risk is the free ball if he misses it. Oh no, he's
Not
running
the
out.
way he's played. He's absolutely rifled it in.
God,
What
that's a
pos on
shot
the
and a
10. Taken his gun out instead of his cue and gone bang.
Oof. Gets
Didn't
back
like
up.
something, yeah.
Just didn't like how he loaned it up. He's got to play this well to get on the 15 perfect. Swing.
And
Oh, look at that side he
has-
played on it, John. He played a bit of right-hand
Was
side
it
to
right-hand side to open it up, didn't
Yep.
he?
So otherwise he would have been not on that 15.
He would have been sort of halfway
Running
between
away.
where the white is now and the D.
Yep, correct. So he would have been
Or the
running
bolt
away
string,
big time.
should I say?
So I'm not sure if he's just going to drop this in or if he's going to run around off a couple of rails. Probably, I don't really know what he can do. Maybe we might be able to check it up. Ooh.
I don't know if he's got on this.
Oh, I don't
Gee,
know.
I
either.
reckon he's made a mistake here.
Do you think he's made a meal of it, Johnny?
I do. I think he's made a complete double burger out of this.
Didn't have much angle, Kev. Nah, it's on. That's on, mate.
It's on. Maybe lots and lots of
I looked at
left.
the second camera angle.
Oh, played. Great pause. What a shot. It's such a lovely touch, isn't it?
I seen that second camera angle that was put up for me, and he only just sent it off.
Down it goes. What a great finish. That, whilst on, was always going to be difficult, but Simon made that look so simple, as his won't, so he will be in the final against Adam Lilly. That game will begin shortly, so please stick around.
Now you can actually have it, Simon Singleton.
Now, there you go, Paul. Now you can put it in.
We're peaking with our viewers again, John.
119's the new best.
Just keeps climbing and climbing. They're just here to listen to us commentate, obviously, and maybe watch a bit of Paul on the side.
I'm in for Tuesday as well. I don't actually need to message you.
So they're a bit now for the final. Put the scoreboard on both angles.
Cool.
So both camera angles, we will be able to perhaps switch between them if the shot requires.
We only have the replay on one on the
big little long one. Yep.
Usual camera.
So we have a little bit of time whilst the referee grooms the table once more.
Well played, mate. Well done. I said that. I did call that. I called it on the camera. On the mic, I mean.
I don't think Simon really worries about that too much, Barry.
Worries about what?
The fact that his tea's on.
Oh, I don't know if he'll be home for tea. I'm pretty sure he wants to go out and get on the piss, Baz. Just gonna go get Adam to win it.
So Adam just now making his way to the final table for the final match. Just go and shake his hand before that.
We done that. We done that like 9 o'clock this morning. Me and John were singing some karaoke.
Fucking hell, fight.
You can go. I'll put a mic on for you.
What? Sing about Creed's Clearwater Revival. Like, everybody loves. They love all the Creed's Clearwater Revival. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one.
We've come to the final of the 2020
They love all this sort of stuff. They love.
Memorial.
Someone clearly loves Creed's Clearwater Revival because there's about 5 different like different Creed's Clearwater Revival.
Good luck to you, everyone.
Simon Singleton.
Oh, Flash. That's why he's in the final. Yeah, Simon was saying he's staying at yours, but he wants to go to town after this. So he just wants to get his car somewhere safe and he wants to go get on it.
What's he going to do about work the next morning though? Doesn't he have
He's
work
not working. Nah, he said he's got somebody in working for him. So he'll drive home. He's driving home tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Crayfish and venison, that's an interesting combination.
Very much so.
I absolutely love venison. Crayfish I'm not that hot on. So I believe this is still going to be a race to 4.
What? No, it wasn't actually. It wasn't Mike Hughes.
Mike
It was
Hughes.
another Pom that was singing that.
No, it's not Hughesy. Don't have to use the triangle to rack balls anymore, apparently.
Oh, he's a 9-ball player.
He's got that lovely touch with his fingers as well as his
Not a
cue.
touch. And, oh, shit, moved every ball at once.
Whoops.
That would be me. I'd be trying to do it. Oops, that's a mistake. Oh, that cue ball.
Is this going anywhere?
Ah,
Is
it's
this
dry.
going to be dry?
Should have racked it loose, Si.
Should have just soft broken.
Like Adam was earlier, that got one off and two off the soft break.
I don't think we're in a. I'm going to be honest with you though, Dan. I don't think we're in a position to criticise.
Thank you, Pete.
So Adam pots the first ball of the final. He'll be on unders for this
Will he
rack.
be potting the first ball and the last ball of the final? Will be interesting to see, won't it?
This is a question coming with an answer for you.
And this is for Adam to make the Allan Cowan 3 years in a row. He's won it 2 in a row. Can he make it 3?
Was it Steve Denton he beat in the final
Last year was Jordan Mahey.
Jordan Mahey beaten in the fight. I thought Jordan didn't even qualify for the Tier 1.
I don't know.
He did-
Okay,
Jordan didn't even make Tier 1.
I actually don't know. I did hear that Jordan was lost to Adam, but I think Jordan actually lost to me, to be fair, in the second tier.
I know Matt Fisher played against Adam in a final.
Yeah, actually, I was wrong. Jordan played me in the second tier last year. He wasn't even aware of it, to be fair. Wow, look at
this
that for
cue
some
power.
queuing.
Zzz, all the way back down the other end of the table.
Look at this. Keeps his head down, follows through. See you later.
Well, that's the key, isn't it? Keep your head down and just
Follow
stroke
through.
through the ball. Through the ball. That's how you impart that spin. Just asking for the cue ball to be cleaned.
Cole's going to enjoy that, isn't she? Pretty good, eh? Stable hands.
Tell you what, it's something definitely that the referees need to have, isn't it? I think it needs to be a prerequisite to be a referee, is to have stable hands.
Yeah, occasionally I am.
Only occasionally.
13.
Oh, look out.
Called it, Johnny. I said 13. Okay, what do you do here? 7 is a free ball any day of the week, eh? If you combo
Yes.
7, maybe go into the 11.
Because of the fact that the 8 goes towards the same pocket.
Okay, so I play the 7, I screw into the 11. 7, screw into 11. The 11's a danger ball now.
So you might be able to do 2 good things at once, and then you're away humming, aren't
So he's
you?
going to move it over a smidgen. Yep. Now he's going to push the 11 towards the middle more. Like he heard me, eh?
Didn't quite
he didn't
get
play
contact,
it. He didn't
did
play
he?
it awesomely, but
He actually put too much screw on it.
He
You
hit
see
it
how
well.
how it bananaed
Yeah.
away from the 11? Also, thank you very much, Francis, for that comment. I did see that, but I
Francis.
was a little bit late to respond.
I did actually see it myself. Yeah, thank you. It's enjoyable. Been here commentating since 12:30, since John and I both lost.
Yeah, we both got dumped out early, so we've been sitting here for most of the rest of the time.
Oh, you did play Steve last year? Oh, okay. Adam did play Steve last year in the Allan Cowan.
So there you go. And then they meet in the semi-final, and
Adam destroys
Adam
him.
just
to be
destroyed
fair.
him.
That's a great pot, Simon. He's a little bit closer to the 15 that he likes, but
He's moved the black away enough to
Yeah.
not make this
and
so awkward.
And it's actually quite straight, so he can play this and maybe drop it in. Well, actually play it confident off the top rail, but stay on the 11. Top rail, miss the
Well,
4,
let's
perfect.
Stop, yes, that's Well, that's lovely, isn't it?
He'll be dropping this in, leave himself an angle on the 14, pot the 9 in the middle, pot the black. He doesn't like something. I think a drag shot.
He looks like he's looking at something else here.
Yeah, a wee soft drag.
Yeah,
Perfect.
just a drag shot.
Just slows it right down.
See the white eventually just coast to a stop there.
And now we'll be playing this with a bit of inside spin, so left-hand side on the 9. Yep, perfect. Get himself
black. That's just what you need, isn't it? Just seeing some replays
bit
here
of
of
the
the shot.
inside spin, and the 9's home. He stole that frame off Adam. Adam will be
he'll be livid because
he will be potting the 13 out of nowhere.
Well, it was a very uncharacteristic and unforced error, that. But he definitely had a point that he wanted to make. With the shot. Try to come off the rail to be on the 4, I think it is.
It was very unfortunate to pot that ball, but yep.
But he just ended up cueing it in a slightly different place than he wanted to, or cueing it harder than he wanted to get it to really spread into the 13.
Yep. Yes, Janet, that is your boy. Big break here for Adam. Keep the cue ball on the table, centre the table, swing. It's a massive break. Can he land on anything? Has he got a starter?
9, yes. I'd say the 9. The cue ball was actually pulling up nicely. You can see it stop, and then the 7 just comes and hits it.
Okay, so the best set here has got to be big ones. The 15 looks like it passes the 6. The 11 is on.
Well, it has to be big ones. I think that's the only thing he can see.
He could have cut the 7 if he really wanted to, but big ones are the best set. He's potting this one. Oh, I don't like it, Adam. He's overcooked it.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to be confident, but I think he's just ended up kind of in the middle of everything. The 13 does look like the best ball now, but I don't think he'd really be wanting to play this
shot. I like this
shot.
He's thinking about going across the table and putting the 12 over where the 6 and 11 is.
Oh, I see.
No, he's not. Okay.
No, he's gone back to it. Gone back to the 13.
He slots this side rail. No, he didn't cue that one. It's the first one. It's the first one of the day. I haven't really seen him hit that good.
Yeah, he kind of slapped at it, didn't he, rather than cueing it. So he didn't cue it very well at all. And now Simon, even though that 4's been pushed towards that bunch, he's still
probably
very much in box seat.
I'd put him in control. Yep.
Gary Buggy there with a message of support for Adam.
For Johnny.
That's yours there, is it?
It's mine, yeah, but I got this.
Cheers.
Who got you that? Who got that?
Chris got it.
Oh, he probably bought it for me. Oh, it's all good. You drink it.
Oi. Oh, Simon. Dear, what was that? Maybe the nap didn't take, or he just missed it. Yeah.
He had a bit firm for nap, I think, John.
He hit it quite slowly, but he was too far wide for the nap to really take it.
Yep.
So it was a little mental omission there, possibly.
Top with some right. Don't move the 6. Oh, God.
Yuck.
Oh, God.
Yuck.
He's on the big ones, mate. The 3 might be on, but he's on the big ones.
Jeez, you've got to kick. You've got to be kicking yourself if you've just done this, because now you're having to go to something defensive when you were in full attack mode.
So did Bahar am I playing? What is curious?
Sorry, I did. Yeah, I don't quite understand what you're talking about here, Kerry. Sorry.
That's a classy shot by Simon.
We just handed it back to Adam and said, look, you need to be doing something with this.
Need to move your shit out of my way.
Oh, look at this. Look what he's done. He's gone and messed the table up.
Not really. He could have messed it up better. He needed to have the 5 by the 10. Now Simon can pot this 2, run up.
He's made it more ugly though.
Barely.
For Simon.
Just. Oh, okay. The 2's not on.
The one might be.
Okay, it might be. It must be on. He just hit. We slapped the table like he wasn't happy about something. Run up for the 5. It's a great shot.
Well, not only because of the pot, but the fact that he cued it lovely enough to get position on the 5.
Well, that's what I was saying. Adam needed to have that. If he was pushing the 5, so actually have it safe. Because now Simon can get that one out of danger. Screw down. He's hit that too sweet again. He's hit it too well. So he was trying to go the other side of the 15.
Yes, it can be a curse sometimes when you cue balls really well.
That could have another thing have something to do with how they've ironed them and brushed them. So they're gripping a lot more than they were. They're not skidding as much.
Yeah, you were talking about that in the earlier game, weren't you? How it could affect players in their shots.
Off the 6. Oh no.
Well, he's going to play the plant, is he?
No.
Jeez, that's a risky shot.
No, he's not silly. He knows what he's doing. I'm not sure what he's playing. Oh, plant straight.
It's dead on. What he needs to do though is he needs to clear the 3 away from that pocket. Doesn't want to try and play the 3 in the same hole. For me,
I
anyway.
think you can, as long if you flick the left-hand side of the 11.
See, if you stop
the
this,
left-hand side of 11, John.
Yeah, there you go. Stop it. But the 3's gone back into the white, so that's rendered that moot. But if the 3 hadn't gone back into the white, then it would have ended up somewhere in the middle of the table with the white closest to the 11.
It's a big shot, this.
And it would have been nice and on.
Wonder how he plays it. Wonder if he plays with some right-hand side off the side rail and comes round about 3 rails. That's what I think he does. So he plays
just to miss the 11 off the first rail.
First rail, top rail, side rail.
Or he could dig into this with bottom left.
He's playing left-hand side. He's going off the side rail. Just left himself a shot. Okay.
We just wanted to make sure, didn't he? I think that's his way of making sure of the pot because he knows he can back himself for the black.
He looks confident.
The simplicity is exactly what that shot
and the
entailed.
best part about this is you don't have to worry about the cue ball going off.
Just pot it.
He's jacked up a bit. He's slotting us.
No, he's not. He's missed it. I don't know why.
Come on, Adam.
I don't know why he jacked up on it.
He didn't like where the cue ball was going, obviously.
But he wasn't going and off.
I didn't think
just
he was
had to
either.
cue through it. What's the prize money today?
That's a good question.
I don't actually know, Barry.
Do you want to ask them what the prize money for first and second is, please, Zoe? Tracy will know.
It's 121 viewers, Dan. 121 viewers. We've now hit a new high.
What? He was asking to keep it quiet.
Oh, did he?
He actually was loud.
Hey? 8 and 5. So the winner gets 800 and the runner-up gets 500. It's a great shot.
Yeah, every roll's a winner on that, and that's ended up just where he needs to.
Ooh.
Natural angle though.
Probably cooked to the smidgen.
Some people would say that's more than not necessary, but if this goes, it's pretty much
And
guaranteed he'll get
so
pause.
no, give me this. He's played it perfect. What a shot at him.
Yeah. Well, natural pause. That's why he played it for that angle. Didn't need to worry about pause, he just needed to pot it.
Yeah, boy!
So now we're square at 1.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. We're just being told that we need to keep our voices
We are
down.
actually right next to where they're playing, so
yeah,
it's easy.
Especially when you get excited, it's hard to keep your voice down. I know I'm particularly bad for it.
Your voice just goes.
You'd be called Thunder Voice,
Yeah. Well, it's working in environments
Yeah, you're
where I
correct,
have
Sandy.
to actually
800 and
speak
500.
up.
I'm the same, John.
Well, I've worked in noisy places a lot, so I actually have to project my voice to be heard.
Yeah, I'm in a factory as myself, so that's about the same.
The problem is I work with quite a few people who don't, and it's frustrating because I have to ask them what they're saying again and again and again.
Let's try. No, it's got the 1.
How's your table looking? The 6 and the 13 are a bit ugly.
So he's gone for like a cut back.
It's amazing when you focus on 2 balls on that
The
replay.
the 1 was right at the back, the left-hand corner.
But I was looking at the 6 and the 13 because I've gone and tied each other up. They took completely different routes to get there.
Okay. Wonder if he can play the 9 and get the 6 out straight away.
What, you mean the 7 maybe to do that? No, he's looking
he's
at
on the big
4.
ones.
Oh, he is on the big ones, sorry.
No, he was taking big ones, I was meaning.
Oh, yeah.
Big one's the best set, John. So he just needs to play this 12 to miss the 9. Where's the 9s? 9's obviously not.
9's obviously on.
Devon,
Missed it.
Entry fee was $50 and we had 145 players.
So you do some quick math, it's $7,250.
Quick math.
Stuns the sun, so I think he wanted to be a little more off angle on this if he's looking for the 6 out now. Oh, he's missed the pot and got the 13 instead. Dear oh dear. Never mind the fact that he potted the 3 eventually, but it's a combo to Simon.
Adam's shaking his head, he's not happy about something. Obviously he's given a combo away, but...
It's because he missed the pot, it then took the ball off the line that it was going to.
But didn't it hit the centre of the pocket and bounce straight out?
No, he hit the inside of the jaw, which
Oh, he
at that
did?
pace would propel it away from the pocket.
So he's taken the 5 as a free ball. Now he's got the 12 for a perfect angle to screw down or maybe even just stun off the rail on the 4.
Was there a particular reason why he took the 5?
5 can be awkward. 5's a good worker for him. And also it could cover the black. Could get in the way.
The only decent looking ball out of that lot. All Simon has to do here is just stun this, and then he's got the choice. Yeah, there you go, he's got the choice, but the best shot for me here would be the 15. You could play the 15 and get for the 10 in the other middle pocket. That's what I'd be looking at. The only thing is you need to be quite bang on with your position if you do that. Because if you overrun it, you could end up sort of in between pockets on the 10 and with the 14 being hard.
So we stop shot, John.
So stopped it, and is this just a slight run through for the
10
in the
10
opposite
left-hand
corner?
Yeah.
Yep. You know, I didn't need to, Devan. I'm pretty good at mental arithmetic.
Ooh, okay. Let's get that camera angle back. Okay, so now he's going to play it off right hand side. So you know how when he plays right hand, oh, he's playing top. Okay.
You were thinking one rail was right, weren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, he's played it better because he wasn't jacked up this time. He's not missing this black, John.
Hang on.
He's not missing this
He's
black,
not
John.
missing the black. He's slotted it very nicely, and now it's 2-1 to Simon Singleton. He leads Adam Lilly in this final. So as this tournament draws to a close, I must take a very short moment to thank everybody who has made this possible. First of all being the control table in the form of Tracy Andrew. She's been magnificent all weekend.
Yep.
Also the referees, presently Peter Wilson and Nicole Wright, but also Brent Appleton subbed in.
And while we're talking about people that helped out with running the tournament, so there's obviously Shira Lee, she had a lot to do with this, and there was Kerry Lowe had a lot to do, and also Janet McGrath.
Yeah, and some of those people you wouldn't even think of having anything to do with this, but they do things like the admin work, the leg work. It's again the stuff that you don't ever have a camera on, that often is what gets missed and what allows the people who are at the front lines to do their thing. And yes, I do believe in everything you've just said there, Paul, and Allan would be incredibly happy to have been a part of this had he still been with us, but even though he's not, we've done his memory extremely proud with this event.
Yeah, I was just talking about your last frame, how you had to play the pool, how you had to play the black, the hard black pool. So you know how you loaded it up with bottom. I actually said to Steve Denton, if you played a natural bull, you may have had a chance of missing the 4 that was over the hole. It was a tough pot, and you played it very well. You're just unfortunate to hit it. You had a good week, and keep at it, mate. Look forward to getting to play the Hustlers. You're playing the next weekend.
Yeah.
Next Tuesday.
Yeah, and definitely the Nationals. That's going to be an amazing event.
Did you say it was you and Paul playing the Nationals?
I'm playing with Paul in the Nationals.
That's awesome.
So I'm buzzing for that.
Yeah. Simon, let's play that poorly.
Eesh. He's overhit it. You see all the side that he put on it. I think he wanted the side to try and check it up, but he's over-cued it, so the side didn't really get a chance to do its job.
I don't like it at all.
So he's running away from everything here.
Maybe he's trying to go off the 3. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, he's used the 3 really nicely.
It's a difficult pot, this.
Also difficult to hold for the 8, because if you go past a certain...
to hold.
Play it with a bit of
Check
left.
Side, bit of check.
Looks like he's playing it with right. Oh, that's so good. It looks simple enough, but only because he's made it that way. For the rest of us, we'd struggle to do that. To get it anywhere near where he's got it and the pot.
Well, it was all off a massive break by Adam that was dry. He was very unfortunate. Simon had them all there.
Well, that's the way they run in this game, and you've got to take it where you get
break,
it.
Isn't it?
You take it where you get it, don't you? And if you don't get it, then hustle harder to get it next time.
Correct.
It's almost becoming second nature, though, isn't it, to see Simon play those lovely little shots like that the rest of us would have real issue with. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I thought, Paul. But then again, I wasn't behind the shot like Daniel was. I thought you might have tried to play that with bottom left, perhaps.
No, it was quite a tight cut. But I had a wee look. I went round and checked every angle, and I looked.
I was in the wrong position to make a definitive call.
Oh, you played well, mate. Keep at it.
You did. No, you did yourself proud there, Paul.
You've gone a long way, mate. What Adam was saying earlier, he was one of the first people to meet you when you first came to Canterbury. Then you took up Paul and played some games, and he's seen something in you. That's Adam Lilly I speak of. He thought you were a classy player even when you weren't playing competitively.
That's the mark of a classy player, isn't it? When you don't even know whether they play competitively or not, but you still see that in them. So game recognises game.
Yep.
Is he playing this with stun to come? Oh, didn't want to hit that.
He might still be on the 5.
I think he's
Where's the other camera angle,
fine.
please, Paul?
We'll be able to see right
No,
now
it
if
doesn't
he can
help
see
you,
the
does it?
5.
Thank you, mate.
I actually think that helped us to see that he was on the 5, to be honest.
Just a smidgen, eh? It looks like the 5's tip. There's 5 is out a little bit.
The 2 looks on from that angle,
Oh, I didn't
though.
think of that. Oh, it was 2.
You can actually see a wee...
Oh, wow.
There's a wee porthole there.
Oh.
But he had to hit it, though, to get it back out. That's why he's missed it.
And you hear the crowd going off. That's Chris Geary in the background trying to support his...
He is a crowd himself.
The reason we got such high playbacks is because everyone was refreshing when we had the troll.
It was at 800 or something, and then as soon as it comes
So
down,
he
it was
just
up to 1300.
shocks the pocket up. It's one of those in or over sort of shots, and Simon there banging the table.
The 20 into 40.
A, because I think he's frustrated with himself, but also to say good shot to Adam. The other thing he's taken away there, Dan, is the possibility to jam that 4 in there. Without no...
That was the best part. They got so many viewers in.
John had his best one-liners on that segment too, and they weren't
That would have sucked if it did that, eh?
You're like, I want to listen to that part. I was talking a bit of shit. Oh, what? I believe that, Richie.
What do you think he's doing here?
He's not sure.
He's not
Look at
sure.
what Richie said.
Yeah, I did see that.
Totally believe that.
Is this
yeah.
on past the 9? I
9.
can see this. Off the rail, 5 off the top rail. Yeah. It's obviously sailed well wide, but I could see what he was trying to do.
Gotta show that. Is it not true, Paul? Oh, I didn't know he lied.
Is Richard, would he ever lied to anyone? I don't think he has, to be honest.
It might be a joke more than
Yeah. So he's got starter he wants.
Great pot.
Jeez, he slapped that.
Great shot.
He's done a good job of promoting that 10 as well.
But the angle I see where he's actually playing into the 14 a little bit.
Is he playing the 14?
No, playing 11 but moving into the 14.
Oh, okay. Just like that to leave it on for himself.
God.
That's some minging patter between you guys, Paul and Richard.
You love it. Oh, Adam. Still there, mate.
No, that's fine. That's great.
131, we peaked again, John. It's good.
You know what, I really hope he wins this frame because I need to go to the toilet so badly. Oh, he's feathered it.
No.
Jesus.
God, Adam.
He's going to have to chin up big time here because if Simon does make a mistake here and lets Adam back in, he's going to have to just...
Yeah, it's called the 15, so he's playing the 4 into the 15. Oh, keep peaking, John. 134, mate.
Seeing the climax of this tournament. That's alright. He's playing more for the 5 than anything else there, I think. Just run through to just miss the 13 here.
He misses it by a mile.
No, I mean to go past.
I know,
the
no, he
13.
misses the 13 by a mile.
As sure as anything, so now we should just go silently across the black in the middle pocket, and this would be now to take out the tournament. This for all of the cheddar.
For the $800.
For $800.
Simon.
And to win the tournament is Simon Singleton. 4-1 over Adam Lilly. We have our winner. What an awesome tournament it has been as well.
It's been great.
It's been an absolute honour to be doing this as well.
Yeah, I've had an enjoyable day, John. It's unfortunate we both got knocked out early, but being on the stream, do some commentary for the last...
Makes up for it, doesn't it?
7 hours we've been on commentary, John. It's nearly it's 10 to 8. I think it was well before 12 o'clock, so we're nearly 8 hours on the stream.
8 hours, yeah. And hey, thank you, massive thank you to all of you who have tuned in, even if it's just been for a couple of minutes. It's all much appreciated because, I mean, without you guys, the stream, it's not worth having it, and you make it what it is.
Totally agree.
And once again, thanks to On Cue for allowing us the ability to stream this and commentate on this. But you see that just up the top there, you see that lovely photo of Allan, and
the man we're here for,
literally smiling down on top of the players.
Okay, I better go congratulate the winners, but cheers everyone for tuning in. I'll be back here for the Masters next weekend.
Yes, and also in 2 weeks' time the stream will be up and running again for the Canterbury Peers.
Okay, they're not sure at the stream of the Masters, but it will be the Canterbury Peers guaranteed next week. The week after, sorry.
So watch the space.
Okay.
We'll stay live for the...
They're going to stay live, but I'm going to go congratulate the winners. But thanks everyone, and see you soon. Cheers, Johnny.
Thanks, Dan. So I'll just sign off very quickly. I have been John the Voice Saundercock. So I'll tune off now so that we can watch the presentation, because I don't think you need my voice for that. It speaks for itself. Yeah, so to all of you a good night, and to those of you who are driving, please drive home safely, and see you all the next time. Good night.
Pretty awesome, well done. Rachel, kitchen, here, another one. All the guys that came in helped out set up Friday. There was good turnout, so thanks for that. Darren, for your help with liaising with the club, all the other stuff you do behind the background, really good, mate. Cheers for that. John for the input and helping out with thinking and how things go through. And oh my God, what are we going to do? And he goes, shut up, calm down, and just think about this. So cheers, mate. Plus the donation for the trophies. So if I've forgotten to thank anyone else, apologies. Oh, the referees, yes. Yesterday as well. I love my idea I came up with yesterday, spontaneous, is that those things, the stopwatches that tuned into cattle prods, so make it work. So thanks very much. Yeah, he's getting to them. Yeah. Paul at the for the live streams, plus everyone else that helped out with the commentary and stuff like that. It's pretty awesome. Just talking about that yesterday. Look at this later. Different way of looking at a game and learning from it, so it's a really good tool. So cheers for that. Yeah, definitely. Darryl.
He's learning all weekend.
All this stuff in the background.
This is work. He said he would put the boys in.
Tables are awesome. Well, let's just work on to the next thing I'm going to say, then we'll think about Darryl again. The reason for this is Al, obviously. We did the shirts and the raffles and something like that. So me being as greedy as I am, we made $600 flash just straight out from the profits from the raffles. Nice. Yeah. All of that's going to with Daryl's help with the shirts, there's about another $1,200 going to the same thing. So $1,700, $1,800 within a few cents.
Simon's going to donate 100 as well. He
Yeah,
if you want it.
Well, that'll be really good, guys. So, you know, the shirt idea with all that came to fruition and all that. So bloody awesome, and they look really good. So, yeah, Al's legacy, the bastard. I'm sure he's up there laughing at us all the hassle we went through getting this going, but. Yeah, he's laughing at me now. Yeah. Righto, so without further ado, we'll make presentations if we can, and I've forgotten something else. So my aim right now is to make sure I give the right envelope and the right trophy to the right player. It would not be the first time if it happened, not like that.
I got the wrong envelope.
Yeah.
There's nothing in it.
Same one. Yeah, you don't get any money for ducking this. Bellies in the semis and we can't even beat them. Fuck's sakes.
He's got
first of all, I'd like to thank Paul, Tracy, the commentary team, Daryl from On Q, bar staff, Papanui Club obviously, everyone that made this happen. Very special tournament obviously, going for the 3-peat this year, but it wasn't quite meant to be. We've got a certain someone coming up. No, it's not so much about the money or the pool for that matter. It's just the legacy that Allan left behind. Beautiful man, always a smile on his face, and you know we've all had a great weekend this weekend. Which is what it's all about, I suppose. I know I've had a great weekend, so yeah.
Well,
congratulations. Congratulations to Simon.
Oh yeah, who?
A little bit sick to be handing over the trophy. No, I still got that South Island.
Because it wasn't on.
Right, without further ado, Simon's Allan Cowan. You want this or freeloader?
Yeah, I just want to say thanks to everyone for organising the tournament. I wanted to play in this the last couple of years. I played a couple of times when it was at Hornby a few years ago, but July's normally busy in Queenstown with work and stuff, so I've missed out unfortunately. So it's a shame that first time playing is when Allan's no longer with us. But I'm sure he's watching, and yeah, like you were saying, he just probably can't believe we were laughing at all the effort everyone's gone to. 145 players, 14 tables, like both sessions finished on time. Today finished at 8 o'clock. That's amazing, guys. You did a great job. Thanks to Darryl for the tables. Seemed they weren't here. We get some weekend off and there's a tournament on in the country room.
Because I just click my fingers and I all
have to get a job. Thanks to the club, great venue, my first time playing here. Although I was a member of Papanoo once upon a time, playing for Stickmen, but I've never actually been in the club. But yeah, great venue at the back. I didn't even realise that it was separate from the club. Great setup. Thanks to the streaming. It's getting better every time. I watch a lot of it at home when you do the streaming, Darryl, and all the commentators. And yeah, thanks. Don't know what to say, Adam. Well done, mate. Getting to the final. You played really good all day. Jojo should have beat him, but you know. Played well after that. No, it's always good to play Adam. Brings out the best in me. I wish that we could meet more. I wish he'd play 9-ball too. Top player will inevitably win this many more times, but just not this year. Cheers.
Photo of you with it. Right, Adam, can we get a photo of you guys together with the trophy, please?
Smile away. We lost 50 viewers when you started.
What do you want to do with this? Keep the trophy here.
It's 2019 in Adam.
And 18.
Yeah. Smile, Adam. Oh, shit. Yeah, you can actually cry.
You just got to think yourself.
Good.
Now the picture. Stand up. Improvement for the picture.
Oh, yeah, good. Hold on.
Good job.
Well done, guys. Yeah, we'll put that.
Nice.